thrilling gameplay, elite athletes, and millions of excited fans. It's competitive gaming, or esports, and it's one of the world's fastest growing industries. Now, Allied Esports, along with Harman Professional, is setting a new standard for competitive gaming with the Esports Arena Las Vegas. Located in the Luxor Hotel and Casino, Esports Arena Las Vegas includes a stunning venue for live tournaments and events, a modern restaurant and bars, and a complete broadcast facility for esports competition.
It's a global phenomenon. There's almost 400 million people today tuning into esports. So the market size is huge, and we need the live experience to be so many steps above just viewing on your phone or at home on your computer to make this something that everybody wants to experience and make these properties successful for us, and Harman's a big part of that.
To create the ultimate destination for gamers worldwide, Esports Arena Las Vegas needed an audio-visual, lighting, and control solution that would meet the needs of the multi-purpose facility. Allied partnered with Harman Professional to help provide unmatched entertainment for fans in both the arena and at home. A complete JBL sound system powered by Crown amplifiers and BSS digital signal processing fills the entire facility with rich sound you can feel. AMX Control touch panels make it easy to manage sound and video feeds in nearly every room. And Martin Lighting helps complement the stunning visuals throughout the venue.
This is the first of its kind in North America, a place that competition can not only happen on a professional level, but the fan can enjoy that competition to the same extent that they would at a professional sports game.
And that's the power of working with Harman from our perspective, because that live moment, that experience of people cheering and hearing what the commentators are saying, what the players are doing, that is extremely powerful being in-house.
Esports is one of the fastest growing industries in the world. And with the Esports Arena Las Vegas, Harman Professional is setting the standard for audio-visual experiences in professional gaming arenas everywhere.
I started this project because I saw this opportunity. This 5, 7, 10 years give me a chance to build a brand, to build an electric motorcycle. This is an opportunity where I see it's once a lifetime. It's like Henry Ford making the first ICE engine. So somebody could be earlier than me, but I think the train is still very slow. We have this opportunity and we decided to jump on it. All my life, I understand branding, and we decided that we should do a premium brand rather than going to the masses. Just imagine 10 years from today, when everybody is going on the electric bikes, the incumbents are not slipping. They're going to come. And most of the incumbents, 80% controlled by the Japanese. They are the mass market. We will come down eventually to compete with them, but we'll always be more expensive because we have a brand on top of it. To me, it has to be a beautiful and performance bike. The range is 200 kilometers. The top speed is 105. I know 105 sounds slow compared to ICE, but in the electrification world, a scooter at 105, I think we're one of the highest speed motorcycles. It's IoT, it's got the apps, it's got everything that's needed, connectivity, knowing where the bike is going. So it's not just a normal two-wheeler or like a ICE engine bike.
And hello everyone in Kallang Wave Mall. This is AEF 2022 and this is the MLBB happening right here at the atrium. My name is Jace and joining me right here is Scrubby Cheeks. We are your casters for today. In fact, we have 6 series for AEF 2022 for MLBB for today.
Yeah, super exciting. I mean,
Yeah, man.
this is a live event and we don't have a lot of that.
Yeah.
So for all of you at Kallang Wave Mall who's wondering what exactly is happening, Asia Esports Festival, it's held in 4 locations across the mall, so
Exactly.
you can feel free to check them out. But before that, we have to give a huge shout out for the people who made this possible. Now, AEF is held, of course, here at Kallang Wave Mall, organized by Mineski Global as well as World X and powered by MPL Singapore.
Yeah, of course, we love to give a huge shout out to Kallang Wave Mall for actually helping us, enabling all this offline venues happening right here. And this is not only just MLBB happening here, right, Scrubby Cheeks? We also have 14 other game titles scattered all across the board. We got 4 games happening concurrently in Kallang Wave Mall, and namely they are Atrium, that's where you are in if you're watching for the MLBB one. Other than that, we've also got the Experience Esports Center on the 2nd floor. That's where there's another stage happening. We also got a new media lab as well, and Sports Hub Library. A lot of action happening for AEF 2022.
Yep, so if you're not MLBB person, there are many other game
Exactly.
titles for you to check out. Go look at all these other locations scattered across the mall.
Yep, and of course, if you notice as well, Scrubby Cheeks, if you look around the audience, you get to see a lot of cosplayers walking all across the board.
yeah.
All my friends on Instagram, they're also talking about this, and I don't know, we're feeling a little bit left out, so if you guys are watching online, you're feeling a little bit left out, what are you waiting for? Head on down to Kallang Wave Mall, but before that, let's talk about the prize pool.
Yep, so the winners of this MLBB tournament, the first prize is going to be 1,500 SGD. Second place is going to receive 1,000 Singapore dollars and 500 to the third place.
Yeah, so what's on stake, ladies and gentlemen, is that $3,000 cold hard cash prize pool, and we do have quite a few teams. We've seen also quite a few familiar names in the team rosters as well. But let's also take a look at the brackets going into for today. Don't forget, we'll have 6 series for you. We've got, I think, 2 round 8s. We've got 2 semifinals, 1 bronze match, and then going into the grand finals. This is all happening today. And here you'll go on the screen. We have a little bit of problem talking about the first particular match we'll be watching. Your support? Yeah, we're going in
your
Greyback
win
Esports.
support.
Yeah, they'll definitely win our support, that's it. Going up against Greyback Esports. After that, we also got Coney Island going up against Squad. Yesterday, if you guys weren't around, there was Evil going up against M42 Tyrants and ZGDX going up the Dankers. And of course, they'll be going up against each other in the semifinals round 2.
Yep, don't forget, this is a whole day of action-packed matches, right? We're going to be here watching all these 6 series, and all these are best of 3,
Exactly.
except for the grand finals, which is going to be a best of 5.
Yeah, best of 5. I believe this should happen all the way down the end of the day. Best of 5. The top teams will be walking away. Don't forget, up for grabs. First place, $1,500 worth in cold hard cash. It's so exciting. It's so much stakes riding on this particular, and of course, we're only at the very start for now. So first match that we'll be watching today is as what we mentioned, win your support.
Win your
This
support.
is gonna be
I asked them,
tough.
how do you pronounce your team
Yeah.
name? And they were a little bit confused as well. So
Yeah, it's like
pardon
when they're.
us. Yeah.
I don't know what's going on when when they put in their team names, right? They
Yeah.
just put a random assortment of names and words and numbers in. I don't know, man. But like, to be honest, for all of our viewing pleasure, we're going to call them win your support. They're going to be going up against Greyback Esports.
Yeah, but don't forget, these are really already known names.
Yep.
For those who might not be familiar in the MLBB scene, these are MPL Singapore standard players.
Yes,
all right?
that's correct. So definitely you should be looking out for this particular series coming up first. But first of all, I think we do have the brackets right off the bat. We're going to go into the action
Your team
already.
is
Game number
banned.
1. This is the first drop. Looking at the bans going in. And your support banning away the Julian and
team
also
is
the
banned.
Faramis. Greyback Esports takes away the Valentina.
Yeah, I think Faramis so far, in yesterday's game especially, it's kind of like a hit or miss, right?
Yep.
When you know how to use the Faramis as a support, you use the impeccable timing, it works. But when you don't, it kind of just blows off a little bit.
Yeah, and Faramis is like super flexible right now, right? You can build him into a support, you can build him to a mage. He does quite a bit amount of damage, and not only that, you provide so much utility in your team. I've seen so many clutch moments because of this Faramis, but because we only have 3 bans, ladies and gentlemen, look what has been leaked through. It is FMM on that 1-1.
Oh my goodness. This is going to be insane. Letting through, especially 1-1 is already a good hero.
Exactly.
You let that through in the hands of someone like FMM, you know they're going to make full use of it. But they're also giving away to the other side the Fanny as well as Thamus. So on the side of Greyback, they're going to have quite some lane pressure here on the EXP.
Yep, a lot of lane pressure on the Thamus. I mean, this Thamus is definitely going to need an XP lane because they've already seen and locked in the Fanny. The Fanny's main target is definitely the 1-1, right? You have to assassinate this 1-1 before the crossbow attack gets propped, but it's also up to the supports for M win your support as well in terms of, you know, having Kazuya or JX Love with the Ruby and the Kufra. These two are very powerful fighters, tanks-ish, that could, you know, hold down the fort, protect 1-1 as well as possible, prevent this Fanny to come online.
Yeah, and not only that, locking in this Kufra is basically the counter for 1-1 as well. So you're preventing them, Greyback, from taking that. And the Ruby, like both of them stacked on top, you're going to also counter the Fanny as well. So that's looking pretty scary now in terms of Greyback Esports. But that being said, they have locked in the Beatrix as well. And now in the second ban phase, they have removed the Benedetta.
Yeah, now ladies and gentlemen, if you go into your rank match, you don't really see a ban on Benedetta anymore. But don't forget, on the other side, you are facing Gear, who is so illegal. We term this in NBL Singapore, right? It's illegal on the Benedetta, so Greyback Esports lending loads of respect over to Gear. Right now, for the side of MBO support, they also banned away the Franco. They've already got their XP laner, they've already got their roam. What they need is a mage and a jungler for the side of MBO support. On the other hand, Greyback Esports, they're lacking their roam. They've already locked in the Sicilian, they're going to go in hard during the late game. But late game is also where MBO support is strong at, because once this 1-1 comes online, goes in crossbow and tank, you cannot hit him with your bad impact.
They do need some damage though, so they lock in the Lilia along with that, and looks like Gear's gonna pick up the Paquito jungle.
Okay. I like this Paquito jungle for 2 main reasons why. First of all, you have a lot of mobility to match that Fanny. Second of all, you can hold down on your own against a Fanny if the Fanny tries to invade. Maybe, you know, buy 2 get 1 free, I'll give you another point. You can invade hard with this Paquito to try to stall down that Fanny. That's the main play of your game. If you want to go up against Fanny, you got to take away the purple buff as much as possible, but take a look. Coming up from Greyback Esports, they're locking the Atlas as well.
Wow, I think Atlas has been a pretty popular pick.
It's coming back.
But the thing is, you really need to fight as a team. The moment you don't land some of these fatal links, you mitigate that maybe with purifies, it just kind of falls off a bit as well. It's not as useful as you would like. And I think Greyback Esports, it looks like they have the more difficult draft a little bit to execute, especially in terms of the Fanny.
Personally, I would say, yes, I agree with you. It's a little bit difficult for Greyback Esports to basically perform in this particular draft. They need to be able to pick off the 1-1 as well as possible. Yet they also draft a very heavy team composition, because when the Atlas comes in, when the Sicilian comes in, these 2 heroes will bring the fight towards you, and they're hoping to, you know, take advantage of the fact that, you know, Kufra and the Ruby, when they use their utilities, well, you know, you are going to expect their whole team to basically clump up. That's where Nash will come in. But speaking of which, I don't see a lot of Purify coming out from the blue team.
They don't. They're just like, we don't need a Purify even against an Atlas. But ladies and gentlemen, game number 1. MYOR wins support up against Greyback Esports. Now, looking at this first objective priority, right? Who do you think is going to get it? Because once JX Love and Kazuya have their level 4 spikes, they can contest this really hard.
Personally, I feel like the first priority of total priority definitely should go into the blue team, because with the Paquito, you do have a lot of priority. Jox could clear the way very quickly as compared to the mid lane, so you have mid lane priority. But something that you gotta have to admit, Raph is in deep enemy territory, has already taken away the orange buff. Gear, on the other hand, may find himself walking into an empty orange buff. He decides not to counter jungle, but look at Raph. taking away the enemy orange buff and then securing his own, that's a big win already going for Greyback Esports.
Very, very good use of that high mobility that Fanny
FMM.
has. FMM though, bot side in a bit of trouble. Flicker comes in to secure that first blood for him.
Yeah, there's too many people on the bottom side, but at the same time, Kazuya taking a little bit damage. Rav will spin, taking him down. 2 kills going over to Greyback Esports. We talk about how, early game's so good for Greyback Esports already. They're already on a roll.
Oh, Gear in some trouble in the enemy jungle. Rav secures that kill.
Make that 3, ladies and gentlemen. Greyback Esports, impeccable start in the early game. Don't forget, they do have a Sicilian. Going to the late game, Greyback Esports will be even scarier. It's all up to MYO support on this FMM right now. 1-1 is their only insurance in order to pull this game off.
I mean, there is still Jox. If he holds the mid lane well against Ragnar here as a Sicilian, you also prevent some of that scaling or delay it at least. So that could help a bit, but don't forget, T.TZ on the Beatrix. That's also a lot of damage in the late game. And the thing about Beatrix is, you don't have to proc any weakness points to do damage. You just do a random Renner shot out and pray it hits someone. Yeah.
Yeah, just one tap and then you do a lot of damage. And not only just that, right? I agree with you. It takes a lot of setup for the side of MYO win your support. Greyback Esports, all they have to do is just one click of the button. And not only just that, right? The Atlas, setting it up. It's basically going to drag every single one onto this one single point. And that's why the Beatrix will come in and just Wesker everyone all the way down.
Yeah, or Nibiru, you just choose one of your 4 guns.
Yes, I like the Nibiru better in this position, but on the other hand, you got to think about this. We talk about early game priority, we talk about the turtle priority, the first turtle priority, mind you. Blue team currently, MYO support, wow, they're losing very, very hard as compared to the Greyback Esports. That very ballsy game move coming out from the side of that Fanny, invading the enemy jungle, that is commendable, that secured so much pressure against MYO support.
And the thing is, psychologically speaking, when you go up against someone who's very experienced, like Gear, I might be a bit tentative, right?
Okay.
I might kind of hesitate, have some respect for a pro player, but no, I'm going to go ahead and invade his jungle and set him down.
Exactly. There feels like, for the side of Greyback Esports, they're really throwing away the name tags, right? Don't forget, Gear, Jox, they are one of the leading teams in MPLSG. So much pressure is being ridden on these 2 players, right? But they're able to perform. Greyback Esports just completely took them by an absolute storm. I feel like they're also quite shocked themselves as well because it's bravadery. It's also a little bit foolhardy coming up from Greyback to really pull that early game off.
We're just coming back from the pause now, though. So now, almost 3 minutes into the game, this second turtle, also priority for Greyback Esports. And it looks like MYO win your support might not contest this, but FMM goes down on the bot side.
That's the power of the Wesker, right? You don't really need the weakness point to pop it up, and now FMM's all the way back. Kazuya right now taking a bit of damage coming up from Ragnar, but the first turtle went into the side of Greyback Esports right now. Just look at the gold lead, 3K gold lead, but finally, that's the first kill going over to win your support.
Finally, T.TZ goes down but meets Nash in the bush here. Not much gonna happen because he's just an Atlas as well. So right now, don't count it out.
Yep.
I mean, they still have that 1-1. The key to their victory here is the FMM on the 1-1.
Yeah, but that's the thing. The 1-1 is not doing very well in lane because Greyback Esports Nash has been constantly ganking at the bottom side. Just take a look at the position on Nash right now. Already hovering around the bottom side. Kazuya So Handsome on the other hand, still not fully committing to protect FMM. They're looking for a place elsewhere, but that's already costing M win your support.
Yeah, right now they're just rotating and looking for opportunities, creating that space for FMM to be able to scale up 2 deaths, and he's 1 level below T.TZ.
Oh, that's not a very good sign if you ask me, because I'm a, MM expert as well, but Rav coming in, spinning all the way in, but the members of MYO win your support is in the area though, a little bit defense going in, win your support needs to protect FMM like Mr. President.
Yeah, but Greyback, they recognize that exactly. They have Nash as well as Raph just hovering around the bottom, also ready to engage if Winyor decide to do that top side. Brian in some trouble. Gear with the knockup, enough damage, but the vengeance is popped. JX Love comes in with a stun, not gonna be enough. The bad speed from Greyback to disengage, but bot side, again, FMM goes down.
Brian was the perfect carrot. He was the perfect bait for Gear to greed. And then all of a sudden, MYO Winyor support, they lost the bottom lane. FMM, another death into his name. He is not going to be playing MLBB for another 10 more minutes. He has to farm up. And then it's going to be a 4v5 going up against Greyback Esports. Winyor support definitely need all the support they need.
For sure. Now the next objective.
Wow.
Oh, Gear finds T-Point easy. That's another good kill. Yes, you can't shut down the Fanny, but you look for the B-Strings, and now Turtle. I'm Offender comes in onto Greyback. The Fatal links onto 2. Wrath is shut down, and now Nash has to flicker out as well. Finally, Winyor support gets something in their favor. Gear comes onto Brian as well. He's in some trouble, but they decide to disengage.
Oh, good tempo coming up from Winyor support, right? Greyback Esports, they're too focused on trying to take down the members of Winyor support. And because of that, Gear successfully, push the members of Greyback support, Greyback Esports all the way back. They took down the Turtle. Gear is already level 9 going up against Rav. What's going on coming up from Greyback Esports? They have a very strong early game, but they're throwing in the mid game.
I mean, it's also where now Winyor support are slowly getting more power spikes.
Exactly.
Gear is getting some momentum as well after having 2 kills. So now you gotta start looking out for him because Gear also comes in with amazing flanks to make the plays.
Yeah, and not only just that, right? Don't look at bottom lane. FMM has always been out of these team fights. Like what I was talking about, needs to slowly farm this up, and he's exactly doing that. Bottom lane super clear right now, and then slowly but surely, Winyor support will start to step back into the game. Take a look. Just now I was talking about 3k gold lead difference, but Greyback Esports now giving that gold lead back to Winyor support. Taking a look at the items, you've already got the Hascalls being built in by the side of JX Love already, so that's already very good going into Winyor support. That's a few power item spikes going in.
Oh, Rob with the cutthroat onto FMM though, trying to shut him down. Not going to be enough, but they're going to zone them out a little bit. The next objective is coming out in about 25 seconds, so you can see both teams trying to create space to start rotating towards that.
Yeah, they have to really start to rotate. But Raph, unable to assassinate FMM is a bad sign for Greyback Esports. All that early game potential already gone. Mid-game power spike is here, and Winyor support have to try to take advantage as much as possible. Looking at the middle lane, they're looking at the purple buff.
Yeah, but now Kazuya using some zoning. Nibiru though, and the Fatal links again onto 2, but they go in and Winyor get 1, traded out for 1. Wrath gets Gear as well. It's a double kill in favor of Greyback Esports.
Oh, Nash, what a sacrificial lamb, going in with only a quarter HP to its name, jumping in, takes down, trading himself away, getting 2 from Winyor support. That definitely stalled out on the momentum, and now, Winyor support have to look elsewhere for more gold, for more lead. Greyback Esports, they're starting to bite back just a little bit.
I feel like in the last fight, they pulled the trigger a little bit early. JX Love was still on the way rotating down. They would have had a numbers advantage if they waited for the huge I'm Offended and stuns as well. But unfortunately, it didn't happen that way. That being said though, the next objective has now evolved into a Lord, so the stakes are different now.
Yeah, I mean, this is between us, right? We always talk about this, the fake Lord, right? It's only like, what, the 8-minute Lord, it doesn't really charge. It's not too bad. But, going into the later part of the game, Greyback Esports needs to make sure that Ragnar stays alive as long as possible, right? The bad impact in order to scale up, that's an infinite scaling Sicilian that Winyor support needs to try to counteract. Here coming in with the flank has been absolutely wonderful, but Rev could also do the exact same. Find FMM, take him down very quickly.
Yeah, right now the teams are kind of resetting. It is, 4-8, but they're dead even in terms of the gold here. So both of these teams have a pretty much equal chance. And bear in mind that Raph on this Fanny, you're useful in the early game, but you gotta snowball. And towards the later part, if you try to go into a team-oriented composition like Winyor, you're just gonna get blown up.
Yeah, so really up to how FMM positions, right? Right now, staying like not only just an arm's length, like it's a 1 kilometer length away from any form of team fights. They need FMM to farm up as much as possible. But if FMM is farming, Greyback Esports could come in and assassinate him, and that makes it a 4v5 going into any kind of fight. But take a look at what's going on for the side of the Lord. The members
Nash
of
with the
Envy
fatal link
support-
stops here, but it's too late. The Lord has already been slain. The Bats face now for some revenge. They get Kazuya and Gear. They're looking for more. They find FMM. A triple kill for Ragnar. And now Greyback Esports, they lose the Lord, but they get so much in return.
So much damage coming in for the side of Greyback Esports. The fight's not over yet. James trying to hold it all the way down. Has claws, desperately trying to get to put himself, trying to survive, but they will lose too much. Greyback Esports, they get a triple kill as well, a 4 deaths into their enemy's name, but they will lose that Lord marching down against them.
I think the Lord is a consolation though for Win Your Support. Yes, the team fight didn't pan out too well for them, and props to Nash for that conceal play.
Yeah, conceal play, very important. Greyback Esports, like what I was talking about. Nash is the only one that needs to engage right. If they engage really right, that's the kind of results that you will expect coming out from that previous team fight. But, you know, Greyback Esports, they need to send someone down to that Lord. But there's also one big problem coming out from Greyback Esports, right? They almost let that Lord go. Had M Win Your Support, you know, just finish that Lord as quickly as possible. Greyback Esports may not be able to capitalize on that push right there, and you know, it could be just a free load going over to the blue team.
Some suspense coming in here as we go into a pause. I mean, this is after all a live stage, so a little bit of technical issues that they might have to sort out here. So in the meantime, right now, it is the Lord on the side of Amur Win Your Support. Yep. And it is going to be Greyback with the defense. But still, like we said, this is the first Lord. It's not going to charge at the turrets. Lord. Yeah, well, enhanced minions, you have a little both.
Okay, yeah, true. The most important thing about that fake Lord is that enhanced minions, right? You're sending it against your enemy's waves. They're not as enhanced, so you can do a lot of damage. You have a lot more push potential. But what I'm talking about is the fact Greyback kind of missed that macro opportunity, right? Greyback Esports, this is not supposed to happen because Greyback Esports is starting to spike back towards the later part of the game. They should have map control, but allowing M Win Your Support to just stick onto that Lord to try to take down the Lord in a jiffy had Greyback Esports coming in a little bit short of time, but we're going back into an action.
And right into a fight. It's going to be Ragnar that gets taken down here mid. Looks like Greyback has also taken down the Lord in the meantime, so they put up that defense there, but top side is being collapsed upon. They're down to the inhibitor there, and Amur Win Your just going to make their way to the mid as well.
Yeah, in the nick of time, right, coming off Greyback Esports. They're trying to hold down the mid lane as long as possible. That's something that you need to really throw bodies, but here comes Engage. A lot of things coming up inside of M Win Your Support, but allowing them to take down this mid lane turret, the one that Greyback Esports desperately tried to hold on, is now cracked open.
That excellent play by Raph there. He has one thing to do here, shut down FMM, and he's so laser focused in doing that. The moment FMM was down, they just can't engage anymore.
Yep. Just because of Raph taking out that one HVT, that's it. That toss out the win out of M Win Your Support, but don't count them out just yet. Just take a look at the lane standards from the side of Greyback Esports, right? Super clear. It's only the inner turrets left coming in for the top lane and the bottom lane. Mid lane, they're still holding down that bastion pretty strong. So that's why Greyback Esports, the best offense right now, it will be their best defense. They need to try to push the members of Win Your Support away from the side of the map. If not, they will start to lose turrets because we are jumping in.
Yeah, the bouncing ball activated onto Ryan as well, and he goes down, and the fatal links for another re-engage here. But it's gonna be the members of Amur Win Your again, falling to Greyback Esports. Triple kill for T-Boy and TZJX Love, the only member trying to run away now, but there's no escape for him. Or maybe with the lifesteal, he's just gonna delay his death a little bit here. Very untimely because Greyback is going to get this Lord for free.
Yeah, decisive fight coming up from Greyback Esports, right? And when your support thought they could jump all the way in, try to lock down a member of Greyback Esports, but they were punished, they were wrong. FMM couldn't pull out the crossbow tank, allowing Team Point Easy to just go ham on the damage in the choke point as well. It's just so tough for when your support. They crack open the mid lane, they also take the Lord as well. Don't forget, this is not a fake Lord anymore, this is the Lord that charges. And when your support needs to hold down and hunker down in the defense right now.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're trying to do. I mean, in the mid lane, delayed a little bit, let the minions handle that, but they definitely need to take care of this Lord. It is so tough for Enyo Winyor. They don't have any purifies. They don't have the means of negating the fatal links from Atlas. But the thing is, maybe they need to wait to re-engage. Instead of, you know, the moment you go in with the Kufra Tyrant's Revenge, you know that fatal links is going to go into the backline, and that's dangerous.
Yeah, it's really important, right? FMA has to be very careful in terms of positioning, looking at the items earlier just now. Something interesting coming from Ragnar is the Ice Queen 1. Going in for that side, try to slow down, try to provide some utility so that Nash can hit that fatal links all the way up. It's kind of formidable, but at the same time, don't forget, looking at the Phoenix item has gone by FMM once again. Oh my goodness, that's so close going in for the side of FMM. If Rav takes him down, Greyback Esports, you know they will take more turrets.
Yeah, for sure. It is their chance to siege every time FMM goes down. That being said though, MUR still has a little bit of advantage in terms of map control now. They have maybe one turret on the bot side. The minions are pretty even though. How is this next clean fight going to be?
It's going to be like how Greyback Esports always do. The play in their book is to get Wrath, to try to find FMM, take him all the way down before they could do anything. There's no point for Wrath to take down Jox because of the magic shoes. And you do know that FMM's positioning is always a little bit too aggressive. He's trying too hard to proc that crossbow attack. Team Point TZ is so easy for him to set it up. One Atlas Fatal Links, go in with the Wesker, go in with the Nibiru's Passion. You will be very sure that MWin, your support, will start to lose their health bars.
Gear, in the meantime, camping topside, giving some vision potentially to find somebody. We've seen this before, I think.
Yep.
Gear finding an excellent spot and taking out Raph, but here it's a little bit of a 1v1 brawl topside. He has to be careful though in case the rest of the members rotate like they are now. Raph pulls out the cutthroat and it's T-Point TZ that secures the kill. Jumps off the black shoes to get out of that fight, but they're so split up. They're just running away from Greyback Esports now.
Yeah, and when your support, they're not fighting as a unit. Greyback Esports, they capitalize on Gear's overextension. They punish him. Now it's a 4v5. And don't forget, looking at the clock timer right now, it's 13 minutes, 30 seconds left on the clock, mind you. Sorry about that, a little bit excited. Gear coming in. Should be barely just in time to try to steal this off. But Greyback Esports, I think they'll pull the trigger. They will take down this lot even before Gear will pop out and take it down.
We'll see if they try to do that. I mean, right now, Raph is still at his jungle, so there might be a chance for Gear to make this back in time. And Greyback, so far, they've been really patient. They haven't been the ones pulling the trigger. They wait for Kazuya to engage, and then they dive in for the backline. So they might just bait this lot out.
Yeah, they could. Yeah, they're actually baiting it all the way out, but that also gives time for Gear to, you know, come back online, but it seems like Gear has other ideas right now, focusing on the bottom lane. A lot of scuffle happening on the top side. X1 taking too much damage from Greyback Esports now. The Lord going in a cha-cha, going in and out. Not too sure whether, you know, Greyback Esports or with your support will try to fight it out, but I see an ultimate coming out from Jox. Vanonia, that's a big ultimate gone from the side of Win your support.
They have no defenses now against Raph. The moment you use that black shoes, you have to wait for it to come back online. The Lord is at a quarter health. They want this objective. JX Love taking the front here. Yeah. Nash going in the back line. The Nibiru! And Raph secures Kazuya first. And the Lord is taken by Brian. Greyback Esports. They're running through MUR Winyo, but the crossbow attack also gets Greyback Esports. And now it's traded out 2 for 2. But T-Point TZ clocks that up to 3.
T-Point TZ was on fire. Not only just the fact that he tanked through all the crossbow attack, FMM activated the Wind of Nature, but he is unfazed. He's so far ahead in terms of the damage. He has so much sustainability and Ass Claws, keeping himself alive in that part of the team fight. That's all the damage on the side of Greyback Esports, and Win your support, they couldn't hold.
Right now, though, they do still get the Lord. So Emil, win your support. They couldn't hold, but they have to hold. The Lord is coming down this mid side.
It's gonna be very bad for Mwinyo support. Definitely gonna lose quite a few turrets. If you notice, the mid lane super weak right now. Just one more clash, and Mwinyo support, they have to hold in the mid lane. They need to fight so that they need to prevent this Lord from actually marching all the way in. But look at where Grace Esports, they're positioning, catching out the members of MUA Esports. They're bleeding members.
JX Love taking some damage, but he's going to be able to lifesteal that, so it's not so bad as well. And they've cleared the Lord. Greyback Esports somehow didn't take the decision to push with that. I think the creeps weren't synced up.
Yeah, Greyback Esports, I think they're playing a little bit too safe, but look at the consume play going in. Everyone just going to jump all the way in. Top of gear gets deleted right off the bat. One of the jungler coming out from this series gets taken out of the map, and now Greyback Esports will lead in the charge at the bottom lane.
Yeah, they're going to look onto this bottom inhibitor here. For now, actually just going to back out. The creeps aren't there to be able to help them, so instead it's going to be the mid inhibitor that they are looking at. They have the numbers advantage, so they definitely can siege this. There you go.
Crack open in the mid lane now, and when your support has like exposed middle lane. T-Point easy swap into the random just to finish off that mid lane turret as well. That gear being out of position is something that Greyback Esports will definitely capitalize, because Gear has always tried to play the split push, but he is definitely needed in these team fights to come in for the flank, because without Gear to try to hold down the line with the utility or the knockout punch, FMM will be a walking target for Rav to take down.
And you know that Rav is definitely gonna set his sights on him as well. So remember how we were talking about how Greyback seems to have the difficult draft with the Fanny to pull off as well, right? But FMM has to proc off that weakness points, and so far, that's even more difficult to pull up. It hasn't seemed like he's been able to do that in the big team fights.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like, you know, JX Love needs to really use the I'm Offended to try to set it up for FMM. There was a few times Mwinyo support was able to do that, but they kind of lost a little bit too much all the time, because Greyback Esports, they got T-Point TC on a big massive damage. I don't count, and also Ragnar as well, right? This is the late game Sicilian. This is a 20-minute Sicilian. You know he's gonna slap you to the ground.
Right now it's 20 minutes, like you said. Lord is up, so they're gonna look to take this objective, but Wrath on the bottom side might get caught out here. The bouncing ball and the knock up, the stun with the Tyrant's Rage will be enough to take him down, but no! Nash comes in to save him. Wrath still goes down, but it's gonna be FMM dishing out enough damage to prevent them from engaging further. Another kill clock to his name. Gare comes in with the flame. Oh, the bad impact takes too much and pops the immortality.
Yeah, charging all the way up, but the damage coming out of T-Point TC is just way too hard for Mwinyo support to handle. They toss up so much utility just to take, what, 2 members down for the side of Greyback Esports? And then, you know, T-Point TC, they do have immortality, and when your support, they cannot continue on with the onslaught. The only way they could make use of this particular utility is that so that they don't go wasted. They need to take down this Lord as soon as possible.
Members of Greyback Esports are looking for this as well, though. Yeah, Brian is lurking around the corner. They want to contest this, or at least try to steal it away. Wrath has 2 seconds on the timer. If he can cable quick enough, he might just be able to come back to steal this away.
Yeah, but Wrath is already here, cabling all the way down. Mwinyo support decides to disengage. I don't know, that's a very slim window opportunity, and it was slammed shut by Greyback Esports coming back out.
Yeah, now they definitely have this positional advantage, pulling the Lord to their side as well. Half HP, and when you're not in place to contest this.
No way, I don't think Mwinyo support will be able to take this down. The Lord will be taken by Greyback Esports. FMM goes into the air, crossbow tank goes all the way out, but Brian absorbs most of the damage with the Vengeance and the Control on Fire. He will go down, unfortunately, but Greyback Esports secures the Lord.
It is coming down the mid lane now as well, and it is up to Emyor once again to defend this, but it doesn't look like Greyback is going to push with it.
Yeah, they need to try to fight this Lord. They need to hold in, because that's a very wide open call for Greyback Esports to march the Luminous Lord down. I think this is also an Evolved Lord as well, so you do know that that's going to pack a lot of punch.
But it doesn't even look like it's gonna make it to the inhibitor top
no.
side though. The Fatal Links lands on the Kazuya. Bats Feast combined with that to take him down. And it's gonna be one member on the side of MUR support down. Nash tries going for the engage, has to flicker out, takes too much damage. And Gear almost finds T-point easy there, but not enough. Greyback Esports didn't get the lore. Now they're gonna make the cross-map plays. Darn, the inhibitor goes down.
Wow, Wrath, assassin of Wrath. Wrath, the assassin of FMM. And now it's also the assassin of turrets. Take down the bottom lane turret as well. And when your support is focusing on trying to fight for, I don't know what's going on there. There's nothing of value to fight. And when your support, they're not only losing members, they're also losing turrets and losing objectives. There's only one turret for the side and when your support left. Greyback Esports is slowly dissecting this team apart.
This is great plays by Greyback. They didn't get the Lord push, but Wrath goes all the way down to take the inhibitor. And yes, they don't make that huge teamfight play. They go to slowly chunk away at the defenses of MUR support. Right now, they're just looking around the top side. Potentially, if they engage on one another, it's not going to look good.
You know, when you see a Paquito not joining the team fights, you see the Paquito going around the map, you know this Paquito is not doing well. The team is not doing well. You force a Paquito with the most mobility to try to rotate, try to split push, because there's decent wave clear in his kit. There's a lot of mobility to dash away out of any problems as well. This is the state that MWin, your support, needs to try to win. Split push, put some pressure elsewhere, but they have two open lanes going in. Those super minions marching in against them. It's going to be tough to clear.
Yeah, so far, I mean, MUR even if they wanted to take out Wrath, he has too much mobility. They have to go for T4 TZ as well as Ragnar, but you have Brian and Nash that kind of protects them. It's been so difficult to dive into this backline. Earlier on, it was all the ultimates, including the crossbow tank, just thrown on Brian, that one person to try to take him down.
Yeah, and not only just Brian, right? You saw Wrath, right? Takes quite a few ultimates just to bring it down. Don't forget, just take a look at all of them around there. There's a little, a Guardian Wing, that kind of thing. They're all the immortalities in the world. You don't need to, you need to kill them more than 5 times in order to actually put them in the actual body bag or into the graveyard, right? So it's very hard for MWin support to try to fight this through. They need to output a lot of damage, a lot of consistent damage, which it relies on FMM. If FMM gets a pop off, then they should be able to do something. But now Greyback Esports, they're going to force the issue. They're going to start the launch.
Yep, again, one more Lord fight. Nash, though, takes too much, and he has to back out.
Whoa.
And a quest bomb saying being activated in the backline. He does enough to take down Greyback Esports. Nash goes down, but they trade out for Kazuya. Both supports are lost. Wrath, Gear finds him in the backline. MUR finally have some sort of lead here.
Yeah, this is looking very good for MWin support right there. That super hook coming up from JX Love, flicker all the way back to drag everyone in, allow them to secure this lore, and they need to use this lore to at least crack open Greyback Esports or even deliver that GG push.
Hopefully this is the GG push for them. At
the
26 minutes, they get this Lord, and this is the Evolve Lord now.
Yep.
We're at 26 minutes, so they definitely want to make full use of that already at the basis.
Oh, no.
Threatening Greyback Esports. Ragnar gets stunned. Got immortalities pop, but he goes down. And now MUR, they don't need the Lord. They secure this game.
Oh, what an epic comeback coming up from MWin support. They're not looking very good in the late game, but heck, they held on. They hunkered down and they focus on what they need. Get FMM, that crossbow tank. Get JX Love to drag the member into the snapping jaws, and then they take one game.
My goodness, Chase. 26 minutes and we're only at the first game of the day.
Yeah, like it felt like half the day is already gone just watching these two teams duking it out. Not only just that, they farmed enough gold to last 2 maps.
My goodness, this is absolutely insane. But this is the level of, even though this isn't like a pro tournament, but it's kind of like that.
Exactly, the stakes are high, mate. This is like what? Your price was $3,000 cash. And of course, going in, the first place will walk away 1,500, second place 1,000, third place 500. Of course, they will put their line in, especially in this first game. You saw they went all the way, all that length, just to put down this one person from RAF. You know, the members of Great Back Esports, they're starting to get harder to kill.
Yeah, for sure. But I think props to both team as well, right?
Yep.
It's been 26 minutes, but this is the first game, and this a best of three.
Not the first series.
The first, yeah, it's not even the first series concluded. It's just the first game. So we have at least one more to go, if not two.
Exactly, one more to go. Of course, this is a best of three. This is a single elimination, right? You lose this one, you will have to walk away. No chance for you anymore left going into the next particular bracket. But of course, don't forget AEF. This is supported by Scorpio Electric. They are the most premier electric vehicle company, and they are producing X1. This is the first Singapore electric motorcycle from Scorpio Electric, and they are the most premier electric vehicle company in Southeast Asia. They focus on design, performance, and technology. Go check them out on scorpioelectric.com. That's where you'll be able to see their very new product, and it's only limited, so get yours now. Other than that, this is also supported by World X. We are an immersive online metaverse connecting physical and digital world. So get your passport, unlock all the exclusive deals, benefits, and access to events at worldx.co.
Yeah, taking a look at this post-match statistics here, MVP actually goes to Jogs on the side of MUR Win Support, 6, 4, and 11. We'll probably take a look at the damage later.
Yeah, I feel like I was talking about this during the mid part of the game, right? You need to engage with JX Love. You cannot engage with Kazuya anymore. Reason being is this: you need to drag as many people into this one choke point in order for FMM to proc those crossbow and tank those weakness points, right? If FMM cannot proc those weakness points on time, that's it. The game is over. Don't forget, this particular game was won because of one very crucial hook. Greyback Esports, they lost all their momentum. They lost the game.
So that pick there by JX Love, extremely crucial. But I would say that MUR win your support in the next game. Maybe they could also draft something a little easier to execute.
Yep.
The fact that this counted only on one member, FMM, made it so difficult to pull off.
Yeah, Jox, look at the damage coming out from this Lilia. The reason why this Lilia is so good as well is because if you notice when the side of M win your support, the left-hand side, right? There's so many utilities to congregate members, the enemies, into one spot. And what hero benefits from all that? Two heroes come into my mind immediately. 1-1, and of course the Lilia, right? You congregate everyone into one little spot. You proc all the weakness points, and you also deliver the damage because of Jock's innate ability to just burst down members after members. But they're facing a lot of trouble because Raph, from the side of Greyback Esports, had the good idea to focus down of FMM. Raph is not giving FMM a good time in this particular game.
Yeah, in the beginning, they did that so effectively as well.
Yeah.
They shut down FMM completely. It was only, what, maybe 5, at least 10 minutes into the game that he finally got his items.
Yeah, and not only just that, right? Point TZ was allowed to scale because Nash was focusing on babysitting the bottom lane. You don't really see Kazuya going down to the bottom lane to defend, to protect FMM so that FMM could scale. That's also a trade-off, right? You send your row to the bottom lane, you're focusing on the bottom side, at most you can go to the midpoint. But that means that you're gonna lose a lot of map pressure because you don't have a roam to roam around. Your roam is supposed to roam around, but not babysit. So that's why, personally, I always prefer the 1-3-1 kind of matchup instead of 1-1-2. Personally.
And the thing is, even JX Love, maybe he could have helped out, but the thing is, Brian was on Thamus, and it was so hard to match that lane pressure as well. Otherwise, he might have gotten some help from the EXP.
Yep, another thing that you also pointed out, Scrubby Cheek, is that whenever MUR support starts to fight, they're not together, they're kind of spread out. You kind of mentioned that earlier just now, right? Greyback, on the other hand, they identify this issue, they see any person off the map, they will definitely fight into MUR support because they know they're not ready to fight.
Yeah, so on the side of Greyback, they did a great job in splitting them. I think there was the top side team fight at one time that was extremely difficult because Gale was just, it was quite far away. When he tried to back out, everyone was trying to come in and then they just got taken down.
Yeah, so going to game number 2, I feel like what Greyback Esports was doing in terms of what they draft is okay. They could continue with this kind of matchup. However, I feel like MUR win support, this name is a little bit too hard to pronounce sometimes. I can come up with 4 different variations throughout the whole game. But it's up to M win your support what kind of hero they're going to go in, because it's going to be crucial. Just now, I think personally, on a very harsh comment from me, was a fluke. They should not have win that. It was Greyback Esports' game to win. But Win Your Support, one crucial hook, won them the whole game.
Well, to be fair, that is Mobile Legends at
Yep,
its
that
prime,
is.
right?
One
Especially
bad team
now,
fight.
in the late game, the moment you get one team fight, and some teams play for that, the late game team fight. So the moment you win that, that's game for you.
Exactly.
Looks like Greyback's going to take out the Valentina, and Win Your, there you go, Beatrix ban.
Of course, a lot of respect going in for the side of T1TZ just now. Was a little bit too nutty going into the Beatrix, but like I said, three bans is not enough, right? 3 bans are really not enough. You ban away the 1-1, you ban away the Beatrix, you ban away the Valentina, you definitely have to ban like the Faramis going in, like what Win Your Support just now ban away. What do you open up? You open up Julian, you open up the Xavier. Xavier, we don't even see it for today. Earlier just now, it wasn't the preferred mage coming on board these two teams. But
Well,
Greyback Esports could also go back to the Sicilian as well.
I think Xavier so far has also been a bit of a miss. I think even in yesterday's game, we didn't see that much. The recent nerf on his damage might have just been too much that the teams don't really want to pick him up anymore. But the ban is going to go on to Faramis. Ooh, I expected a Julian here.
Yep. Greyback Esports, I don't know. First pick was super obvious. Either go for the Xavier or go for the Julian. But they're gonna let it go, right? The Thamus gets picked up. I think that's a comfort pick. I always have that discussion with my friends, right? Do you go for the meta or do you go for comfort, right? But I always have the argument to say, make the meta your comfort. But Greyback Esports, they're going back to comfort. Looking at the other side, 2 prior picks going in for the side of Win Your Support already. The Julian pickup and the Karina as well. Just now, if Greyback Esports, if they actually lock in that Eve, I saw that hover, that's going to be huge oversight of Win Your Support.
Yeah, I mean, these are 2 prior picks for Win Support. The Karina as well as Julian. Julian's a meta pick. And Karina, we know, both Gear or even Jogs, if they decide to roll switch, are super comfortable with that. On the side of Greyback, it looks like they're just going to roll back to game number 1 with the Fanny as well as the Thamus, but they changed that up to a Yves. So you have the area of zone denial, but you don't have the same sort of late game scaling.
I personally don't like that Eve. 2 reasons. You have a Julian. Julian will deny the knockup coming out from Jogs. Definitely will be going into the mid lane with this Julian. It's also viable. Can also go to the XP lane and then look at what Win Your Support is secured for himself. Akai. So much CCs going up against that Eve. That's something that Greyback Esports has to be careful for, the real world manipulation. Putting down, going in, immobilize yourself, unable to dodge away any skill shots coming out or any CCs may cost them the team fight.
Extremely dangerous pick here for Ragnar because any of these 3 heroes on the other side could potentially cancel your ultimate or interrupt you.
Yeah, looking at the bench right now, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be the Clint focusing on the bench right now, going in from the side for Win Your Support. Greyback Esports, they can respond with the same, but they decide to take away Jay Ruby, but I'm sorry, I was laughing because FMM, we're going in with the Claude.
This is insane. We haven't seen a Claude for a long time.
Yeah, man.
And I think it takes something to pull off Claude, right? Because you have to be able to pull off a good timing for your Blazing Duet. You have to be able to go into the back line. And now, against that Eve, this is really scary.
Yeah, first of all, that Eve is not going to go any away. Cannot run away from your Blazing Duet. And you know, if you time your Blazing Duet right, you can go in for the kill. But look at what is going on coming up from both this lane, this gold lane. Greyback Esports go in for the Bruno.
I guess so. I wouldn't really see Win Your Support grouping up that much for the Wave of the World to be super effective, but we'll see. I like that Lolita pick though. The fact that Claude has so much basic attacks and you're able to negate that is awesome. And now Gear has rounded off that draft with a Cho. Hold on, Cho what?
Yeah, so it's very flexible coming in from the side of Win Your Support, right? They dropped an Akai, they lock in the Cho could go into the XP lane.
Yeah.
It's actually quite a good roam as well. but I preferred Akai as the roam. But if I'm not mistaken, just now, at the last minute swap,
It was
think
gear
it
on
was,
Karina.
yeah, it was Akai going to the XP lane, right? We can't tell. We're gonna have to see going into the game, but it's gonna be bonkers going into this game number 2, right? So much flex picks going in for the side of M Winner support, but there's one big problem in my opinion. There's no siege mechanics going in the side of M Winner support. Greyback, they have long range. They also have the wave of the world to, you know, push everyone back. But seems like M Winner support, the only way they can win is to dive, dive, dive.
It's kind of similar to the previous one, right? You, Kufra, Ruby, you want to dive into the team composition as well. So a similar strategy in this game, but this is game number 2 and potentially match point for M Your Win Your Support. Right now, they're going to rotate down and play again what Greyback did to them in game number 1. They're going to try to shut down T-Point Easy on this Bruno.
Yeah, they really have to try to shut down this Bruno, right? Because T-Point Easy will pop up in the mid part of the game. FMM right now could possibly challenge just a little bit, but there's a lot of priority going in for the side of Greyback Esports in the gold lane. Same could be said for XP lane. Now, you have 2 lanes that is against your prior. What M Win Your Support needs to play around is to constantly gang the side lanes. The Julian does have a lot of wave clear potential against Ragnar, but also a lot of mobility against Ragnar as well.
And not just that, mobility, CC, he has it all
Julian
as well.
broken. He's banned.
Yeah, unfortunately not banned,
There you
and
go.
he's going to start laying that onto Ragnar as well. Force the retreat. In the meantime, and Your Win Your Support rotating down to the bottom, looking for something, but Greyback also recognizes that and has sent reinforcements. Now in this game, Wrath has not been able to counter jungle as much as in the previous game, so that lead is not as pronounced.
Yeah, M Win Your Support on hyper alert this time. They know the playbook coming up inside of Greyback Esports. They know how Rav is going to path. Very aggressive. That's why they're putting up all the walls. They're pushing Greyback Esports out of their jungle. They don't even allow them in. So much vision. The Cho is very useful here. Now I see why. The mobility of this Cho allows you to rotate from one side of the map to the other very quickly so that you can be on top of Rav whenever they try to invade. But the turtle is up. First turtle pile should be going into Greyback Esports as long as they bring the Bruno all the way up.
I don't know if they should bring though, because the Bruno does still need the farm.
Oh, no.
Turtle is going to go to Emil with the support. Here secures it. Here comes Rav. Decides to back out with the skill heavy spin. Just pins him to the wall. He can't go anywhere at all. Look at Gear. My goodness, that HP should be made illegal. And now Brian just left with the scraps, trying to pick it out in terms of jogs, but he is all alone. Gonna let them away scot-free.
Red team hero has
I guess
been
not.
slain.
They actually find revenge, and now Kazuya also being picked up by Greyback.
That took me off guard. I was ready to jump in and about to praise M Win Your Support. 2 things. They juggled their aggression so well. JXL jumped in at the right timing, but Greyback Esports claw it all the way back because of Nash. Nash has been playmaking for Greyback Esports since game number 1, and he's continued to prove himself going to game number 2, potentially bring us to game number 3.
Yeah, I don't know if that's going to happen. Let's look at what it's going to be right now. It's T-Point Easy. Blazing Duet coming out, putting the damage onto them, so it forces the flicker from T-Point Easy.
Yeah, Blazing Duet catches no one for now, but that's okay. That's what we call a farming Blazing Duet. Try to wave clear, get back to safety. That's already good. That's what FMN is supposed to do. In fact, right now, what Greyback Esports, they need to try to farm up as quickly, at least to level 6, so that they can actually fight for the second turtle. Look at Brian just now holding down the fort so well against M Win Your Support. You know they're going to bite during the mid game, but allowing them going to the mid game is something that M Win Your Support doesn't allow them to go.
Yeah, but knockup onto Nash is enough to secure him with the damage, and they're going to get this first tier turret completely for free with the gold plating as well. The real world manipulation not going to do enough, only to fend them off from sieging further.
I don't like this real world manipulation, man. Greyback Esports use that so preemptively. That's something that, Blazing Duet, so much utility, ultimates being used by both these 2 sides. But M Win Your Support was the one that got it out alive. Taking down Bruno is so good in that value.
Yeah, I think he was just alone there, T-Point Easy in his turret with at least 2 members from MBO Window support around. And now Free Turtle going the way of their team as well. Kazuya with the flicker way of Dragon onto Nash, and now Wrath has no place to be be in the middle of Emil when your support decides to back out.
Nash, tried to playmate, but will get playmate himself. Emil in your support is basically reading Greyback Esports like an open book. They take away 2 turtles right off the bat. They focus down the bottom side already, and they know that they need to fight and prevent them to get that mid-game power spike because M-Win your support, they're snowballing.
This looks like a different team. Like,
FMM.
are we looking at the same team here with Emil Winyour support on a completely different momentum than the last?
Yep, you win one game, you gain that momentum, and that's what M-Win your support is hoping on. That game number 1, ladies and gentlemen, is just a warm-up. This is the actual game, and they are proving us on AEF 2022.
Yeah, I mean, totally. You can see, even though they're just 2 and 4, they have a 3K gold lead, so it's gonna slowly chalk up. And like you said, FMM has the 2 kills to his name. This is not the hero that you want the kills on.
That's not the kind of score going in if you're facing against that Claw. Nash, Luminum Blast going in will not be able to catch anything else. And Win your support backed it out just in time.
Yeah, they're using their ultimates pretty defensively now, especially their real manipulation, but T.TZ gets caught out on the top side as well. Kazuya looking for something potentially. Nash is sandwiched, but they might not choose to aggress on this. The creeps have only just arrived.
Well, May, you mentioned sandwich with T.TZ in the middle. That made me a little bit hungry. And Win your support, that was a very good flank coming out. They take mid and they have priority up top. Greyback Esports, they're losing momentum, they're losing their flavor because M-Win your support, they're everywhere right now. The only thing they have got going is the bottom lane, but Rev can't do anything else. We'll have to cable all the way out.
This is so difficult for him, right? Rev, in the previous game, he got that snowball, he got that kills, but in this game, it is just not possible. He doesn't even have that farm ahead of Gear as well. Gear is, what now, 1 level ahead of him.
Yeah, and now Greyback Esports, right? There's a reason why I really don't like this Yi pick, because Greyback Esports has always so much clutch moment going into the later part of the game with the Sicilian, right? But you replace that with Ragnar on that Eve, when there's so much heroes to counter you. You have to be careful, especially when you're immobilized.
You have the enhanced chains coming out, doesn't get one. Newman on though, managed to get Bojox on the side of Emil. Winyo, Blazing Duet comes into the backline, takes down Ragnar. And now Kazuya, Blaze out, tries to get away. Left with 1 HP. Nash tries to take that down, but gives up. Heavy spin onto Brian, pinned to the wall. The vengeance is there, but it's not going to be enough. A double kill for Gear.
Kazuya so handsome. Protects FMM by kicking him away because Brian's on the roll. Will not be able to connect. That's so wonderful coming up from M-Win your support. Not only just that, they flank with not only 1 but 2 members. Sneaking all the way to the back line. Greyback Esports completely caught off guard.
Yeah, Nash definitely going down there as well. So Emil Winyor, they easily clocked themselves now 5 kills off of that team fight.
Yeah, and it's just so tough for Ragnar, right? But let's take a look at the items once again, ladies and gentlemen. 2 key core items already built in for the side of Claw. Demon Hunter Sword, the golden staff as well. Go for the Demon Boots because you need that mana regeneration. But at the same time, looking at the items for that Bruno as well. Going in for the Windtalker, going into the Berserking Fury next. This Bruno needs this Berserker's Fury in order to pop off. But where is the farm?
Yeah, he doesn't have it. I mean, he is 2 levels behind FMM. FMM's already gotten 2 items, so that's 1 ahead of C.TZ. And FMM, basically his ultimate builds on the basic attacks, and you've got exactly the items that you need for that.
Yep.
It's looking really tough for Greyback Esports to come back from this now.
Yeah, but if there's something that Greyback Esports have in their kit, yes, I know I've been bashing on top of that Yeef, but that Yeef is also their final chance. They should be able to survive any form of siege. Yes, I know Star Brian's getting some damage right now, but the members of Ember in your support, they're focusing on the current instead. The grab's going all the way and jump all the way on top, but it's going to be Ragnar that takes down FMM.
Yeah, they get 1 kill, but they lose the turret up top as well. Now rotating to the bot side, and your Winyor is just sieging them, top and bottom.
Like I said, Ember in your support is not supposed to be able to siege, but they are able to because they're leagues ahead in the gold. They know that T.TZ is not playing the game very well because they don't have the Berserker Sphere yet. They know that Ragnar has to protect 2 lanes at the same time. You can't be at 2 places at the same time. That's what Ember in your support did. Push top, push bottom, and then they take turrets like it's nothing.
And you mentioned earlier, you know, mobility. This is something that MYO Win Your Sport has a lot more than Greyback Esports. And their rotations, making use of that have been so on point. Luminal Blast is actually cancelled out by MYO Win Your. They get the Lord on top of that, and now the Blazing Duet is popped for the damage. Ryan in some trouble, slain by Jox there. The only one, Kazuya, goes in too deep, gets taken down, but it doesn't matter. It's 2 for 2 traded at this moment. MYO Win Your Support looking for more, but they cannot take any.
Greyback Esports has no answers at all. Dude, you saw that, ladies and gentlemen, with your own very eye. The most crucial ultimate that Greyback Esports have to deny the Lord away from Win Your Support was cancelled by one knockup from Jox. And then it just falls apart. Greyback Esports, they don't really have any more answers against Win Your Support. They take down the Lord right now. And they also took 2 members of Greyback Esports. Greyback Esports need to look at the drawing board. What can they do in the next 2 to 3 minutes in order to try to win some advantage back, protect T-Point TZ? But there's a Julian that could jump on top of you. There's a lot of flanks coming out from Win Your Support. It's going to be very tough for them. And they have a lot of margin down against them.
Kazuya finds the kick onto Ram immediately, just blown up from that fight. Heavy spin, JX Love trying to separate them as well, but it's not going to be able to do so. The Lord is coming up top side though, so they're sieging this down. FMM takes that. Oh yeah, they do eventually get that top inhibitor.
There is no answers coming up from Greyback Esports at all. And Win Your Support tossed up 2 questions. I have a lot much in top. I am also cracking up in mid. But what are you going to focus on? You're going to focus on top. And they're also losing 2 members already in the defense. But that's a shutdown. Going for Greyback Esports, still okay. But they have to solve the top side problem. They have an open base.
It's almost, well, almost open, right? You get the top inhibitor. Mid is at half, maybe less than half health now. MYO Win Your are definitely sieging this down, only with a 3k gold lead, but it's huge in terms of the map control that they have.
Yep, you say that there's a 3k gold lead, right? But there's a lot of standing up for Greyback Esports to try to crawl back into this game. Don't forget, it was Win Your Support that's the one that, you know, claw back in game number 1. Yes, gold lead, definitely. Just take a look at that Claude. 8,600 gold against his counterpart. It's only 6,004. This Bruno is not getting any farm at all because Win Your Support is constantly pushing the wave, constantly taking away resources from Greyback Esports. And now Win Your Support, they're focusing on the Lord right now, spawning in less than 30 seconds.
Yeah, even though it's only 3k, right, it's funneled in the right people. You have FMM as well as Gear with that advantage. Now they have to send Wrath up to do the cross-map plays now, make some space, but Gear also has enough mobility and movement speed to be able to do that. They have a slight disadvantage in terms of numbers though, so they do have to wait for him to come back in order to take the fight. Now Greyback Esports is so dangerous, like you said, because MYO Win Your Support has so much flank potential. Kazuya always dies in the back line.
Kazuya can slip through the front line as well. Don't forget, that is a Cho. When he goes into Shinpo, is CC immune for quite well period of time. I don't think Nash will be able to do anything at all. But Nash always starts the fight with the Aluminum Blast. And Win Your Support, you know, they're just gonna say no, they're just gonna knock you up. If the drops cannot knock you up, I also have the heavy spin to push you away. And I also got a kick. And speaking about the kick,
Ryan in some trouble. The Way of Dragon lands onto him. Here comes the real world manipulation. But again, it's a bit off the mark. You're not really catching anyone from this. And now Kazuya comes in, tries to pull off something, but doesn't catch them. Ruff dies the backline, tries to look for FMM. Cutthroat, not enough. Blazing Duet in defense is only going to chunk out some from Nash, but the damage coming from Jox is going to shut him down. T-Point TZ gets a return kill, but that's not worth it at all.
I sacrificed my XP laner, the Archive, for 2. I would take that trade any day. You saw how Jay just holding on to the heavy spin to protect FMM. Because they know Rav is going to try to go all the way back to the back line, but oh, Jox, that's taken out, but Kazuya jumps all the way back in to kick Rav all the way down. It's Rav,
he has no
there's no way for him to run.
He ran out of energy, he didn't have enough to cable away from that. Unfortunately, is going to be taken down by MYO Win Your Sport.
Yeah, this Fanny without a purple buff is like a Fanny on crutches, right? There's not enough energy for the cable. Yes, you get to find one person, but then you lose your life. But don't forget, FMM online right now. Level 15 all the way at max. Items built super clean. This is exactly where a Claw wants to be. I think that's a BOD going in as the next item to amplify that damage even more. This is not a blazing duet that Greyback Esports could tank.
Yeah, for sure. But okay, T.TZ has also gotten himself a few items now. So not to underestimate the damage that this Bruno could potentially put out now with the Wind of Nature as well, able to negate the Blazing Duet. So FMM needs to be careful in when he decides to pull the trigger on this ultimate. Greyback, they are really counting on these timers.
Big damage happening at the bottom side. Rev already quarter HP. The turret is getting hammered down by the super minions. It's all up to Greyback Esports to try to defend. It's only because they have the high ground in their Eve to basically hold on. But we're going to reset slightly, and when your support will wait for the third Lord going in against Greyback Esports.
Yeah, they are just threatening Greyback right now at their bases. But remember, now we are at 15 minutes into the game. This is potentially match point if Your Win Your Support gets this as well. So Greyback have a lot on the line. If they lose this, they'll basically be out of the tournament.
And that's the value of the Julian, right? Greyback Esports has first pick. They focus on the Thamus instead. But look at so much value that Your Win Your Support took from that Julian. Cancels the ultimates of Greyback Esports. Big ultimates, mind you. And ultimates that takes a long time to cool down. And Win Your Support, once again, stripping away the farm from Greyback Esports. 4K gold lead in the favor of Win Your Support. Greyback Esports need to try to hunker down. They need to try to funnel some gold back into at least T.TZ or even Ragnar.
The tough thing is, maybe you want Wrath to try to make plays on the other side of the map, but at the same time, you do need to play as a team because Your Win Your Support, they can play as a team, they can also dive you individually, so that is extremely, extremely scary. Now they're grouped up on the bottom side, just a bit of a brawl there, but they're not going to be able to pull off anything. The Lord is spawning in about 10 seconds now, so Greyback has to be careful.
Yeah, I feel like Greyback Esports switching gears a little bit, right? Sending Wrath, doing what Gear did in game number 1, start to try to split push. It is because of the split push that put a lot of pressure on the other side of the map. But because of the fact that it's a fanning, you should be able to rotate out of danger just in case anything goes wrong because of the cables, right? And you also set yourself up for the flank. So I think that's something that Greyback Esports could potentially try to play. You take down FMM, or even you take down Jogs, that would be good. But I feel like FMM is still the biggest problem for game number 1 and even game number 2 now.
They're trying to do that.
Brian?
Conceal play. Brian, though, gets caught out by JX Love and the members of Your Win Your Support. They're going in. The real manipulation for the fence. Moving on blast. Charging up as well, but it doesn't land. Sun down. And now it's going to be just resetting. The ultimates have been used. Here, use the wind to charge into the negate the damage. And instead, it's going to be Brian that takes them down. It's going to be 2 kills on the side of Your Win Your Support. My goodness, they get Kazuya, though, as well as Kier. Wrath clocks a triple kill, and he's going for more. He's looking for JX Love. Oh my goodness, how?
2 reasons. Win Your Support, they were greedy just now. They fought inside Greyback Esports, and finally, the composition for Greyback Esports starts to pay off. They wanted Nash to land down the Luminum Blast. They couldn't do it all the way for 80 minutes, and they finally did. Win Your Support just lost 3 of their crucial members away. And then don't forget, Greyback Esports, they have opportunity for this Lord. They also have opportunity to try to push it down. It's up to JX Love. It's up to Jox to try to do something else. Jox is only starting to walk all the way up to the Lord, but the Lord is already at quarter HP.
They're trying to finish this as fast as possible. You can see Rock ready with a retribution as well. But so are Greyback Esports with the ultimates secure. There's Lord at 18 minutes and somehow find themselves a way back into this game.
Raph did exactly what I wanted him to do. Start to try to rotate, try to play off map. When there's a team fight, come back in to join the team fight at the back line. And that's exactly what they did. After they take down that team fight, they fought for that Lord, and now Win Your Support. Don't forget, there's a lot of standing gold. Take a look at Greyback Esports. They're starting to claw back with that gold lead right now.
Turret has been
Yeah, I mean, the gold lead right now, as long as they get their items, they're
dear.
good. But JX Love in some trouble being slow, taking some damage. Gonna be fine for it now. But Greyback is sieging top and middle. So they're slowly starting to bite back at win your support. You know, you go so deep in the backline for T.TZ, but you need to remember, Raph can do damage as well.
Yeah, Raph can do damage as well. If you take a look at the items later on, Berserker Sphere is already built, definitely going into the BOD as well for the side of this Bruno. He's starting to hurt. This is the mid-game power spike that only finally came online in the later part of the game. But win your support right now, based on their draft, they don't really have any siege units. They don't really have any siege potential. There's no high ground. Their mage is more like an assassin. There's no range at all. There's no range in any of their team members. They only know how to dive deep into you in order to take you down. And that's their only defense against Greyback Esports.
Yeah, well, they only have to count on FMM. So far, they've been able to do it, like you said, because they are ahead. But having so many melee heroes looks like it's really starting to hurt them. And Raph, don't forget, is still able to go in the backline and take out FMM. And that's basically all your range gone.
Yep, both these two teams right now looking at the Lord coming in less than around 60 seconds. That's the main prize. And win your support lost a little bit too much. No, sorry, understatement. They lost too much. It was supposed to be the game to sweep it all the way out in the perfect 2-0. They gave one team fight over back to Greyback Esports. It was sweet revenge for Greyback Esports against game number 1 in win your support. But now, neck and neck. Look at the map dominance, map control. Both these two teams just congregating around the midpoint of the map, not in one side of the map where they start to siege down turrets.
It is again now the game of Mobile Legends, where this one team fight, it just comes down to one team fight, and especially now where the next lot is going to be evolved, you know that both teams will start to contest it, because potentially that is the game-ending play.
Yep, and we know support needs to protect FMM at all costs. Is that Gear going with the Holy Crystal? I don't know why. I always love it whenever Karina goes in with, you know, you're expecting like a tank build, but Gear decided, you know what, let's build a Holy Crystal. I think I need more damage to try to bring down Raph, right? But then again, Winner support already putting out the bivouacs. They're making themselves at home at the Lord Pit right now. Greyback Esports, I think they know what's going on. It's already been scouted. They're looking for an opportunity to jump in.
Nash actually comes in, tries to get JX Love, but only meets them at the front line. Gear, I like the damage because it looks like they're lacking a bit of that now. You can't just rely on FMM, especially when the damage from Greyback is coming from multiple sources.
Yeah, they need to really spread out the damage just a little bit. I agree with the fact that Gear had to go with the Holy Crystal. There's a lot of tankiness, but speaking about damage, right now takes too much.
Oh, Gear in some trouble, pops the Immortality. He's the first to go. Numenon Blast again, not being able to proc off, being countered by way of the Dragon. Somehow JX Love gets Ragnar in the backline, flickers out to safety. So it's looking like Greyback has to defend. No, actually, Raph, he's back. He's cabling. He wants to get the kills. It's going to be Kazuya that falls down, pops the Immortality. 1v4. He cannot escape the grasp of Greyback Esports.
Greyback Esports starting to claw all the way back, but after all that fight, they managed to whittle down the HP of Winner support all the way to the quarter, but they're unable to give that Lord away. They start to step all the way to the Lord. They step back for some weird reason. That gives some opportunity for Winner support, but then again, Winner support a little bit too slow. They need to try to take down this Lord. A quarter HP left on that Lord, and they have to force this team fight.
Oh, Nash though, his immortality is popped, and now he flickers out, manages to get, but Raph comes in with the Lord Steel, and it goes to Greyback Esports. FMM with the Blazing Duet. They want revenge, they want blood. Gear gets Nash. It's one down on the side of Greyback Esports. So again, they break even.
They break even, I agree, but that is the law going into Greyback Esports. More pushing potential for the side of Greyback Esports. They need to win this with a GG push. They need to go into this game number 3 because this is a single elimination. You lose this, Greyback Esports is out, but they take down this Lord. This is an evolved Lord marching against and win your support as well. Now, at least Kazuya is so handsome. They're already online. It's a 5v4, but there is a Lord marching for Greyback Esports.
They don't have as good a front line now that Nash is not there. So the defense on The push
Gear.
hit is Lord, but Gear finds key points easy. Uses the Winter Transient to mitigate some of the damage. Wrath though, he's doing work. Gear gets stunned out and Key points easy. Scores one for himself.
That's a big boo-boo for Win Your Support. They lost Gear, the only reason, the only way to answer against T-Point Easy, and they lost him. They almost got T-Point Easy. It almost went so well for Win Your Support, but it went very wrong.
But the thing is, while they were targeting Gear, they managed to defend against the Lord. So that huge threat to their turrets is now gone, and MYR Win Your Support has a slightly bigger chance to defend it.
Yeah, Gear, yes, he managed to reset the map slightly, but continue play going in for the side. Great is for JX Love. It's in a lot of trouble. The Heavy's been going all the way in because he tried to take himself over, but he's gonna get shut down. Ragnar the one, slaying the siege. The real world manipulation going all the way in. And when you're support, there's no defense anymore. The Lumina Blast going all the way in, knocking back up, but FMN going to the back line. The real world manipulation will get deactivated, but FMN gets shut down by Ragnar once again. And when you're support, they're losing members, they're losing the defense.
But somehow they managed to keep the core. My goodness, this is absolutely insane. FMM did so much damage in the backline with that Blazing Duet to fend off the rest of the members, and I think they ran out of creeps to push that.
Man, it was so well for Greyback Esports, right? They reset the map once again, and Win Your Support. That was so close. They need to toss bodies, but how long can you start to toss bodies? You start to see the death timers. You're starting to go into a minute. 1 minute in MLBB is like 1 hour in real life, going into the later parts of the game.
My goodness. Well, there's a timer now on FMM for 23 seconds. Brian as well, but you need FMM to be there if you want to take this Lord that's coming up in 5 seconds as well. Both teams now, this tournament live, hanging in the balance for Greyback, but MYR Win Your Support, they also want to win this.
How many Lords have to give their lives up for this game? Greyback Esports, they're not willing to bow down to Win Your Support. Same could be said over to Win Your Support, but May, this is only the first series.
I know, and it's been 26 minutes on both games, minimally. This is crazy, right? And the fact that Greyback Esports, you're fighting up against a team that is so well known, super props to them, and they're doing it extremely well. Now Nash caught in some trouble. Heavy spin already being used. That's a huge ultimate.
But yep, Nash will trade the flicker away. So it's not too bad for both these two teams. They take some, they win some by Gear. Silently, Point Easy decides to walk all the way the other way around. But if Point Easy walks into that bush, you know that Bruno is going to go down.
Yeah, they're gonna find that Brian. The knockout comes out to Jog. Luminon Blast charging up. Will not be able to be popped off here. All the ultimate been cancelled. Gear finds T-Point Easy in the backline. The damage dealer is gone. Ranger is gone. Wrath is gone. Greyback Esports, they lost this team fight. And then Win Your Support. My goodness!
Maniac going over the side and Win Your Support as well. They fought so hard and they pushed Greyback Esports 70 seconds on that death timer. No way that Greyback Esports will be able to walk back alive. And Win Your Support will take this series in a dominating fashion against Greyback Esports.
Oh my goodness, Chase. What was that? What was that? 26 minutes, you know, both teams, they were just hanging there. But again, Gear, with that positioning, you would have expected him to be with the team. I don't think they saw him coming from the bottom side of the map.
Yeah, that patience. He knows when to pull that trigger. He knows that Point Easy is definitely one day going to go into that that particular brush as well. Set up for the flank, so beautiful. And don't forget, I was looking at Akai as well when that last team fight happened. JX Love just barely made it in time to go into the MRT. Barely in time to join that team fight, right? The doors are closing, but he's going to force it himself all the way in with the heavy spin. Had he 1 second later, I think this game definitely going to Greyback Esports. It was so close.
Huge ultimate timings, right? I mean, and the fact that on Greyback Esports, they couldn't proc their ultimates. They charged up Numinum Blast, they had real-world manipulation, but so much cancellation coming from the side of MYR Esports.
Exactly, and it all boils down to the amount of CCs, the amount of knockups that Win Your Support managed to bring into this particular fight. Jocks, okay, I know that, I think that's a troll item build, but Jocks, the main reason why Jogs picked up that Julian in the mid lane is not to do damage. Yeah, I know, it's a troll item. It's not mainly to do damage, it's meant to knock people up. You knock up Ragnar, you knock up Nash, you cancel the ultimate. And if Jogs fails, hey, there is JX Love with the heavy spin. And if the heavy spin failed for some weird reason, hey, I still got Kazuya, hello? I could jump in, I'd not cancel all the ultimates. These are key ultimates that Greyback Esports rely on them in order to win, and they cannot pull it off. The only 2 times they managed to pull it off, it costed Winner Support way too much.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I think Greyback, yes, they could win in the earlier team fights, but Win Your Support slowly started to identify the keys to how to come back, counter them, and win the team fights. Patience. Baiting out the team fights, finding good positioning with the flanks as well. And now looking at the stats, you can see, yes, even though they didn't have the sieging potential, once you win the team fights, you have FMM to be able to take those down.
Yeah, and just what I mentioned, right, Jogs not expected to do a lot of damage, 21%. Gear, on the other hand, this is something I wasn't expecting, ladies and gentlemen. I was expecting a Karina to go in with pure tank, and then, just win because, you're this tanky Karina that sticks onto your target, dish out the passive damage. But Gear decides to be in the Holy Crystal, and like, hold on a second. He's really going ham in the Karina Assassin build. Removing T-Point TZ is his only goal. Same could be said over to Raph. Removing FMM is the only goal, but Raph could only do so much if Nash and Ragnar's ultimate constantly gets cancelled.
But it's so sharp that he identified that he needed more damage, right? Because it was just FMM putting that out. You can have a tank, but you already have JX Love on the Akai, you have the Julian as well as the Cho. So that tankiness, when you trade it out for damage, makes so much more value.
Yeah, that was so much bad because if you notice their draft, they have a lot of frontliners, they have a lot of CCs. I think what they need, again, identified correctly, they need more damage in order to put down, not put down, just one shot. One shot, it was the gold laner of Greyback Esports, and that was so clutch coming in for Win Your Support. They will be moving up the brackets, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, we have to say goodbye for Greyback Esports, but that was an epic first series to kickstart AEF 2022.
Yeah, and this is only the first series, so
man.
ladies and gentlemen,
I felt like
don't
we're already
go
here for
anywhere.
3 series.
Exactly. We have on our hands here Mobile Legends at its peak. So after this, we're going to go into another top 8 match. You don't want to miss this because this determines who's going to go into the semi-finals. So don't go away. We'll be right back with you.
thrilling gameplay, elite athletes, and millions of excited fans. It's competitive gaming, or esports, and it's one of the world's fastest growing industries. Now, Allied Esports, along with Harman Professional, is setting a new standard for competitive gaming with the Esports Arena Las Vegas. Located in the Luxor Hotel and Casino, Esports Arena Las Vegas includes a stunning venue for live tournaments and events, a modern restaurant and bars, and a complete broadcast facility for esports competition.
It's a global phenomenon. And there's almost 400 million people today tuning into esports. So the market size is huge, and we need the live experience to be so many steps above just viewing on your phone or at home on your computer to make this something that everybody wants to experience and make these properties successful for us, and Harman's a big part of that.
To create the ultimate destination for gamers worldwide, Esports Arena Las Vegas needed an audio-visual, lighting, and control solution that would meet the needs of the multi-purpose facility. Allied partnered with Harman Professional to help provide unmatched entertainment for fans in both the arena and at home. A complete JBL sound system powered by Crown amplifiers and BSS digital signal processing fills the entire facility with rich sound you can feel. AMX Control touch panels make it easy to manage sound and video feeds in nearly every room. And Martin Lighting helps complement the stunning visuals throughout the venue.
This is the first of its kind in North America, a place that competition can not only happen on a professional level, but the fan can enjoy that competition to the same extent that they would at a professional sports game.
And that's the power of working with Harman from our perspective, because that live moment, that experience of people cheering and hearing what the commentators are saying, what the players are doing, that is extremely powerful being in-house.
And ladies and gentlemen, you are back in AEF 2022. My name is Jay. Joining me right here is Scrubby Cheeks. What a first series going into AEF 2022.
I know, we were just talking about this. This is a top 8 match, mind
Yeah.
you. I thought we would only get into this sort of tension
Exactly.
in the semifinals.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but maybe that's false advertising, or maybe it's just like, you set your expectation low, but you get all the rewards. But that was a very strong series between, MWin, your support, going up against Greyback Esports. Unfortunately, they have to go. It is going to be MWin, your supports, that will be going up in the bracket. When speaking about brackets, there you go. If you guys are more of a graphical person, you are watching the brackets right now.
Yep, the next match that we're going to see is Coney Island against Squad. I like that name, Coney Island. Squad,
So
like,
do I
very
have like
interesting names.
or M Squad?
M Squad or
Squad,
I
it feels
think,
like quite a mouthful. I don't know, man.
Squad. But the winner of this match is going to go up against Win Your Support in the semifinals. And the rest of the day, we're also going to see the other semifinal against Evil and ZGDX, followed by the grand finals and bronze matches.
Yep, don't forget, this is best of 3, single elimination. There's no safety net for you to land upon. If you lose that one series, that's it. You're out of AEF 2022. But of course, AEF 2022 is sponsored by Kallang Wave Mall, supported by EEA. And this MLBB segment is organized by Minsky Global World X, powered by MPLSG. Don't forget, other than MLBB happening in the atrium right now, we have a total of 14 game titles, and 4 games happen concurrently across Kallang Wave Mall. Now we're in the atrium. There's also another one in Experience Esports Center, New Media Lab, and there's another one happening at Sports Hub Library. This is AEF 2022, and so much is happening right now.
Yeah, and if you are walking around Kallang Wave Mall, there's also a campaign that's ongoing. Celebrate national moments at Kallang Wave Mall. All you have to do is spend $100 at Kallang Wave Mall or $120 at Fair Price Extra in receipts, and you can redeem a $10 shopping voucher and 1 mystery gift. Now, the concierge is at level 1, and the promotion is from now till 14 August or while stocks last. So if you're here, ladies and gentlemen, might as well shop around and get yourself some vouchers.
Exactly, and other than that, there's also a few workshops happening around here. There's a scratch art and fan painting workshop with a minimum spend of $20. All you have to do is present your same-day receipt on 31st July, 6, 7, 9 August at workshop booths to redeem. Currently, for the 30th and 31st July, it's actually happening in front of Coffee Bean.
Yeah, and I think there's one last thing that's going on as well.
Yep.
There's also free local snack redemptions. National Day is coming. This is available this weekend, next weekend, as well as on National Day itself, the 9th of August. All you have to do is spend any amount and follow Kallang Wave Mall on their Facebook and Instagram pages to redeem a free kacang putih or ice cream. Limited quantities are available, so follow up that social media at Kallang Wave Mall and just spend any amount and you can get free snacks.
Exactly, and for all you guys watching online, I am sorry to say that this to you. You are missing out a lot of action happening in Kallang Wave Mall, so do make your time all the way here. And speaking about time, we are ready for the drafts.
Yeah, this is going to be Squad against Coney Island. I think it was
Squad,
Coney
right?
Island. Squad.
Squad, okay.
Yeah, the first band is going to be Fanny already. And I think for Squad, they actually did play yesterday as well. So there's more information available on them. Mussy played a really mean Guinevere, but we've only seen Mussy play Guinevere. So it might be a Gwyn band here. If we see that, then Mussy has to pull out a new strategy.
Yeah, that's actually, that's the problem about one-trick ponies, right? You get so easily, you get banned out very easily. Not exactly ideal going into a tournament, but looking at the bans right here, Julian gets banned away. It's up to this team to Reddit. They really want to play around this Guinevere, but Faramis once again still on the ban list, 100% banned for this day thus far.
Yep, the Valentina is going to follow on the side of Squad as well. So still some heroes available for them to pick up. The 1-1, for example, Karina, if they like that, also could go into that. Beatrix is also available. But there you go, it's the 1-1 first pick.
Yeah, and it goes into this, right? There's this debate that I have with myself. Yeah, I debate with myself in terms of the game strategies, right? Do you go for the 1-1 or do you go for the Beatrix? At some point of time, personally, I feel like the Beatrix has a better setup because you don't need to set up at all. You don't need to proc a weakness point and you're able to go ham. But speaking of which, we talk about the Guinevere. Squad will deliver that Guinevere.
Yeah, as well as the Kagura as well. I think JDHM, that's basically the hero that he's been playing yesterday. JDHM does have to be careful a bit about his positioning. I think as Kagura, kind of like sometimes a one-trick pony with a yin and overturn, and you have to be not too aggressive. I think JDHM sometimes got caught out with that as well, especially with the Cho coming in now. Has to watch out for those flanks.
Yeah, I agree with your point on top of the Kagura, but if you combo it well with the Guinevere, right? Guinevere goes in with a thumb, knocks up every single one, and it's so easy for the Kagura to follow all the way up. So it's up to Coney Island, Coney Land, right? How are they going to play around this? There is the 1-1 that do have a free Purify. It's up to the positioning of what I said, Pingu, with the ultimate and the sprint. They need to run away and maintain a very good social distancing against, the likes of Guinevere and the likes of Kagura. And, Atlas being picked up, that sneaky Atlas position that I've always realized immediately bans away the Diggy. That's a bit of a no-brainer coming up from Squad.
Yeah, we'll see if they decide to go for, Purify. There you go, Pingu, switching that up to a Purify, and they immediately ban that Diggy. So very, very good, so that you can pull off those Violet Requiems as well as Fatal Links on the side of Atlas.
Yeah, I agree with this competition coming up on Squad. They're playing around the draft of Guinevere and Kagura. The Atlas is going to be helpful. And then you top that with the ultimate from Bruno. That is wonderful going from Squad. Coney Land right now going in for a very standard draft. I'm not sure whether they're ready for a draft coming from Squad because this is not what we see every single day.
Yeah, definitely. And I think Bruno, so far, we've actually seen him twice today now, even though I wouldn't say it's top of the marksman list that you will go down, right? Usually, maybe you see a Clint, for example, that's a lot easier to pull off. Coney Island, though, is going to lock in the Akai as well as the Link. So huge, huge mobility as well as teamfight ultimates.
I think the Akai is really good. You need to try to push away, you need to try to limit the combos from the Kagura, Guinevere, and even the Atlas. Right now, it's up to Squad to pick up their final pick. It is either a jungler, or unless, I'm not too sure whether you want to bring the Guinevere to a jungle role, I think that is actually kind of viable, but I prefer going into the XP lane. It's going to be a Lancelot going in for the side of Squad as well, but speaking of which, if you guys are watching, I don't know, I get a little bit distracted by the audience right here. I think I spotted like a Kagura cosplayer walking around as well. So we are seeing a Kagura match, so it's fitting if you guys are missing out all the action happening. You should come down to Kallang Wave Mall because, watching online, that's so 2020, right?
2019 maybe.
2019.
Yeah, but I know, there are cosplayers around if you are at Kallang Wave Mall, so you snap a picture with them, right? If you're especially a fan of MLBB, and there are also multiple game titles around for this Asia Esports Festival.
Yes, as we load into the first game between these two teams, right, we'd like to talk about the sheer unpredictability going into Squad, right? I don't think any team's actually prepared for the Guinevere going into any tournaments at all. Coneyland, still going for a very standard draft. They should be very comfortable in the later part of the game. Squad does have early game priority with the Guinevere, the Kagura pops off at level 4, even the Lancelot as well.
Yeah, and Guinevere, I think Mussy on that hero has played it really, really well as well. Although it looks like he's being pressured into his tower at this moment, so that's something new. But Chef Curry in the mid side stuns out Pingu, looking for something here. Oh, they have enough damage. No, it's going to be Haze coming in to help the rest of his team members. Ash secures the first blood onto JDHM.
Yeah, that guy came in the nick of time, but then Mango will actually forfeit his life. But then again, it is a very wonky early game for both of these two teams. They're just tossing everything that sticks, but they're not farming the map at all. They're farming each other.
Exactly. Well, I mean, there's two ways to go about it, right? You can take the kills, or you can take the creeps, and they're going for the former. So far, it's going to be 4-2 in favor of Coney Land.
Yeah, going in, at least the gold lane, you know, it's a 1v1 right now, but JTH will actually tip the favor in spot for now. There's no crossbow tank for Cozy right now, but I mean...
Oh, he's going
I was
for it,
expecting
just
this.
goes all the way to the turret with the shots here and takes him down. So SWTM playing on a little bit of a back foot here. JTHM though overextends a little bit. No, actually it's Ash coming in with the Tempest of Blaze. They sandwich him under his own tower. Top side, Mussy will be able to secure Mango as well. So they trade out between the two teams, but now Squad has the priority potentially over this first turtle, unless Coneyland has something to say about it. Wally Hayes there being knocked up, the bat speeds popped as well, but it looks like they will give it up.
Yeah, the turtle definitely going to Squad. You know, Squad lost a little bit too much in the early part of the game. They gave so much kills over the Coneyland. I don't see a lot of macro. I see a lot of like ganks happening left, right, center. They're not giving Squad any space to breathe at all. They need to try to scale towards the late game. They're supposed to be late game potential, but
Mussy gets knocked out by the Way of Dragon. Ash is there as well for the damage. Violet Wreckham not going to be enough to save him. He's going to go down to that 1v2, unfortunately. And it looks like Squad might want compensation, but they're still being pressed into the tower. Sanguine Claws and the bad impact from Pingu. Bottom side, also SWTM goes down again. Here comes Squad, the heavy spin onto Chef Kari as well, pins him to the wall. Ash takes credit for that one.
it's just another day in the office for the side of Coneyland, right? They're just so aggressive. They're not giving Moonspot any form, any time to breathe at all. They're always looking for these fights. They're so hungry in this build, but it's actually working well for them. They crack open the bottom lane. Cozy is scaling. Let's take a look at down the list. Ash is scaling. There's no answer coming up from Moonspot.
Yeah, not just yet. Ash has 5 kills to his name there, and not a single death. This is really, really bad because you definitely don't want the link to scale early. That being said though, Phantom somehow has been able to keep up in these levels as well. They're both even across, but in terms of contesting objectives, they do still have to be careful, especially that SWCM is a bit behind.
I think a bit behind is a bit of an understatement there, May, because, you know, Coneyland, the 3K gold lead, especially in 4 minutes, is a little bit too far ahead. Your assassin, M Squad Lancelot, is also not picking up the skills, but hold on a second, Mango!
The Way of Dragon connects onto Mussy once again, and he's not able to save himself, and now Squad in some trouble. It's gonna be Phantom dashing away, but the Fatal Lynx comes in to try to save them, and JTH shuts them down. They get a double kill for themselves, trade out 3 for 3.
The battle of the mages. JTHM will walk away, quarter HP. Pingu held on the ground, did not lose any kills, any deaths at all. 3-0-0. To be honest with you, May, it's going better for Pingu because that's a Sicilian. He's able to scale even better. Kagura needs way too much setup, and Squad, yes, the setup is there, the kill is there, but Coneyland walks off with an advantage.
Yep, and they're using that advantage now, leveraging and turning that into an objective. You can see they're all on the turtle at this moment. It is up to Squad to find something from this, but they're a bit too late to the party.
Yeah, too late for the party as well. Another turtle in the hands of Coneyland. Another fight happening. Welly Hayes takes a bit of damage. No response coming from Squad right now. They're just going to let Coneyland walk away, taking a free turtle.
So far, it's been looking really bad for Squad. And again, look at Mussy just being shut down. 3 people collapsing onto him top side. And you would think that you would do that to the gold laner, but no! It is Kelsey now, speaking of gold laners, popping off on the bottom, maybe getting punished, but it's Chef Curry though that's gonna still fall, and he gets himself a triple kill.
Total wipeout for Squad. Coneyland just bashing Squad down to the ground. No response at all. They took 2 turtles. They took the fights. There are 10 kills in ahead. They're also goal lead ahead. They're also turret lead ahead. Everything is going in the favor of Coneyland. There's no way for Squad to basically bounce all the way back because they don't really have someone that could hunt them down.
Oh, and Ash, with that Tempest of Blades, it's basically just using the iframes to escape any Violet Requiem from Mussy. So far, that combo that has worked yesterday isn't working out now.
Yeah, it isn't working out. Mango, you know, he can take all the CCs going in for the side of the Trinidad, but hold on a second, Fadaling a little bit too slow. The crossbow then goes into the air, gives the double kill over to the 1-1. No response coming up from squad, but maybe this kill by SWTM picking up the Ash, still not too bad.
Yeah, but it's a great ambush there by the side of Coney Land. That CC chain is insane. You have, you know, the heavy spin. No, that was the way of the dragon. And combo with the sanguine close. But Kalzi again, getting himself just one of his own. Being shut down now and punished for that by Mussy. Well, it's not exactly timely. The next objective has spawned as well. But that being said, they're super ahead.
Super ahead, but ladies and gentlemen, for the kids out there, if you're watching this, greed is not good. Kalzi was super greedy trying to pick up the fight just now, will forfeit his life. Giving kills over to Squad is not ideal for Coney Land, especially when you're super far ahead, because the shutdown goal will be juicy for Squad.
Mango now being caught out a little bit, but here is Wally Hayes with the heavy spin to isolate Chef Curry. The rest of the squad, they want to find something. Mango actually flickers in with low HP, gets punished for that completely. Ash manages to take the objective in that time though, and now this assassin with the Tempest of Blades, he picks up JDHM, he's looking for more. Chef Curry as well goes down. It's credit to Pingu for that kill.
And after all that, Link secured the turtle before joining the fight, picking up another kill. The only way that Squad can actually bounce all the way back is to use the Trinidad to split push, but you have an open lane at the bottom side right now.
Yep, they've completely taken down that bottom inhibitor turret, so it's open for Coney Land now. They're gonna have enhanced minions coming down to start sieging onto the base of Squad. It's looking really dire for them now, and I feel like their only chance is to quickly get SWTM to farm up if they can, and maybe pull off the combos that they want with Mussy and Chef Curry.
Yeah, but that's the issue if you want to go with a very combo-oriented kind of draft. You need a lot of chemistry to play together in order to pull this off. You need Chef Curry to pull off the Fatal Links. You need to jump in with Mussy. You need to jump in with JTH, and there's a lot of ways that you could go wrong.
Wally Hayes comes in with the heavy spin, blinks all the way behind onto SWTM. In the meantime, just a catastrophe breaking up in the front line. It's going to be Kalzi taken down by SWTM, so they trade out 1 for 2, but it's the damage dealer on Coney Land that goes down.
Yeah, and Coney Land, man, Pingu is already starting to slap 6-0-2. The reason why he could do so much damage because when he's not even dead. If he's not dead, he could actually stack up all this damage that he could actually scale with mana, and he will output a lot of damage. But speaking about damage, just take a look at the items already. Coney Land, that Pingu doesn't even need to build a Holy Crystal, went to Athena Shield, and he's already starting to slap.
Yeah, and on the side of Kalzi, he already has, I think, at least 3 items now, so he's definitely hurting, but he does need to proc those weakness points in order to get it off, and he cannot be the first one to fall in these fights.
Question is, where is the setup for Squad? Yes, right now, Coney Land does have the eyes on the objective on top of that first Lord. Squad, they're just walking around, desperately trying to wave clear, desperately trying to put in some gold into the pockets of SWTM. X Phantom right now cannot do anything else. If you cannot assassinate Kalzi, you're not playing the game.
Wally Hayes managed to isolate the members of Squad here, and now Coney Land just runs through the draft. They get 3 members of Squad and top that up to 4 and 5 with JTM. It's godlike for Pingu, completely wiped out, and Coney Land fast and furious. They go for the core and end this game number 1.
Victory!
They don't work together as a unit. Coney Island, on the other hand, they're just taking advantage of Squad. They don't really have a plan going into all these fights. And Coney Island just farms the heroes. They don't even play the lane anymore. They just farm the heroes right off the bat.
I think the difficulty also with Squad is that they want to play for the big team fights, right?
Yeah.
You have the Atlas, the Guinevere, but on the other hand, Coney Land wants to play the isolation game.
Yes.
They're picking off people one by one. They're pulling someone, displacing you from the rest of the team. So how do you find those Violet Requiems or Fatal Links at all?
Exactly. Squad's composition is it's like a dish, right? You lack one ingredient, that's not a dish anymore. That's not food anymore. So Coney Island has been playing this isolation game. You take away the ingredient, this dish looks a bit wonky, their team fights gets a bit wonky, and they lost the game. So I think what Squad needs to play is to basically draft a team composition that could function on its own. Coney Island, technically, they can function on its own. It's a link that could set up for itself. The Tempest of Blades going all the way in. There's also a Cho that technically, you know, counters the Guinevere because of the CC immunity free going into Shimpo as well.
And also, I think you would have expected, you know, 1-1 to take some time to farm up, but at the same time, SWTM on the Bruno also needs time, and all that, I thought they would gank that bottom lane, but instead, they shut down Mussy. So it was just difficult for Squad to play all throughout. MVP or Frost gonna go to Ash here, 11-2-8.
11-2-8, Ash on that lane. That is a score that you should be a little bit worried about, especially going to lane, right? You know that Ash will pick an assassin going into game number 2, as WTM needs a lot of protection going in by the rope. Personally, I feel that Bruno should have more priority in the earlier parts of the game before Kalzi picks up the first kill as well. If you notice, it's mostly Kalzi that pushed the SWTM underneath the turret, and Kalzi gets away unpunished. When you push your enemy closer to your enemy's turret, you need to be careful of all these ganks. I don't see Phantom ganking. It's mostly just Coney Land just dictating the flow of this whole game number 1.
Yeah, and Ash, the only one actually who reached level 15. So insane. The amount of pickoffs that he got, especially in the early game, was just a free pass for him, you know, to get completely free reign to run over the side of Squad. Now, we usually say if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But in this case, Squad's strategy looks like it has broken. It worked out yesterday, but it doesn't seem to be working again today. So maybe they would have to switch out that Guinevere. I think Coney Land has seen through that strategy and been able to counter that even without a Dicky.
Yeah, definitely have to change it all the way up, right? I think really have to go something that could basically work on its own, because if you notice the play style, they like to play on their own, and Coney Island just walk around, just picking people off, like, you know, picking up the ingredients from the dish, and that dish looks a little bit wonky anymore, you don't want to eat it. I think going into game number 2, they really have to take a look at their job. But before we go into game number 2, don't forget, this is AEF 2022. If you're walking around Kallang Wave Mall, welcome. If you're watching on stream, what are you waiting for? Hop over to Kallang Wave Mall as well, because so much is happening in AEF 2022. And speaking about what's going to happen next, game number 2 drop is already up.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to go into any different bans here. It is definitely on Squad to change that out, and it's going to be the 1-1 already that kind of respect ban. So previously, Kalzi doing so much damage, but Coney Land going to stick with that Fanny ban as well.
Yeah, I feel like slipping away the 1-1 by Squad is a mistake. Personally, I feel like 1-1 should be banned. It's very scary going into the later part of the game. If you have a nice setup, that is it. But looking at what Squad is going, it's a lot of knee-jerk reaction, mind you. They lost to a 1-1, they lost to a link, they just banned away these two. They don't have an answer. Coney Land, on the other hand, they just stick to their guns, right? Ban away the Fanny, ban away the Paramis.
Yeah, but that leaves a lot of options open. And earlier in the day, you also mentioned there's only 3 bans, right? There's only so many you can take away from the board. So it's going to be first pick priority onto the Julian here for Squad. Looks like that might be taken into the jungle. Coney Land responding with a Valentina as well as the Beatrix.
Okay, Squad going to go back to the Guinevere once again. But you see Coney Land, what they did is they opened up these meta picks, right? There's a Xavier running around the draft, there's also the Julian running around the draft, there's also Valentina.
Your team is picking.
They take either one. Squad has only one pick, right? So they pick away the Julian, Coney Land would just take away the Valentina. But now, looking at what Squad has selected thus far, you're giving ultimates to this Valentina. The Krupa ultimate, and also the Guinevere ultimate. You pack that up with the Archive ultimate. Man, this is scary.
I mean, you still have Julian. You don't get the enhanced version, but you still get some sort of CC there. And it looks like they're still going to run the same strategy here with the Guinevere as well as Kufra. Granted, Kufra might fare a little better. You can counter dashes, for example, the Valentina. So maybe they can shut down this mid lane a little bit in the early game.
Coneyland banning away the Karina, right? There's not a lot of information. Squad could have brought the Julian all the way instead of the jungle, right? Could put it into the mid lane. They don't want to face this Karina at all. Something they don't really want to face because of the Beatrix. You can just instantly ignore all the damage from the Wesker. There's so much damage back in that one shot. If you time it very well, one skill will prevent that for that. But Squad banning away the Bauman going in against Coneyland, I think that's an okay ban coming up from
well, Bauman's easy to execute, right? In the jungle especially, and you get a lot of priority in terms of objectives, or at least it's a huge threat to you getting huge objectives. And Squad, they lost all of their objectives in the previous game. So maybe not wanting to deal with that as well. It's going to be Ash picking up the Paquito this time, going into the jungle, and Squad looking for their mid as well as a marksman, Irithel, going to be locked in.
Impressive bringing out Irithel into this particular matchup. I think the most important thing that Squad has to be careful is to not give away way too many ultimates, because Coneyland already has eyes on the Kufra ultimate, has also eyes on a few ultimates that Squad has already selected. But coming in to this particular matchup, the Guinevere, it wasn't working game number 1, but they have to stick to the guns going into game number 2.
That being said though, maybe in this game they have a chance, because previously Ash also played the Ling, and he used the ultimate to negate a lot of that, the CC coming in. So with the Paquito, maybe he can't really do that this time.
Yeah, and another thing about the Paquito, right? Going about, if I'm not mistaken, it is a Julian going into the jungle. The clear speed's a little bit slower, but that's where the Paquito comes in, right? You can clear very quickly, you can rotate even faster. Julian will hit the power spike first at level 3, but Ash will pick up the power spike at level 2.
This is now game number 2, and maybe match point here for Coneyland if they secure themselves another game. So it's up to Squad to prove themselves, but Wally Hayes is not making that easy, contesting the jungle of Squad here, and just little emotes there going on.
Well, Wally Hayes, yes, I know he's around the area, but the most important thing is he's providing vision. All right, I'm not memeing here, but the information that he has already secured is that Chef Curry is in that area protecting Phantom. That means that, you know, Coneyland can constantly push out the side lanes.
They are looking at the mid instead, though, putting out some damage. Pingu and Wally Hayes, but taking a lot in their own as well. Mango collapsing onto them. Phantom in some trouble, has to back out completely. Pingu with aggressive plays is going to take out the turret damage. Must will he be able to clean up? It doesn't look like it for now.
Yeah, Mango really came into the mid lane. That was almost a kill going in the favor of Coneyland, but Squad pulled back just in the nick of time. But because X Phantom has to pull back, compare those two junglers right now. Ash is already at level 2. X Phantom's only at level, Ash is already at level 4. X Phantom's only at level 2.
My goodness, Ash just farmed so well. Mid-side, JTHM in some trouble here from Wally Hayes, so he has to be backed all the way into his turret. Ash contesting the jungle here. Still gonna go to Phantom, I think, but they do get Chef Curry here. He flickers away to safety. JTHM, the Lone Ranger here. It doesn't look like he can make it out. First blood taken by Mango.
Oh, you saw what happened right there. Musi just jumped all the way into 3 members on the side of Coneyland, but Coneyland just jukes it all the way around. Coneyland reads on the Squad like an open book right now.
They also get the first turtle on top of that, so huge objective going their way. They're going to be able to take this momentum even further. Ash with the killing spree, he's level 5 now, and that's 1 level ahead of Phantom. You want the lead as a Julian because you're heavy on the early game.
Yeah, that's where I was talking about, right? X Phantom has a lot of kill potential at level 3, but unable to farm anything. But another kill going in at the bottom side right off the bat. No way that Musi will be able to walk away off the side of the map. Pingu also went down. Coneyland man, this is a slaughterfest against Enemy Squad.
Yeah, completely. They find the kills they're exactly where they need to be. They rotate so well as a team to be able to find those. And Ash, even though he's on the Paquito instead of the Link, it doesn't seem like he's sacrificed any mobility at all.
Yeah, and that's the power of the Paquito in the early parts of the game, right? You can secure so much kills right now. X-Phantom desperately needs to farm level 5 only at Ash at level 6. You have a turtle coming in, going in 67 seconds, but look at the pressure coming out from Mango, constantly ganking in the mid lane. Squad, they don't really have any answers at all because they've already lost jungle priority, and that's the priority that you don't want to lose.
Yeah, top side, SWTM getting contested here. Wally Hayes with the pin, but it's gonna be taken down, too much damage. Kalzi manages to take the credit for that and gets away with that kill.
Mingu. Mingu obviously walk up just a little bit, double dash all the way out, and coming in with a knockout punch. The knockout will slow down Pingu, but Pingu will take away the ultimate from the Kufra. Chef Curry will respond on his own, but Pingu will unfortunately fall down. Ash desperately trying to hold, but look at the damage coming in from the side of Courtney Land. He's able to hold. He picks up a double kill as well. X-Phantom nowhere to run. The knockout to slow it all the way down, but that's how far Ash has went, and X-Phantom will be in his hand as Kalzi flanks.
4K gold now clocked up in favor of Cody Land, and 4 kills ahead of them as well. They're just stomping over Squad. They have priority over all the lanes, and now with the objectives as well, it's looking really tough for Squad. Chef Curry though, he bounced a little too long in the midst of Cody Land and will get punished for it.
Bouncing ball is supposed to give you some damage reduction, but look at the damage coming out from Cody Land. Way too hard. Oh, and Wally Hayes hits JTHF to the wall. Killing spree going in over the side of Kalzi already. Squad nowhere to handle the damage coming out from Cody Land.
Not at all. You can see Kalzi with 3 kills, Ash with 4 kills himself, and now they're just choking out the farm of Squad as well in their own jungle.
It's only 5 minutes, mate.
My goodness.
It's only 5 minutes.
Well, on the bot side, Mango, though, a little bit alone here. Gonna get knocked out by the members of the squad and is trying to make his way. But the shields keeping him alive. And Ash comes in with the damage, takes down Mussy as the first person. They're looking for more, but maybe switching around to the objectives instead. So they're gonna just settle around, hovering over this bottom turret.
Mango. There's no way that Mango was supposed to survive that, but he's been able to do so. Kagura jump all the way in, throwing the umbrella, will not be able to find anything as well. And drive all the way into the turtle. Pingo coming in with a flicker ultimate with the Kufra. The knockout from Musi. What can you do? Coney Land, they're bashing him squad to the ground.
This is why it's so dangerous to leave the Valentina. And not only do you give the Valentina, you give him huge ultimates to take as well, like the Tyrant's Rage, the Violet Requiem, all this countered. And now Pingu, the Terrify onto Masi, almost secures him, but not quite.
Not enough damage from the squad. They're facing a too strong attack. Helgi is holding on very well, trades himself over for the enemy marksman. I think that's a fair trade coming up from the squad. Coney Land, they can take this trade all day. It's not gonna do very well for squad right now. You saw Ash could hold his own, you saw Pingu could hold his own, you saw Mango could 1v3. I mean, what can you do if you're in the squad right now?
Usually I would say, right, losing the gold laner is painful, but in this case, everyone else is equally threatening. Ash and Pingu especially. Now look at him again, going under the turret, just to melt away Phantom. And Chef Curry in some trouble. It is actually SWTM pinned to the wall. Again, the Tyrant's Rage falls onto him. They secure the mid-tier turret as well along with that. Chef Curry, no, he goes in, tries to make a play here, but Coney Land just says no. It's gonna be that's all for you. Bye-bye.
That's what's a hero dive for Squad, but they would not be able to reap the benefits at all. Coney Land just punishes anyone that jump in. Like I said, the Wombo combo is not in. Squad has to jump in together, especially when you're behind. 10k gold lead at 7-minute mark is not looking healthy for Squad.
It's not, and look at Kalzi throwing out random Renner shots here. Yes, that was a decoy, but still, you just need to get hit by any one of this, and it's half of your HP taken out already, and that sets you back so much if you want to kind of counter-engage or go into any team fight at all. So Coney Land, I I don't know why this is still a turtle. It feels like it should be a lot by now, but they do get that objective.
Yeah, they've got a long objective, but there you go. Chef Curry gets punished all the way, gets deleted. It's going to be Wendy Hayes dive all the way into the wall. Bingo will respond with the save. So much damage from the side of Connie from the squad, unable to hold. But SWTM will get busted down by Kowsey. Squad will lose way too many in the defense as Coney Land. They will push and crack open the bottom lane.
My goodness, Coney Land, they overstepped so much there. They almost, well, they lost 3 people in fact in that fight, just trying to go over the base. And yes, Pingu has that CC, but he's squishy as a Valentina.
Yeah, a Valentina is not supposed to be able to pull that off in the later part of the game. And well, I know Chef Curry went down. Look at the damage coming up from Kowsey as well. Musi unable to hold the knockup going in to try to slow it down, but Coney Land, they're not supposed to get away, but Squad is letting them get away.
That is so painful, literally.
It is.
Musti wanted to go in for Kowsey, but he just took so much. I barely saw his life, and that shield really saved him there. Coney Land, they're just being bullies and getting away with it. Oh my goodness.
No answers at all for the side of Squad, holding on a barely hair thickness of a thread in order to stay alive in this match. But it is already taking a goal. The fight will happen in the mid part. The siege is going on. Squad jumps all the way in.
Good Tyrant's Rage there on the Coney Land, and they knock out 2 here. Finally, the Violet Requiem does some value. It's Mango, but they still manage to escape. Coney Land running over the draws of the squad. Mango going in with the Falling Star Moon. Ash takes out JHTM. This is it. Now Coney Land, they can end the game completely as they have wiped out the members of Squad. My goodness.
Tremendous damage. Squad have been able to hold. Coney Island will take 2-0. They were so greedy in the early parts of the game. That was so micro-intensive. They throw the macro book all the way out the window. Squad unable to punish. Coney Island allowed to scale. You allow the Valentina to scale. The Julian unable to do a lot of damage. And that's it. 2-0 going into the side of Coney Island.
Yo, they were not just greedy in the early parts of the game. They were greedy throughout the entire game. But the thing is, they had enough of a lead to be able to do that and maybe got punished a little bit, but not enough. Even though they lost 3 in that one fight later part, they still had Mango and Kowsey doing all the damage and took down the bottom inhibitor turret.
Yep, you mentioned about the top lane fight, right? When Ash is going in with the Paquito, there's no reason why Ash is supposed to be able to walk away alive, but he did. Bottom side, Mango as well, with like a single pixel of health. He dances around, the shields get regen, and there's not enough damage coming out from the side of Squad. Squad completely under-farmed because Coney Island has been beaten them down one by one, farming them off like poor little minions. Coney Island, that was a well-deserving win over for their side.
Yeah, but I would say, you know, props to Squad as well. They fought well from yesterday up until today. Unfortunately, it is single elimination, and that means that they have lost their tournament life. It is going to be Coney Land who is proceeding to the next stage of this match. Now, looking at the post-match statistics, of course, Ash with the MVP, but look at Kowsey, also 10-1, insane KDAs.
Insane damage as well, right? I think that Ash giving that MVP was benefiting. But something that surprises me was Pingu. Not a lot of damage coming out from Pingu, but Pingu played that playmaker role. It's basically what Jogs kind of did in the second game, right? You use Pingu ultimate to try to push members towards the wall. You pin them down, you stun them, and don't forget, it's not Pingu's stun. He took the stun away from Chef Curry.
Yeah, I was saying how Kufra, yeah, maybe you mitigate the dashes with the bouncing ball, but at the same time, you give away such a huge ultimate for the setup as well. And that has been absolutely detrimental to Squad.
Detrimental is something they try to pull out Irithel, but to no avail as well. I like Irithel. I was eyeing on Irithel, hoping that she could be meta, but there's a lot of other better marksmen out there, right? Like, there's also still the clock, still better because you're able to just instantly disappear from one point to another. The blink, the battle mirror image is always so valuable. Yes, you can shoot while running, but you have to face against assassins. You have to face against other heroes that could jump on top of you and 100-0 you in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, well played by both teams as well. And we'll probably take a look at the damage statistics in a bit as well. I wouldn't expect, you know, Ash, Kalzi definitely going to be at the top of the charts. That being said though, Wally Hayes and Mango, actually all of them, but they did such great setup for the rest of the team that they just cannot be discounted.
I agree. Look at the damage coming on Kalzi as well. You saw one shot could push Musi back into the base to try to reset, try to heal all the way back up. But, you know, in the end of the day, it's just because Coney Island was allowed to scale in the earlier parts of the game. There's no hunkering down mechanics coming from Squad. They're going all in, they're going big, but it did not pay off in the end.
Well, it is the end of the line here for Squad. Unfortunately, we're going to see Coney Island, Coney Land proceed to the next round, which is the semi-finals, and they are going up against, oh my goodness, they are going up against Ash, your win, your support. So that is going to be a match that you definitely want to watch.
Yes, and with that said, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go on to a short break. Don't forget, AEF 2022 is happening right here in Kallang Wave Mall. Come on down to Kallang Wave Mall. Don't stay at home. Watch the action live. And to those who are watching right here in the atrium, don't forget AEF 2022. You know, we have 14 game titles for you to watch. We also have 4 venues happening with activities, with events happening concurrently, so you don't want to miss that out. We're going to go on a short break. Coming next, we have more MLBB action for you.
I started this project because I saw
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Asia Esports Festival 2022 AEF, and we're here live at Kallang Wave Mall. For those of you who are here, welcome. For those of you who are online, maybe come and join us.
Yeah, man, come in and join in the fun happening all around Kallang Wave Mall. Don't forget, this is only the one of the many locations happening around with the esports going on. We have 14 game titles. This is just only the atrium where we'll be doing MLBB. On the other side, we got also Experience Esports Center. They're also having their own activations, New Media Lab, and Sports Hub Library as well. This is a festival of esports.
Of course, we have to give a huge shout out to our partners and organizers for making this possible. Asia Esports Festival, as you can see, is held at Kallang Wave Mall here and organized by Minesti Global as well as World X, powered by MPL Singapore.
Of course, we're going to go all the way in. These teams are battling for the $3,000 worth of prize pool. $1,500 for the first team. Second team will be walking away with $1,000. Third team walking away with $500. This is all in cold hard cash.
Yep, and it's a single elimination tournament, so a lot at stake. Now, looking at the brackets, I believe here, we already saw two matches today. The top 8 matches, and the winners were Win Your Sabor and Coney Land. So they're going to fight in this upcoming match in the first semi-final, and we're also going to look at Evil up against ZGDX.
Yep, lots of matches coming in. We started the whole stream with Win Your Support going up against Grey Bat Esports. They were Forsaken Esports, by the way, just for some context. But at the same time, they gave Win Your Support a tough time going into 25 minutes worth of games, 2-0, almost winning them twice, but Win Your Support clawed all the way back up the brackets, and now they'll be going up against Coney Island, whom we saw stomping Squad in the previous match. I'm not going to mince my words right here, but Coney Island is also quite scary in the micro games.
Yeah, definitely. So two scary teams going up against one another. We've seen 26 minutes above games this morning. You can be sure that there will be more to come as these matches, this tournament gets more and more intense as we go along.
And of course, AEF, whatever you guys are watching here is supported by Scorpio Electric. They are the most premium electric vehicle company in Southeast Asia, where they focus on design, performance, and technology. And they do have X1, it's the first Singapore electric motorcycle. And technically speaking, X1 is actually a star in the Scorpio constellation. So really smart naming right there. But it is also the best performance in class with top speed up to 105 kilometers per hour and a range of 200 kilometers. Don't forget, this is an electric motorcycle, by the way, and it's available now on pre-order with limited annual production. Reserve yours in scorpioelectric.com.
Yeah, I mean, it's insane, right? You've heard of electric vehicles, but have you heard of electric motorcycles in Singapore? It's super cool. Go ahead and look at Scorpio Electric. We also have to thank World X, one of the partners and sponsors making today possible. They are an immersive online metaverse that connects the physical and digital worlds that makes it easy for every one of us to, explore, build, play, and earn at the same time. Now, these are actually built by real world property developers with township planning experience. That blows my mind. You actually have real planners building this. So it's really a metapreneurship economy that allows all your imaginations to be made possible.
Yeah, and all that, join them at with their World X passport. Go check more information out on www.worldx.co. That's where you want to go if you want to check it out. But of course, other than, Scorpio Electric and World X, Kallang Wave Mall, that's where all the action is happening. Other than AEF 2022, we also have, the Celebrate National Moments at Kallang Wave Mall. All you have to do is spend $100 in Kallang Wave Mall or $120 in Fair Price Extra. Gather their receipts. The receipts that I usually throw away, but this time around, please don't be like me. Keep it, and you get to redeem $10 worth of shopping vouchers and one mystery gift.
I don't know about you, Jace, but
Yeah?
it's super easy for me to go crazy in Fair Price Extra.
Yeah.
When I step in, there's just so many things available.
Loyal customer right here, ladies and gentlemen.
I go in wanting to buy like a chocolate bar.
You're
or
supposed to go
something,
in with one
and
bar.
I walk out with like a whole trolley of things.
Yeah, so you can go in, you know, grab your $10 shopping voucher, one mystery gift. I'm not too sure how much you can walk away with, but I'm pretty sure you can walk away with. So that's why while stocks last, and this promo will last from now until 14 August, you want to get a redemption, redeem all this at the concierge at level 1.
Yep, so while stocks last, you know, and for those of you who are actually here at the venue, there's also free snacks available for you, local snacks in celebration of National Day.
Exactly.
Spend any amount, follow Kallang Wave Mall on their Facebook and Instagram pages at Kallang Wave Mall, and you can just go to the counter to redeem it. It's available this weekend, next weekend, and on National Day itself.
Yeah,
So-
all this and celebrating the national moments because, you know, NDB is coming very, very soon, so super excited for all Singaporeans. But now, we gotta have to take a look at the draft, ladies and gentlemen. Connie Land going up against M. Win Your Support right off the bat. Banning away is the Karina, the Julian, and the 1-1.
There's still the Faramis that's up. There you go, no longer up for grabs. It's going to be the last one coming into this phase. But that also leaves some options open as well. And like the Valentina, we just saw Pingu play phenomenally on this hero. Now, will Win Your Support give them ultimates like the Kufra is a question.
Very important, right? You see a Valentina on the other side, you have to try to limit all the big ultimates that you want to give over. And Win Your Support right now, they have to draft smartly. They have to draft carefully. Don't give too much over to Coney Land. They've already revealed their ace in the sleeve. They already revealed their win con. Looking at what they've selected for now, the Thamus is still okay. Your ultimate, well, Cauldron Fire, not too big of a deal. But something that you have to be careful is the Beatrix ultimate. But hopefully the Beatrix will be able to trade Pingu off before anything happens.
And I think this Thamus is also a pretty flex pick, right? Could
Yep.
go into the EXP, could go into the jungle, but seeing how Win Your Support has been playing today, it is most likely going into the EXP. Now on the side of Coney Land, they have, again, we just saw this game happen.
Yeah,
It's
this is
another
basically
Akai
the
and
same
Link.
exact draft in the previous game, and they're pulling it all the way back. It's up to Win Your Support. How are you going to play against this sort of very aggressive draft, right? Especially you know Ash is going to find your backline, so whoever that's going to be controlling that Beatrix, highly likely is going to be FMM. Have to be careful going in against this link.
Yeah, it's going to be the Lilia locked in as well. So kind of battle against that early game of Pingu on this Valentina. You have the burst damage, you have the ability to walk out of team fights and reset with the black shoes also. So that's still in favor of Win Your Support. But Coney Land does have the huge team fight ability.
Team is banning.
I mean, it's a ultimate, but it's still, is it something that you want to give back to give to Pingu? That's something I will ask that question. The magic shoes, still not too bad, I would say. I mean, just additional 1 HP, but let's take a look at the ban, banning away the Popo Koopa. My mind is that, why is everybody banning away Gears Benedetta in AEF 2022?
Respect bans here. I mean, here
Salute
you
ban.
know that he can do so much. And it's not just Benedetta, right? Yes, you get to, as a jungler, you get to put pressure on the lanes, but if everything falls apart, he could go play the macro, play cross map, and be able to push in all the way. It's gonna be the Marsha though that's locked in on the side of Win Your Support. So really no huge ultimates, but gives them such an ability to dive into the back line.
Yeah, but then look at what Coney Land has picked up for themselves, right? A Melissa. The ultimate will push away whatever the Marsha wants to do. Marsha with Gear, we've seen Gear pulling out the Marsha jungle before in other tournaments. It works, but you need to scale all the way up to the late game. When the late game comes, Gear will go in, one punch you, and move away. That's where the Melissa comes in with the ultimate, right? When you see Marsha on your map, you just panic button, you just push the ultimate, and Gear will need to walk away.
Yeah, so that's really a pretty good counter, I think, picking in terms of Coney Land. That being said, Beatrix is more of a threat in the later part of the game as well. So how do you think about these compositions?
I'm not too sure actually, to be honest, because I saw, you know, there was a switcheroo happening at the others for the side of Win Your Support. Marsha XP, I think, just now I also saw, I think it was a Thamus going in with a Retribution as well, so we need to take a look when we go into the game. Unfortunately, we will not be able to catch immediately after that. But Melissa going in for the side of Coney Island, definitely sounds like they're going to go into the later part of the game. Ling will pop off in the late game, but you can pop off in the early part of the game if you feed him correctly.
Well,
Feed him correctly.
there's not a lot of gank potential though. I mean, yes, you could go on to Lilia, but then she can reset with the black shoes. So maybe on Beatrix, but that's also pretty dangerous to fend off with the Nibiru, then you're in trouble.
Yep, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen, into game number 1 between these two teams. Don't forget, this is the semi-final of AEF 2022, and when your support going up against Coneyland, well, interesting draft this time coming around. Gear going in for the roam this time. Jox will be the jungler on the Stammus.
Which is not a bad idea, right?
Yep.
I mean, it's comfort for Jox here to go into the jungle role. Pingu taking some damage in the mid lane from FMM and Gear as well. So yeah, like you said, switcheroo around on the side of M when your support. FMM now going into the mid lane as well, and Kazuya taking that Beatrix. I think in other tournaments, he has also been playing pretty comfortably on this hero as well, so we can expect him to dish out a lot of damage. FMM, knocked out by Wally Hayes, has to be a little bit careful here.
Ooh, Gear going in all the way in the enemy jungle right now. Oh, single pixel HP. Remember what I said, you don't want to beat Ashe. This is not what M-Win your support wants to do against Coney Island.
We definitely saw a fat Ashe, like FED, fat Ashe in a previous game, and you do not want that to happen. Now that the turtle is coming up in about 30 seconds, he has that, actually no, Jox has kept up in terms of farm, but he does have Tempest of Blades to be able to contest that.
Yep, Jox level 4 as well. But Ashe is already on the double right here. Going in support at the bottom lane. And go on the single pixel of hell will get taken down by Gear at the same time. But once again, Ashe is going on pandemonium against M-Win your support right here. The star player of Coneyland is giving M-Win your support a very hard time.
Super disciplined, did not want to press S anymore, and just in time because Jox was also rotating down to the bottom side. That being said, he does give up turtle priority here, so Jox gonna go ahead and start that up first. Wally Hayes around to provide that vision, and he also has the ability to isolate members with the heavy spin, so you can expect Coneyland to want to contest this.
Yeah, like I said, you don't feed Ashe, don't feed... It's like going to a zoo, you don't feed the monkeys, you don't feed Ashe. Now, Coneyland does have a bigger problem, does have one big problem against M-Win support. How are they going to deal with a very well-fed Link, especially right now? There's also another thing that I identified from Coneyland in the past few games that we saw, is that they don't really focus on the macro game. Whereas on the side of M-Win support, if they really want to fight, there is always an objective for them to take.
Wally Hayes pops a heavy spin, but it's too late. Now pins Jox to the wall here for some consolation. But no, M-Win your support's not going to let anything happen to them, pushing him completely away. Mango pops the Black Dragon form to get away as well. M-Win your support actually does have some advantage in terms of these objectives, because even though Ashe has 3 kills, he was a level behind Jox, and he has a killing spree emblem, which means he doesn't have the Demon Slayer advantage against that Thamus.
Yeah, that's why he's focusing his attention elsewhere on the top side, right? You limit Kazuya, you amplify Kaozi to be the late game Melissa that we all fear, especially going to the later part of the game. You can burst everyone down if you have a well-placed puppet, but oh, FMM, the ultimate is ready, but he has no time for the to click.
Bot side, Mango and Jixlove just fighting it out a bit, but you can see Mango losing the lane pressure. Oh, top side, it's gonna be Tempest of Blades pop here to take down Kazuya. They trade out 1-for-1 so far, but Ashe is gonna make his exit here. Gear chases down Pingu. He's terrified though, and still chasing this down. Way of Dragon knocks him up. Pingu takes damage, but actually restarts that with the black shoes. Will be able to get away, and here is Ashe for the backup to ensure that that happens.
Wow, Pingu steal away FMM's ultimate at such a very clutch moment, right? And remember what I was talking about? Yeah, I mean, ultimate of Lilia's not too bad, but hey, it's actually paying dividends going in for the side of Coneyland right now to survive from that gang. Pingu will stay alive for a while.
And that matters, right? Because you do want Pingu to be alive. Kazuya so far 1-1 up against Melissa 0. How do you think this matchup is working out for them?
Yeah. Currently right now, I think even though Coneyland has secured quite a good lot of map dominance, especially towards the top side. They're not actually pushing all the way in. M-Win your support, I think they were the one that secured the turtle first. And now, look at them, they've already set it up for the turtle fight, and Ash not in the vicinity. Is that a steal going in? No, Jock secures the turtle.
Yep, Ash a little too slow on the retribution, still tried, so maybe, you know, good effort, but it's going to be objective in the way of M-Win your support. Now this is a different Coney lane. They thrived on that momentum that they got with Ash, but it's slowing down a little bit here in this game. They're only about 1k gold lead ahead of M-Win your support, and now Gear, he goes in. Here's the heavy spin as well to pin the rest of them to try to fend off this fight here, but it's not going to be enough. Black Dragon Form Mango going into 4 members. It's not going to work out. Kazuya clocks himself a double kill, and it's 4 members dead on the side of Coney Land.
How is Coney Land not able to do anything at all against M-Win your support? They have so much going in, but it's Kazuya with the Wesker that equalizes against Mango's ultimate. I thought with that Mango clashing down on top of M-Win your support, they're supposed to be in, but M-Win your support, there's so much damage going in against Coney Land, and now feels like the tables have been flipped.
Yep, this is the tipping point, right? We talked about momentum. It looks like M-Win your support is finally getting a little bit of momentum. But on Coney Land's part, you want to be the one that has that.
Yeah, Coney Land, the way they actually got out in the previous series is that they have a lot of pressure, they have a lot of momentum, but all the momentum is in Ash. Right now, M-Win your support is slowly growing, but here we go, the pin on top of the wall.
JX love, but Kazuya comes in with the Nibiru as well, tries to put out the damage. 1v1 against Pingu here, not sure whether he will be able to get out alive there. Gear doing so much work in the backline, zoning them, but it's a 3v1. Will he get out alive? He actually does not make it. Ash is still going to kill him with the Tempest of Blades. So they sacrificed, I think that was, 2-2 so far. Wait, Pingu died to the turret?
Yeah, he dived to the turret. He doesn't give any golden XP over the side of M-Win your support. He's totally on the wrong side of the map. But that's a good execute for himself. So M-Win your support, even though they are winning that for now, but they're able to stabilize. I think the turtle is going to go into the hands of M-Win your support once again. Coney Land needs to pick back up in terms of these macro. They're so strong in the micro, but they need that macro. They need that objective taking in order to win this particular game.
Yeah, he probably needs to try to pull off a steal. He's a bit backward in terms of level lead compared to Jox here. So you can see just hovering around, not wanting to fully commit, but Wally Hayes is the one to go in. Black Shoes caught by FMM to get out of a heading spin. Mango goes in with the Black Dragon form. He's just taking too much damage. Kazuya takes the turtle now, and it's a full-on fight from M-Win your support. They get 2 kills off of the bat of that objective.
Back of that, M-Win your support also take the turtle once again. Coney Land gets shut out in terms of any objectives play at all. Yes, they have the damage. Yes, they have the micro, but where is that macro?
It's difficult. I mean, Coney Land, they are at a slight disadvantage. It's tough for them to contest this objective. I think Wally Hayes also tried to go in with that initiation, but FMM just negated everything by popping the Black Shoe. So it's a complete reset. And Mango, he's at 3 deaths. Even though we say he's just an EXP laner, he doesn't have defense items as well. When he went in 1 to 3, he's just going to soak up damage.
Yeah, and don't forget, there's so much burst damage for the side of Kazuya and also FMM. The only way to take down this user, but hold on a second, JX Love in a spot of trouble.
Yeah, has to get out. Again, Wally Hayes just trying to create as much space as possible for his team. He wants to disengage, but Jox wants to go in. He's terrified now, but the Tempest of Blades comes in from Ash, manages to take him down, but here is the response from M-Win your support as well. They trade off 2-2 at this moment. Pingu secures Gear. It's going to be 3 deaths, so Coney Land actually finally managed to take down M-Win your support and even up to 11-11.
That's a bad trade for M-Win your support, right? Like, that engagement coming up from M-Win your support at the nick of time, Kazuya coming in with the Nibiru's Passion a little bit too slow. Don't forget, Kalzi on this Melissa will scale up exponentially going into the later part of the game, especially when M-Win your support decides to work together as a team, as they come up, and that's where the Melissa will strike.
Well, they have options. Whoa, Pingu getting 1 kill onto FM there in the bottom side as well. So they're slowly trying to chunk away at M-Win your support. Right now, looking at the map control, it's actually pretty even, given that you think M-Win your support has had the advantage.
Yeah, now Coneyland has only one thing they need to do. Yes, they are slightly behind the macro, but let me try to delete everyone from the side of M-Win your support, and then we win. If there's no one to defend the turret, you don't need macro at all. You don't need to worry about objectives at all. They could just kill off everyone, scale, escalate, scale with Link, scale with Cozy, but M-Win your support, they are not out the game yet.
Gear tries to go for Kalzi, but the go away was activated and he's punished instead for it. And when your support is trying to find a window here in the backline, but there is no doing of such that Jox manages to shut down Pingu, and now Coneyland, they want some revenge. They're going on to Jox, piling everything that they can onto him. It's Ash that goes down, Kazuya with the damage to be able to rack that up to 2 kills.
Yeah, the ultimate for Kalzi is already used, so there's no way that JX Love will be... there's a lot of way for JX Love to go all the way in, dishes out the damage, but unable to delete off Kalzi is not too bad. But M-Win your support after that team fight, they pushed them away from the Lord. M-Win your support is showing overs. Macro over micro.
Yeah, and like you said, macro, they also took the Lord on top of that fight. So converting that into critical objectives that they need. Now this next Lord is going to come down soon. In the meantime, M-Win your support, syncing up the waves as well, ensuring that they clear their jungle. You can expect them to aggress onto Coneyland, and it's up to them to defend.
Yeah, now Coneyland, they lost a lot of neutral objectives. 3 turtles over, but continue play going in for the side. M-Win your support.
They managed to find one onto Coneyland. It is Mango that goes down. Wally Hayes, I feel like just defense trying to pop that heavy spin to zone them, but it's one big ultimate wasted. Here, now they want to fight. The Lord is coming down the mid. Tier 2 turret is gone. Inhibitor is next, and M-Win your support probably going to let this go because they don't have the cover of the objective. All this time though, Ash is trying to split push as much as possible in the top side.
Yeah, top side, at least Ash is trying to put some pressure all the way up top, but M-Win your support is trying to crack open that base. Sending Jox all the way to defend is still okay, but Coneyland, at least they're doing something right? Split push. They know that they cannot win in these team fights anymore. You send Ash, someone that has a lot of mobility to jump from one lane to another to try to split push. That's good, especially looking at where he's going now, at the bottom lane. Super weak, one tap, just knees on it. That turret will fall.
They heard you, Jace. When you were calling for macro, they heard you. So Ash went all the way up to the top side to take that
the mid lane as well,
down.
as well.
Yeah, they're trying to keep up as much as possible, right, in terms of this control. They have 3 turrets down. M-Win your support has some advantage, but you know, in this later part, as it goes further on, they don't mean much. You can easily crash through these objectives. So Coneyland somehow needs to find a fight against M-Win your support and lock down Kazuya.
Right now, the game is slowing down just a little bit, Notch taking down the gear. I don't know why. Whenever we see a gear playing, there's a lot of gear puns that comes out. I don't know what's going on with me, but M-Win your support is slowing it down slightly. They just need to play for that Lord. They know Coneyland does have a lot of damage. Just look at Cozy, half HP, just poof, like that.
Yeah, he's already at 3 full items now. I think Kazuya maybe only has 1 on top of him despite having 7 kills. So he's starting to farm up. Mango in some trouble. FMM will manage to take him down. Wally Hayes just heavy spins, pins 2 members of M-Win your support here. And Coneyland, they see the opportunity. They want to go for it, but the goal wave is activated for Kalzi. Pingu crashes down onto M-Win your support. 4 members down, and now it's only Jox left on this map.
Especially Jox, you know, full HP, can tank so much, but M-Win your support just lost their key member. Ash blow down the mid lane turret and open up, and then they have lot priority.
Yeah, not just priority, they're gonna take this for free. It doesn't look like Jox will be able to contest it at all. Now this is the enhanced Lord, so it's gonna make a dent in M-Win your support defenses.
Yeah, now M-Win your support slowly to come back to reinforce the defense. They need to hunker down. Coneyland does have a lot of standing gold, and the gold is already equalized. that's where, you know, the scarier part of this Melissa starts to show. You saw exactly what happened in that previous team fight, right? If they allow this Kauzi to go pop off to link the dolls on top of many people, you know, and with your support, everyone will melt but Jox. But if you notice what Coney Land did, after Jox the only one left alive, they don't push on because they know the stamina on the ultimate is really hard to kill. They pull back, they respect, and when your support, they focus on the objective for the first time.
I mean, there's not much value in chasing down Jox if he's the only one left, but looks like they're going to go for an Ashe though, using the Tempest of Fate to escape, but it's not going to be able to do so. Kalzi activates the go away here, tries to put out somebody, he's going to get taken down. It is Edwin your support with the advantage. They're pressing it, they want to chase this. Kazuya gets Wally Haste, the Way of Dragon on to Pingu. Will secure 4 as well. They have to send JX Love back to defend against this Lord, but Edwin your support, they got the fight that they were looking for.
Yeah, now what Edwin Support needs to do is just push this, force this issue. GG push, go all the way in. Kazuya busting down Mango. No one left to defend the door. Coneyland will lose their core, giving game number 1 for Win Your Sport.
When you said macro, this is what they do so well. They play one team fight. It is so sharp. The moment they win that, they make a clean sweep over the team and claim their victory. So again, Win Your Support somehow doing this.
Yeah, and I think if there's one really important lesson, kids, to take home if you're watching this from MLBB fans, macro over micro. The reason being is this, a macro is something that's ingrained in you. You make good decisions, you know how to position yourself well, you focus on the objectives, that's what wins you the game. But micro, yes, you have maybe like, I don't know, insane reactions, the kid prodigy that have insane micro, but you know one day micro will fail because you may make mistakes, you are only human. And then you may also have to play in like a long extended team fights. You can't keep out your A game all the time. Macro is just pure decision, something that you can fall back. So what Win Your Support did really well in this particular game, they focus on the macro. They let Coney Island in the early game. Yes, they can kill everyone, but in the end of the day, macro wins the game.
I guess Coney Island did try that as well. You know, we saw them making plays across the map. They also forgoed some kills just to go for objectives. So there was some of that. But I think at the end of the day, whoever wins that late game team fight is definitely going to have a huge up against the other team. And that's kind of the name of the game. It seems like that's been what's winning and win your game so far.
Yes, and also another thing is that sometimes you see Coney Land, you know, they pick up fights. Yes, they are able to kill everyone else, but they don't take objectives after that. There's no, you know, turtle, there's no turret, and they always get out with at least like a full team wipe, but they're unable to capitalize on that. But kudos over to Kauzi, right? It's really foolhardy, it's really bravado to bring out the Melissa. You saw the damage that Melissa could output. Huge respect over to Kauzi right there, especially when, you know, you can melt out the whole entire roster if you link your dolls perfectly.
Yeah, props over to Win Your Support as well. MVP gonna go to Kazuya on that Beatrix, 10 kills. And it does feel like this team is a bit more comfortable in their roles this time, right? I think like Kazuya on the gold lane, Jox in the jungle, it feels a bit more right.
I don't know, man. Like, when you are this far, I feel like it's actually a risk that Win Your Support did, is to trade around their roster. This is not something you do in the middle of a tournament, but they pull it off. Jox is a jungler player, and he's going back into that particular playstyle. Gear, on the other hand, is more like an XP laner. He's played junglers before, but if you give him a roam that's something very familiar to an XP laner, let's say for example in the troll, he can make it work.
Yeah, so yes, you can't play the role, but use a hero that kind of aligns with your play style, and Gear has done exactly that. Chol are using it in the roam role, basically.
Yep, and other than that, you know, also something, kudos over to Mango as well. He knows, he has the idea to actually jump in at the nick of time to engage, but they did not focus on the key priority target, that is Kazuya, especially on this Beatrix, right? One Wesker shot. That's it. Mango will melt, and that's the perfect counter against a Yu Zhong. You don't fight DPS with the Yu Zhong. You don't fight the battle attrition. You try to burst the Yu Zhong down as quickly as possible.
Yeah, looking at the damage charts here, you can see, they really did put out a lot of damage. Kalzi 26%, Pingo 30% as well. But still, you can't fight, the burst coming from Beatrix on that Wesker or the Nibiru as well. 28% of his entire team's damage.
Yeah. And other than that, it was also surprising that Coney Land has always picked up these team fights, especially towards the choke points. Choke points is where Lilia, Beatrix as well with the Wesker. There's no way for you to run. You're all congregated there. They just toss down all the damage, AoE damage on top of everyone, and Coney Land, there's no way for them to run. But same could be said over to the side of Coney Land, right? They just need to protect their Melissa as long as possible, trust the dolls to melt people down. But M-Win, your support, they have the better macro. They've gotten away with 3 turtles in the earlier parts of the game. Coney Land, they're not on top of these neutral objectives. These neutral objectives are very important if you want to scale in terms of the gold, in terms of the XP as well.
Yeah, especially for a Ling, right? You want to be able to snowball that, farm early in the game, but giving so many objectives will put a detriment to being able to do that. Right now, we are going to jump into the second game. This is potentially match point for M-Win, your support. If they take another one off the top, it's going to be 1-1 banned out. This time, M-Win, your support has the first pick.
Yep, when 1-1 gets banned away, the Julian gets taken out as well. Common suspects going in, but what I'm curious right now is, what is the roster? How does the roster look like for M-Win, your support?
I don't think they're going to change it mid-match. I mean, they had a bit of a break between the previous series and this one, so it makes sense for them to try something new, and this does seem like it's working out. So, if it's not broken, they'll try to fix it. And when your support banning out the Thammers, actually, Faramis and Julian going to be taken out the other side. Maybe a Valentina. Nope, they're going to actually prioritize the Beatrix for Kazuya.
Yeah, and prioritizing the Beatrix means that, Kazuya plays the Beatrix very comfortably, right? That's a huge sign. But Coney Land, you give away the Valentina back to Pingu. Don't forget, Pingu did not, it's not that he did not perform well. It's more like this is basically like mind games, right? M-Win your support. They know Pingu didn't do well in Valentina. They lost the game. It also affects your mental going into game number 2. But now, same idea as game number 1. What are the ultimates that M-Win your support is willing to give over to Coney Island?
Mango actually picks up Esmeralda here, so it does take out that option for them to go into that in the EXP lane. I feel like they might want to prioritize Joxus or Hero in the jungle. He did play on that Thammers, but they banned it out himself. He does like to play Karina though, so it could be an option here. Oh,
Karina. No Karina this time around. We're going to go for Ling. Jox are also very comfortable on that Ling as well, but it's an ultimate that I don't think Pingu will be able to utilize very well. All you do is just jump into the air and that's it. You can't, reset anything, so that's something very good. It's a big ultimate, but I'm pretty sure Valentina wouldn't be able to use that.
Yeah, and by picking up that Ling, it also takes that option away from Ash, who has played that a number of previous games. So it's forcing him to go into something else like the Karina, for example.
Yeah, going back to the Karina, we've seen Karina in this particular AEF 2022, by the way. It wasn't built more of a tank, it was built more of an assassin. So this means that, M-Win your support has to protect Kazuya as much as possible. You do know that Coney Land will try to dive on top of the Beatrix as much as possible. The likes of the Valentina, there's double dash going in. You also have the ultimate from the Esmeralda. And you know that Karina will just ignore every damage that Kazuya will output with one skill and then just dive into the back line. So M-Win your support, what is their role? What is their answer towards Coney Land's drop?
Well, bearing the Valentina in mind, they probably have already mitigated all those huge ultimates that they can potentially steal. FMM again going into that Lilia. It's the black shoes. Pingu can only escape basically from fights, right? Or disengage. Right now, the ban's going to be Popo and Koopa on the side of M-Win your support, and Akai for Coney Land as well. Wally Hayes, actually I thought he might play that, but they're banning it out on their side instead.
Yep, banning away the Akai is really good, but okay. Coney Land, Kalzi going with carry. We're seeing a lot of MMs like this time. It's usually, the Beatrix, usually the Clint, usually, well, the 1-1. But now we're seeing Erytha, we're seeing carries. And Coneyland picking up this carry is a little bit preemptive, if in my opinion, because there's not a lot of tanks on the side of M with your support, and now they know the game plan of Coneyland. They just draft something that's more utility-based, like what they're hovering right now, the Ruby and even the Atlas going in this time around.
Wow, huge wombo combo team fights coming
like this.
from the Fatal Links as well as the Ruby. Now they're gonna give those away to Pingo, so potentially Coneyland could have the same sort of setups as well if they're not careful. But the carry pick on Kalzi, I actually find that it's not too bad, because looking at and when your supports draft, they have the ability to disengage and re-engage, especially with the Ling and the Lilia Black Shoe. So if you pick something really bursty, like a Claude for example, you basically lose the ability to burst them down after they reset. But carry can keep putting on that DPS and pressure onto them.
Yes, and also another thing is that carry does have a lot of chase potential with the ultimates, right? So you can chase down someone very reliably. There is at least an Atlas that, you know, the carry can focus on. But something that I have to point out is you are going up as against a Valentina. You're using an Atlas and a Ruby. I'm offended, and you know, Fatal Links, those two are the two ultimates that you don't really like to give over to Valentina, especially with Valentina on Double Dash.
Yeah, I feel like it's almost daring them to take that, right?
We're going to game number 3. I think they're betting on this.
Well, they could, and it's up to who manages to use it at the right timings as well. But it's going to be game number 2 here between Win Your Support and Coneyland. Now, Wally Hayes has actually opted to go into the Diggy as the last pick. So I feel like they have a little bit of an advantage. Not only do I steal your ultimates, I also mitigate your use of ultimates on me.
Yeah, and of course, this is the semifinals game number 2. Don't forget, the winner will be able to secure a slot in the finals of AEF 2022. The loser will try their match again in the bronze match. But going into game number 2, right, there's not a lot of tankiness coming up from Coneyland. That's something that's a little bit concerning. Unless Wally Hayes built this Pingu like a tank, but Pingu.
Yeah, flickers out to safety here, and Win Your Support not going to be able to secure the kill for it now, so they're pretty safe. Well, about tankiness, I guess Ash on that Karina could also double up as a hybrid tank. That being said, it's not great, but in the mid to later stages of the game, you have Mango, Ash, as well as Wally Hayes to be able to frontline some of that damage.
Yeah, and if, you know, the members of Win Your Support focus on the right target, if I'm with them, you focus on Wally Hayes first. You take away the Diggy, and all of a sudden, this ultimate's not very scary anymore. Win Your Support could follow up with, the ultimates that they need, the big ultimates. I'm offended, the Fatal Links as well. A bit of fight happening in the mid lane. 3-4 members congregating right there. Nothing can be getting out from Coneyland this time round.
Yeah, it's an important fight though, at least timing to exert pressure onto Win Your Support, because that means that they have priority over this first objective, the turtle, and Coneyland has missed out a lot of this in the previous game. So now they're turning their focus to make sure that they secure some of this early game farm for themselves.
Yep, early game. I think the Turtle Pyro is definitely going into the side of Coneyland. It's up 2. Win Your Support to be able to take away the Turtle, but I'm offended. Drags into 3, but no follow-up coming up from Support. Yeah, the Coneyland will walk away with a Turtle in the bag.
Yeah, I think the key damage dealers were not there. You only had maybe FMM to follow up. Kazuya still down farming, and Jox was, I think, at the base maybe. So just kind of a preemptive. I'm offended to stop them from aggressing. JX Love and Mango topside though. A bit of a brawl here, losing that lane pressure a little bit.
Losing lane pressure. Coneyland getting lane pressure on the sides right now, sending 3 members all the way down to deal with Kazuya. Your Support playing a slower game this time around, leaving Coneyland to just do whatever they want across the map.
Here, looking for something potentially. You can see Coneyland, even though they're a bit even, they're trying to take as much advantage as possible, putting out all these bombs, gaining control over this mid side of the map. And they definitely want to do this on the bottom side to give space for Kalzi to farm up as much as possible. Once you have that carry online, the damage is going to be insane.
Yeah, it's going to be very insane, especially when, you know, Coneyland coming online. There's quite a few heroes that from both of these two teams can come online, right? Kelsey will chase you down towards the late game. It's up to Kazuya. If Kazuya gets a good Wesker pick-off, that would be good on top of either Willie Hayes or Kelsey. But slow down is the game pace for the side of Win Your Support. Coneyland dominating in terms of the goal lead, but not too far apart. Items-wise, it's going to be cheaper for Beatrix to build up the crucial items, but looking at what the carry has picked up first, going for the armor for the first very, very safe item build coming out from Coneyland.
Yeah, you can see, like you said, slow pace, right? But also because a lot of the spikes are in their ultimate. Gear now at level 5 has that Fatal Links, and so does Pingu, but he comes on first onto him in the mid side. Wally, top taking the damage. Jock's getting first blood. It's going to be a Fatal Links onto him with your support here. Gear is down. They're pressing on more and more. Ash actually, they trade out 2 for 3 so far across both teams.
That's it. You take away Diggy, no answer in terms of DCCs. Coneyland lost that team fight, losing 3 for the price of 1. Your support also won that team fight by having turtle priority right now. No way that Coneyland will be there to try to contest for this turtle at all.
Yeah, Ash is far from the objective, so unfortunately they lose one. Again, like in this game, it's a bit of a repeat of the last game, and they don't want that to happen. They were doing so well in keeping the lane pressures up.
Exactly. They have so much side lane pressure, but they lost the turtle. And speaking about losing side lane pressure, you lost the bottom lane.
Wally Hayes, unfortunately, was not there. Pingu as well to back him up. And Amwin, your support, just recognized that immediately and took down Kalzi. A bit of a dent in his journey to scale up a bit, but top side, JX Love in some trouble. Gear here to help. Ash is the one in trouble, has to run. The damage is piling up onto him, stunned down, and will be taken down. And now JX Love on the run. They're trying to disengage from the fight. Will they be able to do it though? Jocks, look at him. Going all the way in. Wally Hayes secured. Next to go is Mango, but they will not press that on any further.
Yeah, pick a poison right there coming out from the side of Winter Support, right? Jocks could either go for Mango or go for Wally Hayes. But to be honest, if your draft is very heavily reliant on CCs, like, you know, JX Love and Iron Defender and the Fatal Links, I prioritize Wally Hayes. I delete Wally Hayes off. And now, exactly what I was talking about before we enter the game. Coneyland, they don't really have much tankiness except for Mango. But Mango is a pseudo tank. It's going to take some time for Mango to be slight tankier. And when it's a support, they do have a lot of damage in the kit of FMM. They have a lot of damage in the kit of Kazuya as well. Coneyland needs to be careful whenever they engage.
Yeah, I think the saving grace now is that Kazuya is still out of these fights. Mostly, they haven't rotated across the entire map just yet, but you can see that they are trying to set up as much for that, pressuring the top side so much. Coneyland, in the meantime, mirrors that aggression, taking down the bottom tier 1 turret.
Bottom tier 1 turret, that's a good win for Coneyland, right? They desperately need that map domination. They desperately need that map control. They have some at the bottom side, but it's not where the turtle is spawning. And When Your Support has full reign around the mid and the top side, and that's where the turtle is. And When Your Support, once again, will set out camp at the turtle pit.
I'm not sure if Coneyland can contest this. It looks like they might want to be on the defense instead, and they do have still that benefit of the time journey to mitigate the CCs. It looks like they're going to go ahead to leash it. Jocks, though, he is just hovering in the jungle, does not manage to make that steal here. Still goes to Ash, and Mango will just put some damage onto JX Love top side.
Wow, just like that. Look at that, Jay. Just heal all the way up. There's so much minions for him to live steal from, but Mango still pressing on top of that issue. Same could be said over the side of When Your Support as well. Kazuya and Gear focusing down the top bottom side, clearing off the bottom side by, the damage coming up from Ash and Mango, even though Jay is underneath turret. Coneyland is unfazed.
Gear, though, looking for some sort of consolation here, but goes in alone. He is too far away from FMM. Gets the Fatal Links, but it's too late for them to follow up onto this. So, and When Your Support loses him in that process. Jocks tries to defend the mid lane here. It's going to be enough just for now, but this turret is just teetering on the edge of falling.
Yeah, Coneyland finally gained some map dominance once again. It's a back and forth between these two teams. Coneyland almost crack open mid lane. That's very important for When Your Support. They need to toss bodies just to defend. But Coneyland they're not giving anything back to M-Winner Support. M-Winner Support, I think this time around there's a little bit lost. They're not too sure what to do in terms of whether they need to focus on the bottom side, they need to focus on the top side, or they need to punch in the mid lane.
Mango all alone bot side up against
Mango.
3 members here. It is
Oh.
looking dangerous.
Hello.
4 members now just crashing in onto him. The damage comes through. It's not going to be enough. The shield
Wow.
even for Mango. He is delayed so much, but it's still eventual death.
Team turret has been
Mango lasts so long, but at the same time, this is exactly what I was talking about. And winner support. Yes, you can focus on the bottom side, but your mid and your top side, they're in trouble.
Yep, and they get Kazuya on top of that, so it's definitely a better trade than Mango shutting that down, giving the kill to Coney Land. Halsey is starting to farm up now. As we go later and later into the game, it will be dangerous for M Win Your Support.
Yeah, good map control this time around. Coney Land taking a leaf out of M-Winner Support's playbook. They're playing the macro game this time. They're not going to face against M-Winner Support. That's adaptation going in for the side of Coney Land. And now the Lord has spawned. Gold lead. Both of these two teams are the same. Ultimates check. All of them are online for the side of M-Winner Support. But there is Jocks on that link that could try to steal. Will they steal it?
Well, Jox is still in the mid lane so far, so he's making his way
Jay.
up slowly. JX
No.
Love in some trouble, flickers out
Oh.
to safety, but Kalzi gets him with the light wheels, and it's going to be Coney Land now with the
Pingu.
numbers advantage. They're trying to find a huge team fight ultimate here. Pingu does have the Fatal Links in his pocket that he might pull if he finds the numbers, but it's not going to be any team on the trigger yet.
Yeah, Coney Land, they take down one member, but they did not decide to pull the trigger. It's a 4v5. It should be in the favor of Coney Land, but M-Winner Support will be able to dissuade them away from the lore, and that's a massive win for the side of M-Winner Support.
Coney Land has been so disciplined so far, right? They recognize that their spikes are in the mid to the late game. They have tried to avoid unnecessary fights up until now, but this is when they really need to start picking some of these. And you can see Mango getting more and more aggressive, poking out and win your support from a lot of these fights. While he's doing that, they are actually trying to get the Lord, and there you go, completely for free for Coney Land.
I love what Coney Land just did, right? You distract Jocks. You don't allow, he appears on the map. You stick to him. You know where he is. He's unable to rotate over to the Lord. And what Coney Land did, they just take the Lord for free. And now M-Winner Support, they need to defend against this Lord.
blue team turret
Yeah,
has
it is
been
still the first Lord of the game, so it's the normal Lord. It's not going to be able to put such a huge dent in the defenses of Win Your Support. That being said, they do still need to defend against this bottom lane here. And Coney Land, in the meantime, going to siege up top on this turret here, but Win Your Support, they rotate immediately to prevent that from happening.
So much standing go for Coney Land. They'll be taking down turrets left, right, center, just the mid lane. But there's a lore marching down the bottom side for the side of M-Winner Support. Coney Land, they're split pushing. They're spreading all the pressure against M-Winner Support. It's up to M-Winner Support to defend, but JX Love and Gear all the way in the mid lane. FMM does have the orcs to try to split push, but not enough to defend against the minions against Coney Land Island.
Yeah, they're gonna let these turrets go. It's down to the inhibitors now. Coney Land, this time they are really playing for the objective game, and I absolutely love that. But Kalzi, don't get caught up now. He's being chased down by Jox. Gonna turn around instead. Tempest of Blaze lay down on Ash instead, and Jox has to get out. Taking too much damage. I'm offended. On to Coney Land. They get 3 kills triple for Kazuya before Mango shuts him down.
So much damage in the hands of M-Winner Support. Nice hook coming up on JX Love, but Jog's coming in, assassinates the last remaining member of Coney Land left alive. Mango now just dancing and juking it around. Not enough support, but oh, the shield's going in. He's healing so much. Mango, he's still alive on the hunt on top of Jog's as well, charging it all the way up, but this assassin proved himself way too slippery.
My goodness, Jox. That should be made illegal. He manages to get away, unfortunately. And 3 kills for Kazuya. That is huge.
Yeah, huge. That I'm offended was big. Going in for the side of M-Winner Support, they managed to reset that siege and then, put in the damage against Coney Land. Looking at the items, Nice, decent items all across the board. Coneyland has already secured like the golden staff. Going to build towards the Demon Hunter sword right now. There you go. Going in, Wind Talker as well. Wind of Nature, that's crucial to go up against and win your support, especially when you activate the Wind of Nature against the Wesker big damage.
Yep, if you pull that in time, it really helps you, saves your life basically, right? Because you don't take all of that damage. Well, the Lord is coming up in 10 seconds now. This is the enhanced Lord, and Coneyland is poised to take this one, but they have to be careful. The time journey from Wally Hayes is so crucial, because if JX Love pulls off something like that again, and I'm offended onto multiple members, then everything falls apart for Coneyland.
I agree with you, May. With time journey, the ultimate of Welly Hayes is going to be very important. But now, Coneyland, you know, the best part about them right now is they left the mid lane turret alive. It's going to be very hard for M-Win your support to crush in. There's always fights happening on M-Win your support side of the map. But Gear
is trying to pull the fatal links, but they don't get it off. And instead, Gear goes down. They're chasing Dog now, but I'm offended again. 3 members, 4 from Coneyland are down, and it's going to be M-Win your support. Again, Mango, just one person trying to fend up the whole world on M-Win your support now. But what can he possibly do? It is just a slow death for him. Somehow, he manages to get his jumps before he goes down. Immortality pop, but eventually he's still going to fall.
Wow, that was phenomenal coming out from M-Win your support. Not only that, they made 2 right decisions. Yes, there's only just Mango left. I don't need to commit 4 people against you. I just need to commit just enough to steal you. And while that's all happening, Kazuya went in, broke through the defense of Coneyland in the mid lane, and after that, they proceed on with that Lord. So perfect in terms of the macro decisions going in. And it's now Coneyland, their turn to defend against this Lord.
That's the thing, right? You have the Atlas and the Ruby. I'm offended. Like, this was all calculated. You negate that from the time journey on Atlas, the Fatal Links, but yes, you still have Ruby for the huge CCs, and they managed to pull that off twice now in a row. That being said though, Mango is doing so much work. Even though they got the Lord, he actually got the bottom inhibitor in that time, so they have cracked open the base a little bit.
Another thing you also realize is that the plate armor being built for the side of Mango as well, that is the reason why you said the Beatrix to push down the turrets instead, because Kazuya would do a lot of damage to himself with that blade, but there's going to be siege happening in the mid lane. Coneyland is in trouble. They are desperately trying to defend. The Lord is stomping all across the board, but same could be said over to M-Win your support as well. The Lord is cleaving. The damage is going in for the side of M-Win your support, but Pingu will he be able to pick up a double kill against M-Win your support? But the Lord will finally get taken out as Kelsey, the defense going in for Coneyland is not there. It's just Kelsey defending against M-Win your support. But Coneyland, the defenses are crushing.
Will he be able to do it though? Kelsey does have the damage. He's trying to put out the light wheels as much as possible. So M-Win your support, they are low. They know they cannot contest this just for now. But that re-engage from Jox and Gear was beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful fight happening right there for the side of M-Win your support. But now Coneyland, 10 seconds on the clock for the full roster to come back. Same could be said over the side of M-Win your support. They need to try to end this game, but Jox is rotating around the map. They don't want to give any form of resources to Coneyland. Both of these 2 teams fighting neck to neck, but Coneyland, they took way too damage in that previous fight.
They definitely did. I mean, 4 down. The only consolation was that Kelsey was still standing. And that is, I don't know if it's luck or it just worked out for Coneyland. But the next objective here, this Lord is going to make or break it. And M-Win your support, in all their games so far, they have counted on that late game team fight to win them back the game.
Yeah, M-Win your support. Don't forget, 2 games against Greyback Esports was so close. Coneyland is also showing them who's boss as well, making it not easy for M-Win your support. Don't forget, this is match point for M-Win your support to go into the grand finals of AEF 2022. They want to secure that seat, but Coneyland is saying, no, they have to go through my dead body first.
Mango now on the bot, doing so much work. Again, he's just creating space for Coneyland to be able to contest this next objective. You can see them all grouped out now on the top side. This is so tense.
Yeah, half HP on the Lord right there. Coneyland is not going to respond. No response at all. They're going to have to give this Lord over to M Winner support. They're going to fight inside the core. Only a quarter HP left. And M Winner support, they take down the Lord.
They actually give it completely away. They were not in place to contest this. Actually, they didn't even look like they wanted to take it.
They're not even trying to contest it. They're trying to fight M Winner support in their own core, in their own base. You do have one additional damage from that core, but this is an Evolved Lord that's marching all the way down against Coneyland. You have damage reduction, you have damage amplification as you march it all the way in, and you have the sync up waves coming up from M Winner support. Coneyland, they need to fight this.
It is all 3 lanes coming down onto Coneyland. Everything crashing down onto them. Jox tries to go for Kalzi in the back line, but has to use the Tempest of Blaze to get out as well. Wally Hayes in some trouble, but Kazuya gets taken down. That's their key damage. It is gone. The Lord is cleaving onto the core though. Will they be able to defend it? No! It is still going to be Your support who takes the game.
Ladies and gentlemen, M-Win, your support will walk into the grand finals. Man, that was Coneyland giving away that Lord was the biggest mistake. And not even fighting there, and they forced the issue. They thought they want to fight in the core, but it didn't work out. There was so much CC from the side of Win your support. Yes, I have a Valentina. Yes, I have a Diggy to do the time journey, but it didn't work out in the end.
I mean, it might work out, but the thing is you have a Evolved Lord, you have 3 creep waves enhanced, and you get extra magic damage as well from being around the Lord. So it makes your fight in the base so much harder.
Another thing that's crucial to the side of M-Winner support is they sync up the way so perfectly. 3 lanes worth of minimum marching down, congregating at the one spot. Coneyland, they need to either team fight M-Winner support, or they have to clear the minions. But you can't do 2 at once.
I would say you can't do 3 at once. You have creeps from all 3 lanes, you have the Lord, and you have the team fight. They chose the team fight, and it was the Lord that ended the game.
Exactly. So ladies and gentlemen, go back home. This is a game that you will need to learn, that macro over micro. This is how I actually got out a pick, by the way. Just pure macro all the way.
Now you know, at least Jace is out of Epic.
Anyways, looking at the post-match analyst right now, kudos to the side of M-Winner support. So ballsy, giving 2 big ultimates over to the side of Coneyland as well. This is something that you don't do against Valentina, against Pingu, but they made it work.
Yep, MVP of the game gonna go to FMM. I must say both teams really played out of their minds.
They did.
And I have to give props to Mango. He deserves that MVP, even though they lost that game. But he did so much work. I have so much respect for this guy on this Esmeralda.
Yeah, Mango was pseudo-tanking so hard, finding those juicy flanks, but would not be able to end. But it also boils down to another problem, right? Willie Hayes going in with the Diggy, that was a very bad decision in my opinion. You need more tankiness going up against a team like this. Yes, I know there's an Atlas on the other side, just pack Purify. But if you notice what M-Winner support did, is they target down Welly Hayes first. Once Welly Hayes goes into the egg, it doesn't really matter. A Gear can go in with a Fatal Links, JX Love can go in with a hook. There is way too many times you see JX Love and Gear using those ultimates perfectly against a Diggy.
Yeah, I mean, you only have one time journey. You only have one ultimate to use against the entire draft of CC pack people, you know, whether it be Fatal Links or I'm Offended. And up against a disciplined team like M-Win your support, they know exactly when to pull the trigger on their ultimates as well. So, well, props to Coneyland. Unfortunately, this is the end of the line for them. Now we are going to see the semi-finals next up from Evil up against ZGDX. So that's going to be exciting as well.
Yep, of course. I think we have to take a look at the brackets because if I'm not mistaken, M-Win your support, they've already secured a spot in the grand finals of AEF 2022 happening right here in Kallang Wave Mall But that was a nutty series coming in between these two teams. M-Win Support putting up a masterclass on macro. Their decision impeccable. They don't really need the micro that's shown. Yes, Coney Land was the one that has the better micro, but exactly what I said earlier just now. You don't. Sometimes you need to rely on good old macro. Team macro, by the way.
Yep, so again, congratulations to M-Win your support. Now, you can see, ladies and gentlemen, the matches are only getting more intense. We are here at Kallang Wave Mall. For those of you who want to join, do come down. Otherwise, you're watching online. But don't go away. We'll be back with you with even more matches. Be right back.
thrilling gameplay, elite athletes, and millions of excited fans. It's competitive gaming, or esports, and it's one of the world's fastest growing industries. Now, Allied Esports, along with Harman Professional, is setting a new standard for competitive gaming with the Esports Arena Las Vegas. Located in the Luxor Hotel and Casino, Esports Arena Las Vegas includes a stunning venue for live tournaments and events, a modern restaurant and bars, and a complete broadcast facility for esports competition.
It's a global phenomenon. And there's almost 400 million people today tuning into esports. So the market size is huge, and we need the live experience to be so many steps above just viewing on your phone or at home on your computer to make this something that everybody wants to experience and make these properties successful for us, and Harman's a big part of that.
To create the ultimate destination for gamers worldwide, Esports Arena Las Vegas needed an audio-visual, lighting, and control solution that would meet the needs of the multi-purpose facility. Allied partnered with Harman Professional to help provide unmatched entertainment for fans in both the arena and at home. A complete JBL sound system powered by Crown amplifiers and BSS digital signal processing fills the entire facility with rich sound you can feel. AMX control touch panels make it easy to manage sound and video feeds in nearly every room. And Martin Lighting helps complement the stunning visuals throughout the venue.
This is the first of its kind in North America, a place that competition can not only happen on a professional level, but the fan can enjoy that competition to the same extent that they would at a professional sports game.
And that's the power of working with Harman from our perspective, because that live moment, that experience of people cheering and hearing what the commentators are saying, what the players are doing, that is extremely powerful being in-house.
Esports is one of the fastest growing industries in the world. And with the Esports Arena Las Vegas, Harman Professional is setting the standard for audio-visual experiences in professional gaming arenas everywhere.
I started this project because I saw this opportunity. This 5, 7, 10 years give me a chance to build a brand, to build an electric motorcycle. This is an opportunity where I see is once a lifetime. It's like Henry Ford making the first ICE engine. Somebody could be earlier than me, but I think the train is still very slow. We have this opportunity and we decided to jump on it. All my life, I understand branding, and I decided that we should do a premium brand rather than going to the masses. Just imagine 10 years from today, when everybody is going on the electric bikes, the incumbents are not slipping. They're going to come. And most of the incumbents, 80% controlled by the Japanese. They are the mass market. We will come down eventually to compete with them, but we'll always be more expensive because we have a brand on top of it. To me, it has to be a beautiful and performance bike. The range is 200 kilometers. The top speed is 105. I know 105 sounds slow compared to ICE, but in the electrification world, a scooter at 105, I think we're one of the highest speed motorcycles. It's IoT, it's got the apps, it's got everything that's needed, connectivity, knowing where the bike is going. So it's not just a normal two-wheeler or like a ICE engine bike.
thrilling gameplay, elite athletes, and millions of excited fans. It's competitive gaming, or esports, and it's one of the world's fastest growing industries. Now, Allied Esports, along with Harman Professional, is setting a new standard for competitive gaming with the Esports Arena Las Vegas. Located in the Luxor Hotel and Casino, Esports Arena Las Vegas includes a stunning venue for live tournaments and events, a modern restaurant and bars, and a complete broadcast facility for esports competition.
It's a global phenomenon. And there's almost 400 million people today tuning into esports. So the market size is huge, and we need the live experience to be so many steps above just viewing on your phone or at home on your computer to make this something that everybody wants to experience and make these properties successful for us, and Harman's a big part of that.
To create the ultimate destination for gamers worldwide, Esports Arena Las Vegas needed an audio-visual, lighting, and control solution that would meet the needs of the multi-purpose facility. Allied partnered with Harman Professional to help provide unmatched entertainment for fans in both the arena and at home. A complete JBL sound system powered by Crown amplifiers and BSS digital signal processing fills the entire facility with rich sound you can feel. AMX Control touch panels make it easy to manage sound and video feeds in nearly every room. And Martin Lighting helps complement the stunning visuals throughout the venue.
This is the first of its kind in North America, a place that competition can not only happen on a professional level, but the fan can enjoy that competition to the same extent that they would at a professional sports game.
And that's the power of working with Harman from our perspective, because that live moment, that experience of people cheering and hearing what the commentators are saying, what the players are doing, that is extremely powerful being in-house.
Esports is one of the fastest growing industries in the world. And with the Esports Arena Las Vegas, Harman Professional is setting the standard for audio-visual experiences in professional gaming arenas everywhere.
I started this project because I saw this opportunity. This 5, 7, 10 years give me a chance to build a brand, to build an electric motorcycle. This is an opportunity where I see is once a lifetime. It's like Henry Ford making the first ICE engine. So somebody could be earlier than me, but I think the train is still very slow. We have this opportunity and we decided to jump on it. All my life, I understand branding, and we decided that we should do a premium brand rather than going to the masses. Just imagine 10 years from today, when everybody is going on the electric bikes, the incumbents are not slipping. They're going to come. And most of the incumbents, 80% controlled by the Japanese. They are the mass market. We will come down eventually to compete with them, but we'll always be more expensive because we have a brand on top of it. To me, it has to be a beautiful and performance bike. The range is 200 kilometers. The top speed is 105. I know 105 sounds slow compared to ICE, but in the electrification world, a scooter at 105, I think we're one of the highest speed motorcycles. It's IoT, it's got the apps, it's got everything that's needed, connectivity, knowing where the bike is going. So it's not just a normal two-wheeler or like a ICE engine bike.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is Asia Esports Festival 2022, and we are here live at Kallang Wave Mall. My goodness, it's been a whole morning, early afternoon as well, of intense matches, and we're only going to have more and more of those. My name is Grubby Cheese. Here with me is Jace, and we are going to be your casters for the rest of today's matches.
Yes, and of course, if you guys are listening in for the MLBB stream, we do have all the activities happening here in the Kallang Wave Mall. And this is only just the atrium. This is just like one of the 4 venues that we do have activities and activations happening across the mall. Other than just the atrium, we do have the Experience Esports Center that has some events happening as well. New Media Lab, Sports Hub Library. So many activations happening right here live in Kallang Wave Mall. So thank you very much, Kallang Wave Mall, for being so supportive of us. And of course, EEA at the same time, of course, for the MLBB. This is actually organized by Minsky Global and World X, powered by MPL Singapore.
Huge thank you to all partners and sponsors for making today possible. And if you're not a Mobile Legends fans, come down to Kallang Wave anyway, and browse all the other 14 game titles that are available across the venue. Now, there's a lot at stake today. We are down now to the semi-finals, last semi-finals of the day before we go into the bronze match as well as the grand finals. So let's take a look at the brackets and where we are now. Semi-finals number 2, it's going to be Team Evil up against ZGDX, followed by the bronze match, Coney Island, and the loser of this match, and the grand finals, win your support.
Yeah, of course, and this means that we're down to our top 4 teams for AEF 2022. They're all gunning all the way for the first prize, that is the $1,500 worth in cash. And of course, with the prize pool of 3,000. Now, in these top 4, one of them will not be able to proceed on to get anything at all. If you notice that the brackets currently comfortable at the grand finals right now is win your support. At the same time, it is going to be Coney Island that's going to be securing a slot in the bronze match. The one series that we'll be watching now is Evo going up against ZGDX.
Yep, this is...
I almost said Z.
Yeah, so we were requested to pronounce it as ZGDX specifically, so we're going to do just that. And it's going to be an intense match. I mean, Evil, this is a stacked team of MPL Singapore team. Up against ZDGX, also pretty much pro or semi-pro players in this team. So this is going to be insane.
Insane indeed. Don't forget, Evo in MPL Singapore, in Season 3, we termed them as the Titan Slayers, right? They are a community team unknown at all. They fought through the seedings going into MPL Singapore, and they actually did a dent against professional teams. So they are nothing to be scoffed at, nothing to sneeze at all. But excited about what ZGDX have in store as well. They are also the same, going up against Evo, and I think this is also something that they were sharing with us earlier just now. Like, this is actually going to be a very scary matchup for them.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's a lot at stake. These are pro teams. You are in for a treat, basically. And all this is happening live at Kallang Wave Mall. Honestly, it feels so strange to say that and to be here because we haven't had live events of this scale in so long.
Exactly. I've actually never casted in front of a live audience before, so really excited about this. When I actually saw the Instagram yesterday, everyone was posting on Instagram. Speaking about Instagram, drop them a follow at Kallang Wave Mall and on Instagram and also Facebook as well. A lot of people are here, like not only just players, right? There's also cosplayers walking around, and sometimes we do. I did see a 1-1 walking around. I also did see like a Kagura walking around as well. So go on, just say hi, take a photo with them as well. I'm pretty sure they'll appreciate that a lot.
Yeah, it's basically, game characters coming to life.
Exactly.
And I always admire how much effort is put into these costumes. Like, the amount of detail is so crazy.
Exactly. I had a friend who just posted on Instagram story, right? She had just, I think like 8 hours ago before I came here, she was still like fixing up her costume.
Wow.
That's dedication going in. But of course, this is all happening live in Kallang Wave Mall. What are you guys waiting for? If you guys are watching online, head down here right now. You're not too far. We're not in the end. We're just only like halfway through, and this is only like the last semi-finals. We do have a bronze placement match, and then we do have a grand finals, which is going to be a best of 5.
Yep. So right now we are still in a best of 3.
That's correct.
And it's going to be Evil up against ZDGX into the banning and picking phase here. The first one taken off is going to be Fanny, removed from the side of Evil.
Okay, yeah, Fanny gets removed. It's kind of interesting, right? Like, you don't actually see the Fanny being banned away, especially in ranked matches anymore, but these are players that can be very nutty on the Fanny as well. And this is also, you know, welcoming back the Assassins because of the majors are getting super buffed right now. The tank meta, you know, slowly fading away. But taking a look at the bans back, it is going to be the Valentina ban. Still common suspects going on the side of ZGDX.
Yeah, Julian as well tagging along with that. We'll probably expect the Faramis, I think, to be the last ban here. Looking at ZDJX, I think Fanny is also a good ban against Halu X Love because yesterday he played a lot on this hero as well, and it was proved to be, you know, insane. Like the cables were just going out non-stop. I think we can expect in general ZDJX to try to pick something that's a bit more easy to execute. It seems like that's their strategy going in yesterday's games. Now Jace is picking up this Samus, is also taking that away from Asphalov, but that means Faramis has been let through.
Yeah, Faramis instantly gets swooped out by ZGDX. Also going into the mix is their Beatrix as well. Jace is very nutty as an XP laner. I've seen him also play in Mage to great success as well, so excited to see that he's going back to something that he's very comfortable with on the XP laner. Thamus, on the other hand, very tanky, very strong. It was flex a little bit now, but then you see the Archive. There's not a lot of information going in by the from the side of Evil going up against ZGDX.
Yeah, it's going to be the Akai tagged along with the Sicilian as well. So it looks like they are playing a little bit for that later game advantage. With the Faramis here though, do you think that will be countered? You know, with the Cult Altar, you can just get a second chance against the Bad Feast.
Yeah, you do get countered slightly, I would say, but I feel like the ultimate for Faramis will be very important for the side of ZGDX, right? You give an extra life when you go down, you stay in the fight a little bit longer, and I've seen, you know, very clutch moment. If Evil actually ran out of steam, they ran out of damage, ZGDX, they come back alive again just to do that back the damage because of the Faramis Cult Altar.
And now you top that off with an EVE as well. So that's huge, huge teamfight potentials together with the grid, basically, the grid of death. And along with that, now we're going into the second ban phase. Franco removed from Evil. So they are still lacking that roamer as well as a marksman.
Yeah, Roman and Marksman, definitely something that they should be looking out to ban away, but Evil focusing on the Marsha ban. Asphalov, you know, she's very flexible in terms of everything that she can play, and I remember back then she was running around with the claw, gunning everyone down with the blazing duet, but same could be said over the side of Evil, right? Powerful, also a very strong jungler from the side of Evil. So these two teams, we're in for a show, man. We're in for a show.
Definitely. I mean, you talk about Asphalov. I think in another tournament recently, she was Grand Finals MVP, so not to be underestimated here. Evil now hovering around that Phobius, so that would be, I don't know, you're kind of picking that to an Esmeralda here.
Yeah, I haven't seen the Phobius in the longest of time, ladies and gentlemen, but to be honest with you, look at what ZGDX has secured. They're lacking a jungler as of now. Looking at what Evil has already secured, there's a lot of CC. There's also tankiness in the Thamas and also the Archive. There's also the carry going in against ZGDX. Even though we've seen, you know, the carry going up against members that are not tanky, it feels like, you know, Coconut is just going to bite the gun and just going to go for it.
Yep, it looks like they're going to lock in the carry as well as Matilda. And we brought it up, the draft here. Wait, what was that? That was the jungle.
Yeah, that was the final jungle being selected in. But to be honest, I feel like these rosters are really well balanced. They do exactly what they do. There's team fight potential from both of these two teams. Don't forget, you got the Archive, you got the Thamus that could hunker down and, you know, elongate the fight even more. It's basically almost on par with the Cult Altar of the Faramis as well.
Well, then it comes down to timing, right?
It does,
Whoever pulls the trigger first, when you use the ultimate in a perfect timing, especially with the cult altar, that's tricky because if you pop it too early, you lose the entire potential of capitalizing on the extra HP, that second chance of going into the fights.
Yeah, and what I like about this timeout after the post, rework on the Faramis, it's less counterable. Now at least the cult altar will go in, but ladies and gentlemen, going into game number 1. Evo going up against ZGDX. We shall see who shall triumph first and gain first momentum.
Yeah, the Matilda here, a little bit, I guess, less of a beefy front line than I would have expected, but it does give a lot of crowd control potential and the early game to be able to help out RY in this mid lane here for him to scale to the later parts. You also have Coconut that's looking to do that, so they need to drag this out as long as possible.
Evo definitely need to drag this out as long as possible, right? Their roster truly shines at the later part of the game. The carry will come online, the Sicilian comes online as well. ZGDX, it's up to their initiative to pull that trigger first, to gain that early game potential, the mid game potential. But taking a look at what Halu X Love has secured for himself, that is a mage emblem. It's not your regular jungle emblem, and it feels like this Karina is going to be a magic assassin build.
Yeah, well, you do have Asphalos on Esmeralda, so potentially a bit of that frontline potential. Faramis is pretty squishy though, so you're going to lose a bit of that unless Halu X Love decides to go into a hybrid build instead. But here we go, Shadow Stampede pulls in powerful, no follow-up for now.
Still not too shabby of an engage coming in. There's not a lot of these crucial utilities being burnt out of the bat. It's up to Evo. They have a lot of dominance at the bottom side. They need to secure the top side. Just take a look at the positioning of Jace is already there to provide vision. Just came ZGDX, decides to step into the turtle pit. Feels like the next team fight should be happening around that.
Yep, they're already starting up the turtle here. So first objective, you can see ZGDX trying to contest this, pulling Carrot it, but they can't seem to find a way into this. And they just get the turtle for 3 now.
Exactly, no punishment coming out from ZGDX. Carrot has secured and just pushed ZGDX away from the turtle pit at all. There's no contest. This is a huge win over to Evo because ZGDX, they're supposed to take the first turtle. Because of their draft, Evo, they should, like I said, it's a late game draft. They should not be taking this turtle at all.
Yep, so already they're creating an uphill battle, right? If they give too many of these objectives away, but a bit of a brawl here. Burn taking damage from the Bat's Feast. Will be able to back away for it now, but it might not be over. They're chasing down Halu X Love, half HP. Cult Altar goes in, it's not going to be able to be a team fight.
Yeah, that's not a very good Cult Altar ultimate. That is a big ultimate being used without any returns at all. Not even to keep anyone alive from the side of ZGDX. People, they would gladly take that ultimate for absolutely free.
That being said, it's still the early game, right? And if they didn't engage, at least they prevented one, but the other one pinned to the wall here. Coconut takes credit for that, and now he has the Wind Talker with the 1 kill.
Yeah, Wind Talker is big for Coconut, right? More movement speed, more attack speed. This is exactly what the carry needs. And carry needs that kill in the early part of the game. There you go. This is going to allow Evo to just jump step even faster, jumpstart their whole roster to activate, especially going to the later part of the game.
This is scary. We talked about Evo having the late game draft, but already in this early game, they have the advantage across all the lanes. Jason has been pushing it in, and they've been helping out Coconut as well to make sure that he doesn't get ganked too much as well. So this is looking for tough for ZDGX. They need to now look at these big team fights that they want to play against.
Yeah, I don't really see a real-world manipulation going in for the side of Snowy just yet. Still holding a little bit passive. It's not really going very well because Evo is not supposed to run rampant around the map, allowing them to, to take another turtle again. ZGDX needs to do something right now.
I think they have to let this go. They're not there in time. Halu X Love just reaching the edges of the jungle here. Snowy though knocked up. Heavy Spin will isolate him completely from the rest of his team. Cult Altar not going to be able to save him. And here comes the Nibiru to try to fend them off. But the damage is not enough. It's a 3-for-2 trade. RY still gets a double kill, but Halu clocks himself a triple. So it looks like a very messy team fight, but still, maybe ZDGX finding some sort of consolation.
Some sort of consolation, but the damage has been done for the side of Evo. Yes, they lose Powerful. Yes, they lose Jaces. But in the end of the day, they pick up Snowy. No damage. There is no way that oh, there you go, the Z and Z. ZGDX going in to continue handshake this fight. This is not supposed to happen. Evo, though, they are just running rampant with this late game drop as if it was an early game drop.
They do have to be careful though. I mean, that Nibiru from the other one did put out a lot of damage, and that costed them the team fight as well. So if they want to take fights, have to watch out for that. But there you go, Sanguine Claws, perfect CC onto Burn, will immediately melt down to the ground.
Oh, Shotgun finally Wesker, surprise! That's what the other one said, taking down Coconut and Carrot in the quick succession. This could be it for ZGDX.
Fantastic responses coming from that side on the bot lane. Yes, you take one, but I'm going to remove two off of you as well.
Yeah, good play coming out on ZGDX, but that's not enough. Evil Skew dominating 2k gold lead, making 1k for now. But RY starting to slap.
Oh, that heavy spin has been so detrimental. Snowy pinned to the wall. Here is the call out there for the reset. And the rest of the team tries to fend them off. It looks like they will retreat for this moment. But that's one ultimate used. And it's going to be the turtle up next, so they cannot use that to contest it.
Yeah, but Cult Alta being used already by ZGDX, right? Now, if you want to try to fight against Evil in this turtle, that's one big ultimate already gone. Take a look. Evil does still have Cauldron and Thomas as well, but look at that. Once again, ZGDX, no way to contest this turtle at all.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they can even get near it. I mean, and it's really difficult because Powerful on this Akai has been crazy in terms of the isolation, picking one member off of ZDGX, and you still have Carrot who can go in with the Circling Eagle. Now you look at Eagle just stomping into the jungle of ZDGX.
Oh, no respect for the side of Evil as well, just stomping all across the real estate of ZGDX. Not even a Nibiru's passion will stop Evil from actually taking away their prize.
My goodness, and bear in mind, that turret was still standing. They fought in between these turrets, and now they will be able to take Burn along with that. Oh, a flicker in with that shot will finish up RY here. Snowy puts down the real world manipulation, but it's only going to help to disengage them as Falov 1v3 here will be able to poke them out of that fight. But this is what the other one showed yesterday, the flicker in with the shots.
Yeah, ZGDX, they may have lost a little bit too much, but they are not going to give it all the way up. Evo, on the other hand, they are absolutely dominating. They are the villain that ZGDX has to be careful about. The damage overwhelming. And you saw RY, this starting to come online, and this is only like, what, the 8-minute mark?
Yeah, I mean, still 8 minutes. Haluex Love taking a lot of damage again. You just talked about RY. Here comes the damage.
Yeah, RY, those bad impact is starting to hurt as well. Once again, powerful pin as Esmalov right down into the wall. Esmalov still should be able to walk it out alive, but the members of ZGDX coming in clutch to actually pull and fill out the fight. The real world manipulation going in. I think that's a very, I would say it's not very worth it, but it did keep Esmalov alive.
It's a huge ultimate though, I don't know, because, and there wasn't enough damage to be able to take down JS. As well as Powerful. They are so tanky. You need to look for RY as well as Coconut.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? The other one, he's building a lot of Wesker. I think this is the draft that you really want to go Nibiru. A lot of SMGs built in the Demon Hunter Sword as well. You got to chip away their percentage HP of Evil. But it's not looking very well for ZGDX for now. Evil has total map domination all across the board. 3 totals in their pocket, and now they're looking at the Lord.
Yeah, and it looks like ZDGX again having a hard time finding a window to come into this Lord here. JS goes deep into the depths of ZDGX, but RY gets taken down by Haluex Love here. Evo gets the Lord, and now they want to put the pain on, but it's going to be ZDGX that gets the better of them. It's Haluex Love getting down, but 3-for-1 traded across the board. Still ZDGX having the advantage here.
Yeah, good value for ZGDX, right? Yes, it was able to take down the Lord. There's a good idea from the side of the other one to basically pick up the Lord with the Nibiru, but no, the random all the way from down takes down Carrot, and then ZGDX pulled apart the mid lane turrets of Evo.
The other one has been farming so well. Despite all these team fights that have been happening across the map, it was the rest of the team.
Yeah.
He actually used that time and space to be able to get himself online, and now he is dishing out so much.
Yes, ZGDX, that was a big problem for side Evo, right? They gave away way too many, they sacrificed too much for, you know, I mean, this is what we told the fake Lord, it doesn't really charge, but ZGDX, they need to try to avoid this Lord from touching any form of turrets right now. Push away any form of super minions away from their mess, and that's a good defense coming in, but they will lose Asphalt at the bottom lane.
Yup, sacrificial lamb a little bit there while the rest of the team took down the Lord and put the defense up in the mid side. JS pulled a little bit in, but he's too tanky. I don't think they'll be able to do anything at this point.
And that's where I saw the value of this Pyramis, right? You actually could drag members into your turrets.
Oh, Burn in some trouble here. Will be able to pop the immortality, but RY finishes him with the bad impact.
Yeah, Evo's chance to bite back already. They are looking for revenge. Yes, ZGDX was able to crack open 2 turrets in quick succession, but Evo does have RY in tow and they're ready to bite back. ZGDX needs to try to find RY, pick him apart, and that's what Esmeralda trying to do.
Oh my goodness, 1v4 goes in right away, and the call altar is popped. The real world manipulation as well for the zoning. They get 2 down on the side of Evo. They're chasing for more, circling Evo onto Hollow X. Love will be able to take care of him. And ZDGX, they lose too much, they have to back off.
Yeah, Evo is also losing way too much as well. You lose Coconut, you lose Jaces, but ZGDX, they're not going to walk away with any form of casualty. They take away, they lose Hollow X Love, but now it's still okay because the Lord is coming in around 38 seconds. Hollow X Love should be around there, but Evo, they know that RY is starting to get targeted. ZGDX, they know who to target. Asphalt entering super clean, but not enough to take down Evo.
Looking at the items here, I mean, we talked about the hybrid build potentially on Hollow X Love, and he's actually picked up that Holy Crystal for himself.
Concentrate the energy as well to provide some magic life steal as well. And okay, Asphalt jumping in. Wave clear potential, but look at ZGDX. Something around that Lord. They need this Lord right now, and this is the enhanced Lord, the 12-minute mark Lord.
The 2 EXP laners now making their way to this objective. The first one to arrive will probably get them a numbers advantage, and now it's just back to camping this out, baiting this out to see who might be the first to try and take this objective.
Patience is key right now for ZGDX. Asphalt jumping in, will be able to find Coconut.
So the falling star moon, but he pops the best piece instead, and Burn goes down. Asphalt now 1v4 in the backline. Is not going to be able to tank it. Look at Kara doing so much damage, zoning the rest of GDGX. They're just running through their draft. Snowy goes down to Coconut as well. The other one sliver of health manages to make it out alive.
Well, tails tucked between the legs of the other one. Walks away, still surviving, but ZGDX still lost too many. You lose Snowy, you lose Asphalt. Asphalt have the right idea once again, but Evil only lost their front line. There's still the 2 damage dealer from the side Evil, but ZGDX doesn't have any answer.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I mean, they have Burn now, just, you know, giving vision at the Lord as well. Doesn't look like Evo is going to take that. The idea is there, right? You have Asphalt dive into the back line as well as Burn, but the rest of ZDGX couldn't keep up to that teamfight because Evo was zoning them out so much.
Yeah, Jace's as well, a one-man army, right? Fighting against 4 ZGDX. I think they need to try to bypass this Namus, but Namus the slow from the skill as well as the corrosive side, but the Lord, 1/4 HP.
They're trying to go in now and secure this objective. It's gonna be ZDGX! The other one manages to take that kill, and now ZDGX goes on the offensive. They're looking for Carrot. They get Carrot. 2 kills as well as that huge Lord in their pockets.
They go on the offensive and they were rewarded. These times busting their heads against the wall, it finally paid off. Evil lost Carrot and Jace's as well, but the key prize of ZGDX was that Lord.
And now that prize is charging down this
My
mid
price
lane.
charging down.
This is the enhanced Lord now.
Exactly.
At 14 minutes into the game, it is up to Evil to defend this, but they do have RY,
Yep.
who's able to clear these really quickly.
Yeah, ZGDX, they have to play it slow right now because they know the damage of RY. You saw the potential of RY a few minutes ago. One slap, but okay, the burn. Burn will be able to drag powerful. The Lord will charge all the way in. The real world manipulation go down, but the Lord will be cleaned up by Evil. Just a few more taps on top of that turret. Evil is just putting bodies in front of Black Runner shot in order to prevent, but it would not be able to do anything else.
Oh, the Sandwich Claws gets two, and Snowy dies off the top of that. Burn in some trouble now, manages to survive just for now, but it is Evil's time to engage. They go down onto Hollow X. Love, Coconut finds Burn as well. So ZDGX, they have to retreat if they can. Asphalt though, it's just one lone Ranger taking down the members of Evil, doing so much work. The other one hanging around, putting out those shots. Will they be able to clean it up? The vengeance is popped. Asphalt goes down, but they pay with JS.
Asphalt held on for dear life. She managed to put down the main crucial people from the side of Evil. And ZGDX, powerful, pushing the Karina out. But the other one right now, and Bun, they have only one goal. He's trying to put down the core. There's the ultimate for Bun, but the members of Evil, they're starting to slap on top of the other one. And Evil push ZGDX away.
The other one stayed too long, a little bit too long, and now RY manages to heal up and came back for his hit. I think they were trying to go for the end here. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough.
They don't have enough. Unfortunately, Evil RY is on a massive damage. This monster, ZGDX needs to try to deal with that. But the problem is, they don't really have the manpower right now. 13 seconds on that clock, but take a look at Evil. They're positioning, they're looking at the Lord. They want to crash it against ZGDX. That was so close. That defense, impeccable.
It's all up to this next objective now. Once again, we are back to the huge Lord fights. And this is still in hand. It hasn't been an evolved Lord now unless they wait another minute or so, but I don't think they're gonna do that. In the meantime, they're just gonna gain some map control, some vision, and see who starts this up.
ZGDX sending Asphalt all the way to the sides, putting some pressure across the map. Evil focusing around the top side. Jace is not available. If ZGDX actually bursts down powerful, that would be huge. They need to find an answer to RY. Hulu X Love should be on that duty. But what he has to do right now is just to keep all his members alive. As long as you put the other one alive, there should be some chance in terms of these defense. But time is not on the side of Evil. The longer they linger around here, the super minions will be pushing up against their lanes.
Yep, and they will be forced to go back and defend that, especially with Asphalt trying to cut the lanes as much as possible. Now, it looks like Evil has started the Lord here. The two members are joining them from downtown as well.
They have to pull the trigger. Powerful will be the one. Burn, unfazed, but Holo X Love get pins against the wall.
Oh my goodness, the Cult Altar, the real world manipulation, push out the damage, but RY manages to get Holo X Love in the meantime. And then look at Jace
the other one
in the back line doing so much work, but the other one gets right in the back as well. And Asphalt fights Coconut. Oh my goodness, Evil, they've lost their damage dealers. Can they still pull this off? Look at Asphalt just being so annoying and so demonic in the backline.
Esmeralda, this is the Esmeralda that we all fear. Evil will not be able to hold, and Karen managed to finish off Snowy at the front line, but it is going to be Asphalt still holding tight. Tag teaming with Burn. There is no damage coming up from Evil right now except for Powerful, but ZGDX. Esmeralda does hurt, but Powerful. Her heavy spin going in, with the pushing them against the wall.
This is like just a meet a brawl here.
Yeah.
You're so all the tanky heroes just trying to punch each other as much as possible, but then you don't lose HP. Look at Asphalt back now, but they have to be careful because the rest of Evil is spawning and they want blood. They're chasing down Asphalt in this mid lane, but oh my goodness, Asphalt just doesn't die.
Asphalt doesn't want to go down. She doesn't want to back away. Even though RY is already there, gets dragged. But at the same time, it's all a bait. ZGDX looking at the Lord right now.
They might actually take this before Evil spunk this out. Oh my goodness! The Lord! It just goes to Halu X Love completely for free. I'm not sure if Evil didn't snuff it out or they just weren't to make it in time.
Evil wasn't there to be able to make it in time. The lanes are pushed up against us. There's always the lingering fear or Asphalt to split push. But ZGDX, because of Asphalt stalling for time, they are able to sneak away the second Lord into their pocket. And this time round, you do know that this Lord is going to hurt against Evil.
Well, it's all up to Coconut and RY to defend this, but if history were to repeat itself, we can expect ZDGX to go and look for them, have that positioning to come from the back and take them down before they can make any contribution.
Yeah, the other one in the previous team fight, it actually worked. Bringing in the Wesker, working like an assassin, takes down RY. That is the biggest damage dealer from the side of Evil, but the Lord is marching all the way in, and Evil, they need to defend.
But the waves are synced up. It's a 3-lane crash here, and they go all the way in for Coconut and RY in the front line. Though Karen already goes down. JS doing as much work as he can to zone the other members out, and the other one, he's dead. Do they have the damage to finish this? The Lord is still cleaving and will make that last hit onto the core.
GG over to ZGDX. They cleave and Evil unable to defend. They have all the damage in the world, but they could not make it work. ZGDX, it's so tough to crack. Asphalt just refuses to die. You top that on with the Cult Altar as well. That's just so hard for Evil to pin down.
It's so frustrating. I mean,
is.
yes, you win the early game against Esmeralda, but the moment you get online, I don't know, was it a full minute that she was just there in the mid lane preventing them from doing anything?
Yeah, and you know, I thought that when Asphalt actually went back even after RY has already, start respawning, I would expect that Asphalt to, okay, you know what, your damage is here, I'll pull back, I'll play it safe, but no, she went in. She knows she just needs to stall time. In the meantime, off the side of the map, ZGDX was securing the Lord.
Fantastic play there. My goodness, ZDGX really showing that they deserve to be here in the semi-finals. MVP going to go to the other one, 10-4-10, but I have to say, the entire team made this effort. The other one couldn't have done it alone.
Yeah, same could be said over the side of Evo as well. They have the right mindset, right? JC's and Powerful, two tanking front lines. Just in case if anything happened, Carrot is there to pull back RY so that he doesn't overheat, so that he doesn't get attacked by ZGDX. Look at them, there's so much mobility. As for Love and even Halu X Love as well, they could jump all the way to the back line, but RY was able to stay alive and only have 3 dives to his name. Positioning of this Sicilian is just way too hard.
Yeah, despite the number of times that ZGDX went in the back for his hit, right? He still managed to only have 3 deaths. So definitely showing, I mean, he's the new guy to this Evil roster, right? But really showing himself here.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of another mage player, by the way. But in the end of the day, if you take a look at what ZGDX has secured, it's all about the positioning. Don't forget, the one crux team fight that ZGDX did really well was the second last, when the other one just appeared out of nowhere in the back line. Evil wasn't expecting this. And then just shut down RY, you remove RY, and then you have no damage anymore. But it's very close for Evil. Evil, it should be their game to win.
Yeah, it totally should have. I mean, maybe they didn't see, you don't really expect a Beatrix to be coming in your face, right? It's a very make or break play. Because if you go in and you die, that's basically it.
Yeah.
But if you pull it off, it's all in your favor.
Yeah, but that also relies on that draft, right? Because if you notice ZGDX, that the reason why the Beatrix dares to do this because he has trust in his teammates. Burn does come in with the Faramis. The Cult Altar will jump all the way in to save the day. That's what that Beatrix was hoping for. That's why the Beatrix could do such a ballsy move.
Faramis ban.
Of course. Ban Faramis.
Ban Faramis. That being said though, you would let through a lot of priority heroes as well. I think they banned out the Julian, and the Fanny.
The Fanny as well. Yeah, but something that's surprising me, Scrappy Chick, is the fact that you don't really see a Xavier anymore throughout all this map. Because Xavier, personally, is still top in my list and priority because of the sheer amount of damage he could output. There's a lot of global presence, but we don't see it in these teams. It's always the Lilia, it's always either the Eve. Sometimes you also pull out the Julian as well. But speaking about these hero potential picks, we're going into draft number 2.
Yeah, I think the Xavier kind of got nerfed, so the damage maybe just isn't worth it to choose him. He's, after all, quite a sitting duck without that mobility. So
That's
yes,
right.
you have the Mystic Field, but it might not be enough to save you. So going into this game at number 2 here, ZDGX opts to ban out that Julian. They are the first pick though, so the onus is on Evil to ban. There you go, the Pharah is out.
Yeah, of course, you have to take away the Faramis. Evil, once bitten, triple shy. They're not even going to give the Faramis back to ZGDX. But don't forget, this is match point for ZGDX. Winner of this series moves on to the grand finals to go up against and win your support as well. The loser will go into a bronze match going up against Coney Island.
Last ban here for Evil. They could go into a 1-1 or a Beatrix if you really want to focus that ban.
Nope.
But they're just going to go back to the Thomas.
Yeah, there's so much respect over to this hero, right? Jace is, even on anyone on this Thomas, right? You can hunker down, you can take in so much punishment, and you're basically like a small little raid boss. But ZGDX first picks that Beatrix once again.
Makes a lot of sense. The other one is so comfortable on this hero, and those flicker Wesker plays is just absolutely crazy.
Yeah,
but that being said, I don't know if you can run that same thing on Evil twice. They must have learned that by now, and they're gonna respond with a Karina and JS. Oh boy, JS on Esmeralda.
Ladies and gentlemen, it feels like a battle of the XP laners, to be honest. Esmeralda hunkering down, and don't forget, Jace is also a very strong Esmeralda player himself as well. ZGDX will go in with the Sicilian, and Esmeralda goes in with the Darrow.
Direct counter there to JS. It's very critical that Asvelov can take this in the early part of the game to try to shut JS down, but oh my, they have let the 1-1 through for Coconut.
Yeah, 1-1 definitely a no-brainer for the side of Evil. If they don't pick it now, you will know that ZGDX will ban it away. ZGDX has prioritized the Beatrix pick right off the bat. Now, jungler for the side of ZGDX is not there. Evil will take away the Atlas from Burn for now.
Well, they do also have to pick a roamer for themselves, so I don't know. Franco's still open. I think Carrot does play a pretty mean Franco as well.
Yep, Carrot does play a Franco at the same time, but it's all up to the mage pick coming out from the side of Evil, right? You pick a Franco, you would expect a Xavier. There you go, ZGDX takes it away. There's no one-more combo because the Mystic Field is so annoying, but okay. Kagura going in, main target to find, you find the other one, you burst him down before you could do anything.
Yep, or Snowy for that matter. The Sicilian also, you need the time to scale. So if you can shut him down in the early game, that's going to be in your favor now. Halu X Love hovering over this Fanny, used to a lot of effect yesterday, going to be locked in together with that Franco.
That's really good for ZGDX, right? Because the Fanny, the main goal right now, you find Coconut. Don't forget, Coconut on this 1-1 takes a long time to set up. You find it, shut him down before you could do anything, assassinate. But Evil also has that counter assassinate with that Kagura as well. And don't forget, the Kufra getting locked in by the side of Evil. Another counter against this Fanny.
I think the thing about Kufra is it is a counter to the Fanny, but you have to be very well positioned.
Yep.
And also you have to time your bouncing ball very well as well.
Exactly, so it's all about down to the micro as well. This time around, I wouldn't question both these two macro. It feels like whenever there's a team fight, there's always a reason for it. It's either I take the team fight, I burst the members down, you cannot defend, I'll push your turrets. This is exactly what ZGDX did. Evil could also do the same as well, so I wouldn't question their macro, but it's all down to the micro for both of these two teams.
Yeah, definitely. When you're playing at this level, both of these have to be taken into consideration, right? It is not really about who is the better player, but who makes the mistake first.
Who makes the more mistakes as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to game number 2. ZGDX going up against Evil. ZGDX at match point going into the grand finals. Evil, one map away, one game away before they will drop down to the bronze placing.
Now, ZDGX with the really aggressive draft here, they have that Fanny you can expect. They will want to contest a lot of these objectives, the jungle as well. Here you go, already invading at the start. And with Burn, with the Franco, he's going to be able to hook and displace a lot of evils, either minions, creeps, or players themselves.
Spin to win, Hello X Love gets out in a spot of trouble. 3 members on top of him. Unfazed will be able to get out. But before that, he will take away Jungle Creep from Evil.
Yeah, still, it's not going to really set Powerful back a little, right? He has the Karina, he's really comfortable with that hero as well, so going to be able to farm out. Look at Evil though, just trying to shut down Asphalov as much as possible, recognizing that that's a counter to JS and helping him scale as fast as he can.
Yeah, you also got to scale this 1-1 as well. You're focusing on the top side, but what happened to your bottom? ZGDX making themselves very comfortable at the bottom side. As long as Coconut stays underneath the turret, he should be safe. But you see Evo starting to respawn at the bottom side now.
Yeah, they're rotating down, but here is Halu X Love as well, spinning to deal a bit of damage onto Powerful and to make his presence known.
Yep. You know, you swing by to a friend's house, you say hi, then swing away. That's basically what Spider-Man, no, sorry, that's what the Fanny does.
Oh, yes, and if you see like a low HP person, you might as well take out that kill. But speaking of kills, Asphalov in some trouble. The flicker, my goodness, that shield. JS, he wants blood, and he gets that. It's going to be the first kill onto ZDGX. Evo used that opportunity to take the first turtle.
Very good early game for the side of Evo. At the same time, RY, nice, taking down the Fanny all the way on the side of the map as he was trying to secure the purple buff, and the purple buff goes into the hands of Evo. This Fanny is going to be flying around with crutches.
This is really difficult now. You not only do you lose the turtle, you lose your purple buff at that. And I think sometimes you think about Evo, yes, they got the extra farm, but it's not just that. Denying an important resource is even more fatal. And the other one, having to flicker away bot side. Oh my goodness, it's gonna be Bird that takes the damage for him. The bad beast comes in, but it's not gonna be enough to save him at all. And still, 1 kill for Evo.
1 kill for Evo. But it's also a big step for Coconut, right? Going into the air, picking up that 1 kill, that's exactly what you want to do. You want to scale this 1-1 as quickly as possible, but Evo, they need to, but ZGDX, they need to find something elsewhere. You let Evo take away the turtle, you let Evo walk away with 2k gold lead. I felt like we've been here before, but you don't do this against anyone, even in your ranked games.
Well, it was a bit of the reverse in the previous game, right?
Yeah.
ZDGX had the upper hand, but this time, Evil is the one who's able to step over them.
Yeah, there's no Faramis this time around, mate, but no, hold on a second, Karen jumping in.
The Tyrant's Rage used on the Snowy. No way he can defend against that. Halu X Love tries to find something, but it's 3 members at full HP, almost nothing that he can do here.
Snowy gets caught out of position, and that's the power of this Kagura, right? It felt like playing a little bit more of an assassin. Now Asphalov may find herself in a spot of trouble.
Yep, 3 members, 4 members crashing onto her. Oh my goodness, just melted to the ground. The bloody hands out to Powerful does secure 1 kill in a consolation win here, but Halu X Love coming back with the cables, this time with a purple buff, thankfully.
But not enough damage. Level 6 going up against level 7 RY. This is not looking very good. So he does try to put down some damage at the back line, but Burn is taking super low. RY picks it up.
Just not enough damage, like you pointed out. Snowy also being aggressed upon by RY and JS. The other one coming in, almost securing RY there. Unfortunately, not able to, but Halu X Love, will he find him in the bushes? He does, but he doesn't get the kill. More cables, and finally, oh my gosh, this is just a predator looking for his prey. Still has enough energy to cable out.
Yes, you have enough energy. Asphalov join in the fray this time around. We'll get gang upon by 3 members. Will unfortunately go down, but you gotta have to admit, Jace is so smart in terms of all this. Knows that RY was super low, stands in front of the render shot to protect him. His teammate. So good coming out from Evil.
It was a great rotation by the other one. Unfortunately, not able to quickly secure that, but the flicker with the bloody hunt immediately takes care of Coconut. And even though Carrot is hanging and lurking around, he cannot save his team member. This is the tier 1 bottom threatened here, but the Tyrant's Rage is gonna get burned, and now the other one in trouble as well. Snowy, you have to run here. Bat speed's already being used, so no means of defense.
So good. Evo, they are out of this world. Carrot somehow knows that there is a Beatrix around that brush. So much map sense. Flickers ultimates to secure that kill. That's so big for Evo, but now 9 kills against 3. Powerful on the other side. Takes down the turtle as well. Will proceed to take down the turret at the bottom side to create so much pressure. What a big 1-2 punch against ZGDX.
Yeah, they're starting to lose in terms of the turrets as well. Evo has gotten the first, but they're threatening the bottom along with that. So ZDGX is kind of need to find their momentum, but HaluX loves just 1-1 and 0.
ZGDX, they're not gambling it. They have to forfeit that bottom lane turret as well. The other one sneaking in all the way with the Wesker and hoping someone to walk all the way in. But Jace's may have overheated himself this time, but Flicker, the miss on top of the Wesker takes too much turret shots for the side of ZGDX.
JS though, he's not letting up. He might actually go in with the falling star moon, but he gets a bloody hunt to the face and will instead be punished for overstepping.
Master play coming off of Jace's as well, but it is going to be burned, just waiting, baiting for Jace's to come all the way in. Now RY may find himself in a lot of trouble.
The cutthroat being used onto him, but he takes the damage, so Snowy comes in with a bad impact to finish him off.
What a series, what a game number 2. Evo, so much big brain plays. ZGDX as well, showing a masterclass on how to read your opponents. They know Jason is going to greet for the kill. Burns positions himself in that brush and just waiting for him to just go in, suppress, and there's nothing Jason could do.
Like we talked about, right? It's about making the mistakes, and if you're able to capitalize on it, then that's the name of the game. Oh my goodness, JS in the mid brush here, getting suppressed, but it's Burn that has to be on the back here. Carrot, 2-man knockup, and the Tyrant's Rage will secure a double kill, and another one on top of that. CDGX vaporizes into thin air.
Powerful. What is that, Karina? Jump from left, right, center as if he's playing a landslide. Secures that kill and just wipes out ZGDX roster. Only Asphalt of left in the base. Evo, they penetrate and broke through ZGDX's defense in the mid lane.
Extremely quick, clean. The moment they find the opportunity, they swoop in and get it. Now 8 minutes, this is the final turtle of the game, and they are going to get, actually the Lord, it should be a Lord.
Yeah, it's a Lord going in already in the hands of Evo. It's up to ZGDX. I don't think there's any way they could do anything. They need to forfeit this Lord like that forfeit the mid lane turn for now. And now Evo will go on the hunt.
Already getting Snowy there, so they've lost one member. Look at them, just going straight for the objectives, the defenses, and ZDGX is almost only down to their inhibitors. They wanted that early game lead, you know, with the Derog, with the Fanny, but they didn't find it at all.
Yeah, but now it's all up to Snowy. The slap must hurt, but it doesn't feel like the slap does do enough damage against the roster of Evo. Coconut could always jump into the air just in case if the crossbow attack gets proc. Powerful. If you notice, a lot of Karinas running around, not going in to any tank form. This Powerful is looking for blood, looking for the other one, looking for Snowy, and it's not giving ZGDX a good time.
HaluX Love has to already back out of that fight, and the Lord is coming down this mid lane here. So the ZDGX Snowy pops the bat piece just to defend from this siege here. You talked about Coconut earlier. He's going to start putting out the damage. Asphalt already in some trouble, has to flicker out. JS goes in, 2-man knockup again with the Tyrant's Rage, and they fall immediately. Evo gets his advantage. The other one almost falls, taken down by Powerful, but he manages to make that escape. Mid inhibitor down. Evo, they are just relentless. Asphalt has to run and burn, gets finished off. It is almost a wipe, just the other one, and Snowy left to defend this. But look at those HP bars.
Gets deleted. Evo, Powerful. My God. almost 2 taps the other one without any trouble and all, gets out alive. This is a squishy Karina. It's not supposed to go around just assassinating people left, right, center. And don't forget, Carrot 0015, 2 massive team knockouts that turn the tide against ZGDX.
15. That's like almost, well, just shy of 3 kills that the entire team has been involved in. And when you spoke about Coconut, he hasn't even been in these fights yet. The moment he joins the fights, you know he's going to start dishing out the damage. So ZDGX, they are in a really dire position here.
Dire position indeed, May. Right now, ZGDX, there is no farm available around, only at the bottom side, but Jace is already encroaching for so much information over the side of Evil already, but we're looking at the snowy stacks. She needs to start to slap, but Evil, they're not allowing it. Look at Haluex Love, forced to back away after 1 rotation of Wild-Wise combos, and that's it. And Evil has already set up camp, just waiting for ZGDX to walk in as they try to take away the Lord.
They're taking the aggressive positioning here, and you know Carrot is bound to look for Haluex Love as well. Those knockouts have been absolutely insane.
Monstrous.
Yeah, monstrous. And they win them the fight.
Here we go.
There,
Again.
you find Haluex Love like we said. Carrot. And he disappears immediately. They are 1 jungler short of this objective. So Evil has free reign to take this for themselves.
1 jungle short means that you have no way to contest for this Lord. What Evil just did is sign this Lord for themselves, and they will send it down the mid lane.
In the meantime, though, they're gonna look for more. The other one trying to run away from JS here.
Oh, no.
Powerful. Oh, this is so nail-biting. He gets sandwiched. The Nibiru and the Bloody Hunt will get powerful. And now he has to run away from Carrot. The damage is coming through Flicker, but you know this is the end of the line. JS manages to take care of him.
And at the same time, Coconut splitting the push all the way up top, cracking that lane open up. ZGDX needs to face the Lord now. Evil, yes, they lost 2 members. ZGDX lost 2 members as well, but those 2 are the key members for the side of ZGDX. And Haluex Love, no way for you to be there. We'll be able to keep it out just in the nick of time, but that's not close at all. Evil, they have the Lord.
They have the Lord, they have the timers though. They need to delay this as much as possible for the other one and Snowy to come back and defend against this. Doesn't look like Evil will continue to press on together with this Lord.
They've already got all the value they need from this Lord, right? You got so much pressure on the top side, you'll crack open the top side. I think that's good enough. Evil, they're playing it slow, they're toying with food. ZGDX, there's no way for them to come all the way back. They need to stack Snowy up as much as possible, but Evil, RY is always there to snipe her down.
They're camping on the bot side again, looking for Haluex Love. This poor Fanny just cannot get a break, but able to cable out. So far, still good.
But you know what? I wouldn't count Haluex Love as so far so good. Just take a look at the levels, mate. Level 13 on this Fanny. The lowest level on the side of Evil is also level 13. This is not an ideal place you want to be in, especially if you're a jungler. You should have a lot of access throughout the whole game in terms of the farm in the jungle, but Evil just starving ZGDX all the way out. Take a look at the items, already key items built in for the side of Evil, right? You got the Windtalker, the Demon Hunter Sword, and the Corrosive Scythe. Windtalker and the Wind of Nature, that is very good items for the 1-1 already. You start to go crit with the ultimate as well. But ZGDX, the Sicilian needs to go even tankier, slowly building in towards either the Anti-Karas or the Brute Force Breastplate.
And when you do that, right, you kind of sacrifice some damage that you can output, especially against the lineup of Jaces and Carrot. So that's going to make it even more difficult to take them down. It's looking pretty tough for ZDGX to come back from this one. The next Lord is in about 20 seconds now, but ZDGX don't look like they're in any position to take this. Just look at Evil.
Burn is trying to fish, unable to catch anything at all in the sea of fishes. ZGDX slowing the tempo a lot down. Asphalt split pushing all the way at the side lanes. Evil, on the other hand, dominant lead in terms of the goal, in terms of the damage, and also map dominance.
Burn lands a hook there. They're just trying to get vision now as to who starts out. The Lord Powerful does go ahead to do that, but you're like you said, it's a huge dominant lead. It's about 7k now, you know. Not quite 10k, but that's pretty much almost an item ahead of ZDGX minimally. The Lord's gonna go down really, really quickly. Burn does not have anything to say about that. Coconut takes a lot of damage, and now ZDGX with the re-engage. The best beat's being popped. Powerful in some trouble, but the other one gets a Tyrant's Rage shoe to face, and it's gonna be chased down instead. Halu X Love is also dead. So now ZDGX, they're running for the hills. The Lord is coming down the mid side as well. I don't know how they can make this defense as long. The Lord Ranger will also get taken down.
And now Evo has full reign of ZGDX in terms of the base. The Lord is also marching in for the side of Evo. Just one, the other one will not be able to defend. Evo, they will take us to game number 3.
Wow, my oh my. We said we're gonna have a game on our hands, and we definitely do.
So ladies and gentlemen, at least we don't lie to you.
Yes, we don't. And this is, I think, the first series that we've gone into a third match. So both ZDGX and Evo really bringing their A game here.
Definitely bringing their A game all the way. Evo, you know, early dominant, early game lead translate into the late game. Even though ZGDX does have that Sicilian, it wasn't enough to bring them back from that brink, especially what Evo has wrought all that destruction in the earlier part of the game.
Yeah, and I think even in the drafting phase, it was pretty tough, right? They picked up the Fanny quite early, and probably Evo already predicted that. Was able to take the Kufra to counter that as well. It was so hard for Halu X Love. You could see they were just focusing, spotting that out in the top lane or the bottom lane, wherever Halu went.
Exactly. Halu wasn't able to do anything at all. No farm available left on the map. Just, ladies and gentlemen, another thing to point out, Carrot, the playmaker, 0-0-20. That's the ideal score for my marksman, but it's the other way around, alright? But Carrot did a wonderful job on this Kufra. So tanky, soaks up a lot of damage, playmate for everything, pins down the correct target. ZGDX has no answer at all.
The kind of roam that you want in your games,
yeah,
right?
the kind of roam.
Exactly. I mean, when you look at a score of 0-0, you don't think it's much, but on a roam, this is phenomenal.
Yeah.
And the way that he was able to have so much of a priority focus on the target, Halu X Love, and be able to set up for team fights, insane.
Definitely insane. Another key mention over to the side is RY. RY is not giving Halu X Love any chance at all to take down the purple buff. You do know that if you pick up a Fanny, you do need your purple buff. Evo is basically reading ZGDX like an open book. They know that this Fanny needs the purple buff. They set themselves up over there just in preparation, just in case Halu X Love decides to, you know, swing by, take a drink with the purple buff.
I mean, if we were to call out the members of Evo, it would just be too difficult because every one of them has played so well together and they recognize exactly what they wanted to do, right? JS, you want to wait for them mid-game spike. In the early game, they made sure that that could happen because Asfalov was on the Dirov as well. And the moment he got that spike, you can see he was just doing so much work.
Yeah, Evo focusing on their attention on the XP lane instead of the gold lane. They know that the other one is a little bit too nutty. They're just gonna let him do nutty things. But you know, all you have to do is to focus on top of the one to protect. You protect Jace's, you know Jace's will be able to deliver against Asfalov.
Yeah, looking at the damage charts earlier, it was 14% on Coconut and 20-something on JS. Support 1-1.
Yes, I mean the damage has been done, but to be honest with you, Jace is also very crazy on this Esmeralda. We told you guys about it earlier just now. I would say arguably one of the strongest XP laners in NBLSG, but we're going to go into the game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. It is Evo that finally bite back against ZGDX. In the first game, ZGDX, they pick up the Pyramids. I think Evo wasn't ready for that.
Yeah, it didn't seem like it. Well, this is going to finally be the match point between these two teams that determines who goes into the grand final. So there's a lot at stake here. And Evo, they read out that Ferrimus pick. They banned it in this game. Does ZDGX have what it takes? Do they have another strategy to come back up against Evo with?
Yeah, they definitely need to find something else in their book of heroes. But looking at the bans right now, Julian, Valentina, still common suspects. Evil, I think they need to ban away the Faramis, but they do have first pick priority. They can leak that Faramis and take it for themselves, but no, they're going to go back to basics, bans away the Thamus.
I guess, you know, JS, as we established, is really a key to their victory here. When JS comes online, he does so much in terms of damage, he does so much in terms of the zoning. So using Thamus against him, having that lane bullion advantage is something that they really want to prevent. But ZDJX, they opted for the 1-1 ban here, so it's going to be leaked. Again, Faramis this time for Evil.
You know me, the best part about doing anything else is that, you know, you use your own enemy's weapon against you. Evil is doing exactly that. Game number 1, they were beaten by a Faramis pick. Now they're gonna pick up the Faramis for themselves. ZGDX will go back to default into their Beatrix first pick and taking away the Akai from them.
Yeah, I guess, you know, the other one's still really comfortable, and also we've seen that work, so nothing is wrong with the Beatrix, but having that Akai pick as second would allow JS to be back on that Esmeralda. And not only that, he's a monster, you also deny that from Esflaw.
My spider sense is tingling a little bit. I do have a conspiracy theory, but I'm not going to share it for now. Evil will pick up, I know, Evil will pick up Coconut's carry as well. This is the make it or break it game. This is game number 3. ZGDX needs to pull out something creative. And I'm feeling a little bit, but I'm not going to share it until it happens. It may go very well, it may go very wrong, but no, they're going to go back into that E.
Oh, you're looking at a mid lane? I thought you were going to fall like a Johnson pick or something.
I was actually thinking about Johnson, Beatrix. Let's go with the cheese, all right? Let's go all out, or we go home.
Well, you never know, it could still work out. They do have that roam slot open as well, and ZDGX going to ban out the Sicilian here instead. I actually feel like Evil might be the one that pulls out the pocket strat that we don't know about, because they've actually prioritized the carry to be picked first. So Powerful has the option to go into something else. We know Roger, for example, is his really comfort pick.
You want to go all the way back to the Roger, right? That's what, like Powerful's pocket pick. But I think the Roger will work very well against that Beatrix. You can hum it all the way down, but there's an Akai, right? The heavy spin will be able to push that Roger away. Taking a look at the bans, Evil takes away the Atlas, ZGDX takes away the Sicilian for now.
Yep, so both teams, well, at least for the side of ZDGX, they're looking for a roam as well as an EXP laner. Someone that can go up against Esmeralda, and it's going to be Alice.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's pull out the pocket pick. The Alice goes into the pockets of ZGDX. Evo will respond with the Paquito Mosquito and also the Lunox in tow. Game number 3. This is go all out or we go home. Winner will go to the grand finals. Losers drop down to the bronze match. Up for grabs is the 1,500 cash prize worth in cash. I don't know, ZGDX hovering around there, definitely going to lock it all the way in. We're going into the Johnson cheese.
Like you said, Johnson possibly coming out, and it's going to be the last one locked in here for ZDGX. They went for it after all.
They went for it after all. 2 things about this Johnson right now, right? Not only you can bring the Beatrix in tow, you bring the Alice in tow as well. You have a special delivery system for the Alice to go in deep into enemy lines, stun everyone all the way up to follow up that stun, and also you proc your ultimate all across the board. You're going to be a menace. But there is a saving grace for the side of Evil. They have the carry that will counter the Alice, that will also counter the Johnson as well.
They also have the Faramis, so the moment you come in with the rapid touchdown, you go for a reset. You basically need to save your cult altar for the rapid touchdown. Because looking at Evil now, they don't have someone tanky to be able to basically be a body meat shield for that rapid touchdown.
The meat shield will be down to Carrot's altar, but ladies and gentlemen, game number 3, Evo going up against ZGDX for a spot for the grand finals, and ZGDX brings in the cheese.
Yep, then we are in for a game here, like we said, and already mid lane, some damage being put out, traded across both teams. This is insane. Now, ladies and gentlemen, be reminded, this is all stakes on the table.
Yep.
The winner of this secures the spot to the grand finals, and this is the match point of this best of 3.
You secure a second place, or you need to fight for another round for the third place. Ladies and gentlemen, so much stakes on the line right here. I don't know what to feel about this, especially in the earlier part of the game. I don't know why I'm laughing as trying to speak, but Jace is doing very well against Alice in the early part of the game.
They're trying to shut down Coconut on the top side though, so Burn rotating up top, but so is Carrot and RY.
Oh, no.
In the meantime, JS secures one for himself, but Burn, can he get out from this? The shield comes in clutch. The other one coming in with the shots will be able to take RY for himself, but the rest of the team has rotated as well. Powerful, one more kill, secures Burn, so it's a 1-for-1 trade.
1-for-1 trade, one punch against Evil for now. Yes, you lose RY, but it's a better trade for ZGDX. They lost their roam, that's still okay. But Burn needs to get to level 4 as quickly as possible. That's when we will go around the map to actually find pickups against Evil.
In the meantime though, before that spike, it's going to be Evil that takes the better positioning over this turtle. So they've already gotten it down to almost half HP. CDGX, Halu is hanging around, but zone so far out from this objective.
Yeah, Halu doesn't really have the ultimate, forced to back away. Had Halu not used the ultimate all the way up top, he would be able to contest this turtle for himself.
As for Love and JS just battling out on the bot side, you mentioned, that Johnson could possibly take Alice for a ride as well, and that would do a lot of damage, basically, to say the least. But the thing is, you have to wait for Asphaloff to scale up as well, and that's going to take a while.
Exactly, but speaking of it, wow, bottom side is Burn. Oh no, delivers the Matrix to Evil on a silver platter.
Oh, this is why it's tough. It's a one-trick pony. Johnson, you go in. If you fail that gang, they sacrifice their life for it.
Yeah, and the delivery system not really working well, especially early game. You don't want to give too much over to Evil. Once again, Evil takes the early game for now. ZGDX needs to look at the later part of the game. Burn,
they find Carrot, but it's only the tank. And in the meantime, JS just dives right in for the backline, the Call Altar as well to prevent any further aggression. And Burn goes down. Snowy's next. The damage is out. Halu with a heavy spin can barely do anything. You get JS as a consolation prize.
Carrot put himself on top of the line once again. Gets smashed into by the Johnson car. 006 still walks alive and yet deliver ZGDX members to Evil on a silver platter as well, using the ultimate of Burn against themselves.
That was probably deliberate, and that's like a 200 IQ play, just waiting in that specific bush, knowing that Johnson is going to check that one for vision. So props to Carrot for that. Now the next objective is up in 10 seconds. Now it's not been looking good for ZDGX, but that being said, they have the ultimates like the real world manipulation as well as the rapid touchdown to contest that.
4K gold lead, well, make it 3K in 4 minutes. Evil takes down the top lane already. I think that was with full energy as well. They whittled down the energy of the mid lane as well. So much gold in the pockets of Evil right now, but Asphaloff makes his way all the way down. The rapid touchdown finds RY, but the brilliance gets him out alive. Hello X Love delivers a heavy spin, push Evil all the way in, but it is going to be the other one that goes down. Powerful one punches himself out of trouble.
Oh, it's not over though. They're still looking for Snowy. The shield comes out, so they don't manage to secure that kill. But Evil definitely getting such a huge lead on top of that. And all this time, it was actually a 4v5 because Coconut was just down on the bottom side farming. So this carry has 3 kills, a lot of farm in his pocket, and it's gonna just start becoming a monster. Asphaloff being pulled in by Carrot. Coconut cracks one more up to his score.
Dude, Coconut's at 4-0-2 right now. What is going on on the side of Evil? Powerful punches right into the car. Burn being on, but it is going to be another kill going in over the side of Evil as well. Massive big brain plays coming out from Evil.
Oh my goodness.
You don't punch a car.
Yeah, you don't. I mean, even in reality, right? You don't walk up to a car and punch it. But Powerful just living up to his name there. He's going to be the one to do it. Powerful, though, in some trouble as we're speaking about him. Shut down by Snowy in that grid.
Evo knows that ZGDX cannot afford to use the Johnson cheese. There's not enough damage in the kit of this Beatrix right now. They need to wait for Asphalt to scale. Evo identifies this, and Powerful decides to show who's boss, punches the car, denies it away, and then ZGDX cannot handshake the team fight. Powerful secures that kill.
6 minutes into this game. It honestly doesn't feel like 6 minutes. Evo has already clocked themselves 11 kills up against 4. And ZVGX, they had that Johnson pick, right? With that Johnson, you have a game plan in mind. Go around the map, crash into somebody. But with the way that Evo is countering this, what's their backup plan?
The backup plan, Asphalt, I would say, but Asphalt also not doing very well against the carry. The carry is a natural counter against Asphalt, but at the same time, the other one needs to desperately farm. The amount of time you spend in this car, you are not farming. That's the trade-off for this kind of cheese. But look at that. It's gonna walk over. Carrot's gonna walk all the way in.
The pull back onto Burn will be able to be enough to take down his life. And now the rest of ZVGX are trying to run away. Halu in danger, threatened by Jaces here. They do manage to make the escape, but the other one gets picked up in the meantime. Asphalt is here to join the team fight, but again, it is just Asphalt. The damage has to flicker out. Powerful not able to secure that just yet.
But ZGDX, you saw the damage coming off from Beatrix, not enough to even burst down Carrot. If I'm not mistaken, the first item coming off Carrot was the Blade Armor as well. Super tanky already going up against the other one. There's no answer for the side of ZGDX. They have the 10-year-old cheese, but Evo still triumphs against ZGDX.
I mean, that's the thing, right? You plan to take the Beatrix in, but like you said, there is so much opportunity cost. And it works if you get the kills, but the thing is, he has been in that car that hasn't gotten the kills, and instead he's just cracked up 5 deaths. So that's why it's been extremely difficult. Evo now turning their lead into objectives as they clear out all the turrets that's left on the map except for the mid. So now they're definitely going to have control of even more of the jungle of ZGDX.
Yep, ZGDX unable to touch Evil's side of the map at all. Look at the turrets, look at Jaces right in the middle of spot of trouble. He's basically toying with ZGDX. He walks out alive.
Oh my goodness. That was like the blood used on him, that was
the real
a Petrify used on him, and an Eve Ultimate used on him, and he still walked out alive. That should not be allowed, but Halu pops the heavy spin as well, tries to isolate somebody, but he takes too much and he falls before he can do any of that. RY in the meantime being threatened by Burn, and Hans Asphalt takes the kill instead, and it goes down 3 members down on the side of ZDGX.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is GG over the side of ZGDX as well. Just the Beatrix and the car. Evo does have so much momentum, so much potential against them. Just 10k goal lead. Powerful deletes the other one again.
Oh my goodness, he just disappeared off the map, and now the key damage dealer is not online. Halu X Love tries to save the turret here, but to no avail. They have cracked this mid inhibitor open. Burn on the rapid touchdown, trying to look for something. Will not find Coconut and just backs right out.
You talk about cracking the turret. I feel like Evo cracks ZGDX wide open. There's no answer anymore. The other one unable to deliver the damage, not even with the cheese. Powerful on a roll right here, willingly, acceptantly punches Burn in the rapid touchdown, and yet still prevail.
I mean, at this point, they have not only a gold lead of 10k, they also have an experience lead. Looking across the board, they are just so ahead, so he definitely can do that. I mean, you can walk up to the car, just punch it, and be able to get away with it. Look at JS, so far up ahead in terms of zoning them that they cannot even get close to the Lord.
It's just 1v5, guys. It's just Jaces against the whole team of ZGDX. Evo secures the Lord, will march it against ZGDX.
Yep, they're definitely looking to clear up the lanes and then make this potentially final siege onto ZGDX. Now they really have to put one huge defense up if they want to survive this.
Real-world manipulation of the type. Snowy is activated. The Lord is actually marching all the way in. Evil seeking out the way. The Nibiru passion used. Jace is already in the area. Powerful punch of Snowy all the way out. Jace dives into the backline of ZGDX. Nowhere to run, and they will get deleted. Evil leading the finishing blow against ZGDX. No more defense, but as for Love, the only key member left will also get shut down. Evil leading the charge. The Snow 3 as well will not be able to do anything. GG over to Evil. They will go to the grand finals.
Phenomenal plays there by Evil. I mean, you thought they kind of lost it in the first game, right? Like, this is not the Evil that I'm used to seeing, but Game 2, Game 3, consecutive great plays put out by them, making full use of the draft they intended to pull off and doing exactly that. And like you said, they lost to the Pyramids in the first game. They're bringing it right back in Game 3.
Yeah, I mean, the best part about doing damage against your enemy is you take the knife away from your enemy and you stab him repeatedly against your enemy. That's what Evil did, triumphing against ZGDX in a dominating fashion in game number 3. Game number 1, they were just warming up. They're just feeling comfortable in their seats. But game number 2 and game number 3, they were online. They will look to fight against ZGDX.
Yep, so much momentum and they made full use of it. So now that actually brings Evil up to the grand finals. It's going to be up against M Win Your Support. And ZDGX, well, it's not over yet. They still have to fight against Coney Land in the bronze match.
Yep, bronze match will be also quite interesting as well. Coney Land, a very strong micro team. ZGDX, on the other hand, so good in their micro as well. So it's going to be a micro fest going in against this. But the macro coming off on ZGDX is also quite solid. We know Coney Island sometimes gets punished because of these macro plays. But let's take a look at the post-match breakdown as well. It's just the fact that, you know, Burn, the Johnson and Beatrix pick did not work, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, and when that falls apart, it's just difficult to have a plan B. And you can see Powerful, the MVP for this game, 10 to 1 to 4. His 1-2 punches, which is so painful to deal with.
Don't forget, I know I said this a lot of times, Powerful is the only one that punches against the car. Seriously. That, and Carrot as well, steps in front of the car willingly just to get knocked up, and also providing his team the opportunity to take down ZGDX, especially with Burn bringing around that payload.
Yeah, and when you think about, you know, on the side of ZGDX, you would have thought that they would be able to kind of fight as a team, especially with the Eve coupled with that. But unfortunately, just not enough. Evil was able to split them up, reset the fights with Carrot's ultimate as well. And don't forget, you still have Coconut there to dish out the damage, the DPS.
Yeah, it felt like Coconut wasn't really playing the game as much, but when he comes online, you know he's going to deliver. And don't forget, at a period of time, Coconut was like, what, 402 as a carry against a Beatrix? That is not supposed to happen if you are going into a gold lane as well.
Yeah, that being said, that concludes the series for this game. This is the last semi-finals that we saw. So the stakes now are between the top 4. We have already seen the top 2 M-Win Your Support play, and they are going to be in the grand finals. So as we said, best of 3 followed by a best of 5. There are a lot more games to come.
And with that said, ladies and gentlemen, don't go away. We'll be right back after a short break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to AEF 2022. My name is Jay. Joining me right here is Scorpio Cheeks. We are your casters for today, and what a game, what a series for this whole afternoon. Man, it's just so crazy. I get to watch a Paquito punch a car.
And the first series that actually took it to Game 3 as
That's
well.
correct.
So it's been absolutely crazy, honestly. I
It has
wasn't
been.
expecting this level of intensity, but they're really bringing the heat.
Yeah, especially we start off with a nutty series in the first series that we watched today. But of course, all the action happening around here. Thank you very much, Kallang Wavemore, for actually helping us, and EEA supporting this thing as well. This is brought to you by Mineski Global World X, organizing for the MLBB. Powered by MPL SG as well. We got 14 game titles scattered all across Kallang Wavemore in AEF 2022, and we're having 4 locations playing these games, activities, events happening concurrently. The one that you're watching right now, if you're in the MLBB site, is the Atrium. Other sites, we also got Experience Esports Center, New Media Lab, and of course, the Sports Hub Library.
Yep, so if you're here in Kallang Wave Mall, you can be here in the Atrium or explore other game titles across these locations as well. And you know, there's a lot at stake at this tournament. The prize pool that we're looking at in total that these teams are fighting for is a total of 3K. The winner of this gets 1,500, second place 1,000, and third place 500. Looking at the brackets here for the games that we've witnessed today, we went through 2 top 8 matches, followed by 2 semi-finals as well. And now these top 4 teams have fought their way into the last 2 series. Coney Island up against ZGDX for the bronze match. And the grand finals, we will see Your Win Your Sport up against Evo.
That's right. Excuse me.
It's
Sorry,
too intense for you.
It is. It is. Yeah, because I was thinking about this. Like, look, Coney Island and also ZGDX, right? Man, ZGDX fought so hard against Evo. It's a 2-1. And then going into the bronze match, this is the best of 3. They are fighting for the 3rd prize. Winner of this particular series walks away with $500. Loser would not be able to get anything else.
Yeah, so either you win it or you walk away from everything that you've been playing for as well.
Yep, exactly. I think that call caught me off guard just a little bit right there. But of course, if you guys have been linking around Kallang Wave Mall, do come down to Atrium right now. We are going to be working on the bronze match between these 2 teams. Now, we did give a little sneak peek earlier on what kind of teams they are. Both of them is very micro-intensive. They would love to fight. You saw how Asmalov could just refuse to die. I believe it was game number 1. But at the same time, I feel personally ZGDX does have the better macro sense. Macro is very important. You gotta have to fight for a reason, right?
Yeah, exactly. And at the end of the day, when you look at big team fights at the end of the game, it's about the macro, right? Because when you convert them into objectives, when you are able to look across, it's that awareness, it's that control.
Yep.
And once you have that down, it's a lot easier to win the game as well.
Yep, map awareness, play cross-map, these are the values, especially if you want to try to climb all the way out to at least Mythic as a solo queue player, right? But at the same time, Coney Land as well, Ash plays a very crazy link.
Yep.
You give him the link, he will just escalate out exponentially, you know, picking up members one after a time, and then, you know, secure the early and towards the mid game. But going towards the later part of the game, that's where Coney Land will kind of lose out because, you know, they're not fighting for objectives.
Yeah, that being said though, it's also contingent. Like Ash, yes, he does well on the link, but only if he has been allowed to snowball.
That's
if he
correct.
gets choked out in the early game, whether it is about farm, whether it is about kills, usually about kills because he just goes for a killing spree emblem, right? Then it's a lot more difficult for him to take that into the late game. So the team needs to play around him.
Needs to play around him is one very important thing, and if we do learn one thing from the previous series, is to ban out the Pyramis. Coney Land bans away the Pyramis this one, and ZGDX bans away the Valentina. Common suspects for now.
Yep, a bit of a change here as well in terms of the ZGDX roster. It's gonna be Peace actually playing in this game.
Alright, Peace will be playing this time round. Peace very powerful on the Ruby pick. I remember it super clearly in other tournaments, but we have to see whether they pull out that Ruby out for now. Coneyland bans away the Fanny. ZGDX, it's up to them. They prefer to ban away the Julian. 1-1 now wide open for the taking.
Yeah, 1-1 as well as the Ling. If they want to prioritize Ash's hero as well, you would expect that, you know, ZGDX after playing a while would have a sense of what they want to go into, but actually, this is awesome. This is stealing the Beatrix away from the other one.
Exactly. You know, when I say 1-1 is wide open, I didn't think about, you know, the other one has been showing us a masterclass on that Beatrix. Super nutty on this Beatrix, and now the other one has to look for another one.
I see what you did there.
I didn't realize I did it. I didn't realize
Yeah, but
I did it.
definitely, it's forcing the hand of the
That's
other
correct.
one to play something else other than the Beatrix.
To
And
play
he has
another one.
already warmed. He has already warmed up to this hero. So now
Exactly.
he has to get used to something else. In the meantime, ZGDX going to lock in that Thamus as the lane bully, and Peace on this Masha. I think he has played this in other tournaments as well. Absolute beast.
Yeah, Peace will not look for Peace at all. That's one of the running jokes I have for him. You will look for all these plays, find your back line from a flank, especially with the Masha, one punch you. Find the Beatrix, find the Sicilian for the side of Coneyland. But if you notice, the name tags from Coneyland slightly different this time. I think they will swap, but Kalzi, don't count him out just yet because he's very crazy in other marksmen as well.
Yeah, I mean, he brought out the Melissa.
Why
so,
not?
You know, yeah, he could. But the thing is, he's probably going to go Beatrix here, right? So
Yep.
we won't be able to see him flex that kind of same hero pool again. But the other one has now locked in Popo and Koopa, so this is not looking great for him.
Okay, the reason why, even to this day, if I have a lot of bans, I will definitely prefer to take away the Popo and Koopa. It's just way too nutty to deal with. And don't forget, now, the Renner doesn't feel like a very scary weapon anymore because you do have the Koopa to block those shots. It's going to be very clutch for the side of ZGDX. You have a long-range, non-committal stun. It's looking very good for the side of ZGDX, especially a Popo and Koopa.
Yep, and to add to that, you have the traps as well. So not only does it provide vision, it also adds to that crowd control that you can potentially have. ZGDX taking out the Karina for Coneyland, and they have responded with an EVE ban. But it doesn't matter because Snowy is going to go into that Lilia. Well, I don't think we've seen Snowy on Lilia yet, but Ash though, wow, the Ling was open, but he's going to bring out this Benedetta.
Yeah, nodding, tipping ahead over to Gear as well, right? No one decides to ban the Benedetta, especially with Gear's not playing, but Ash is like, nope, I will pick that up for myself. And then also the Atlas being locking for the side of ZGDX.
Ooh, Atlas, and they didn't give them a chance to play the Diggy as well. So
Yep.
that's going to be huge team fights that we're looking at here.
Big team fight to grab everyone with the Fatal Links into one consolidated spot. Then it's a lot easier for the Lilia to just drop down all the
Burst
bombs.
damage.
The only saving grace for the side of Coneyland is that they were the one that secured the Beatrix. ZGDX, the Popo and Koopa is more like, you know, a one person at a time, that kind of marksman. It's not this AoE damage, so it's not too bad for Coneyland for now.
Yeah, but you are going to lose out a bit in the early game, especially in the lane. So if you cannot join the fight or scale up and farm fast, that's also going to be detrimental for the side of Coneyland.
Yep. But another point that Popo and Koopa is actually considered a lane bully. Can bully the lane very quick, very easily. It's a lot of non-committal damage that you could do with the Wolf, but we shall see already going into the game. Number one, this is the bronze match of Coneyland going up against ZGDX. Winner will walk away $500 richer.
And it's going to be, like you said, well, Snowy with the burst damage can potentially shut down Kalzi. We're seeing a bit of a roll swap here. It's Pingu taking that Beatrix instead of the mid lane. Kalzi going to be on that Sicilian.
And then you see Kalzi going in with a Panic Purify as well. Usually you prefer the sprint, but oh, loads of damage already going in for the side of Ash. Has to bounce out.
Well, I think as a Sicilian, it is good to have respect for that as the Atlas, right? You don't want to be caught in a Fatal Links, otherwise it's basically certain death for you. So being able to get out of those sticky situations and pop the skills that you want to pop would be absolutely crucial. Now, ZDGX just lurking around this bottom side here, recognizing, you know, that they want to help the other one get an edge over Pingu, and they're doing exactly that.
Yep, and you can see the lane bully in the making right now. Look at the other one. Look at Pingu, the HP bar. The waves are pushed against Tony Land for now. ZGDX, you know, mounting that attack on the top side with Halu X Love ganking top, but would not be able to find anything of value.
Yeah, but it's so hard for Mango to play as well, right? So that Tama's actually not going into the EXP, but into the jungle. Still a lot of pressure, and now Snowy has also rotated to the top. They really want to shut Mango down.
Very slow-paced game for both these two teams. Still neck and neck in terms of the goal, but Ash will use the ultimate right off the bat. No ultimate for Ash going into the turtle fight right now, but it feels like they're gonna press the trigger.
Yeah, but it's going to be burned in some trouble here. Has to flicker out, but still the remnants of the Batsby is going to claim his life here. So Ponyland definitely has an advantage in terms of taking this first turtle. Mango on zone duty here, making sure that Halu Aglove does not come close.
Zone duty, very well said there, May. And speaking about that zone duty, that definitely earned Coneyland that first turtle into their pocket. So that's going well for the side of Coneyland. CGDX has to look elsewhere for some form of lead, maybe towards the late game. But when you go into the later part of the game, there is Kalzi on the Sicilian.
Yeah, for sure. And Mango as well. We saw his Esmeralda earlier. I think he went 1v4 even while he hazed though. Bot side in a bit of a pickle here. Kalzi rotating with the Batsbees. They're going to re-engage onto the other one, but catches Burn instead with the Tyrant's Rage. Is it going to be enough? Halu comes in for the backup and counters that instead. It's going to be Wally Hayes paying the price for that.
Yeah, massive damage on the side of ZGDX's roster. Burn, Feet Hard, jumps all the way in, grabs air. No one was around, no enemy, no value at all. Coneyland responds with Willie Hayes jumping all the way in, pushing members towards the wall. ZGDX lost that bottom lane. And that's good because ZGDX has been putting a lot of pressure against Coneyland's gold lane.
Yeah, I mean, you can see they've almost stripped that gold plating down on the bottom side as well. So that's, you know, additional gold in terms of their pockets. But the thing is, Coneyland has been keeping up with the farm because they're pretty much even across the board.
Yeah, but the best part about Peace is that you can pick these small little fights, right? And then after that, heal all the way out. But Mango, but bottom side!
Oh, Tyrant's Rage onto the other one, and now it's Pingu that's being aggressive on. Snowy gets the kill, and it's Wally Hayes in some trouble. Koopa chasing him down. Not going to be enough for now. They see that Halu X is here for the backup. They have to be careful. Ash going in deep there, but will not manage to get any sort of value.
There's a limit to hot. The other one is around. The Koopa is going to be taking a lot of damage from the turret, but ZGDX picking up wonderful value at the bottom side. You take down Pingu, that's Pingu not able to farm. That's a lot of pressure going to the bottom side, especially when the turtle will be spawning at the gold lane.
Yep, you can see Halu X Love making use of that advantage, getting the prio over this objective. But Ash is still hanging around. Don't forget, he's a Benedetta. He can just slice and dice. Alexa being laid down, but it's not going to be in time to secure that objective. Backline, though, the other one gets caught out by the Fatal Links. Will help him to defend and disengage. And it's going to be Coneyland that loses lives. They drop one by one. They've lost two so far, traded out for the other one.
Yeah, ZGDX. I've never seen Popo Koopa run so fast in his life before. Sprinted all across over to the other side. He knows that he's got caught off guard, but it is Burn Feet Hard with the Fatal Links wonderfully setting it up for ZGDX. But Peace, he took too much damage. I don't think he's able to walk it out alive from this.
He kind of just stood there in the bush as well. I don't think he could. He knew they couldn't carve out an escape path for himself, but not too much of a detriment, I guess.
Yep.
He's still, you know, one across. Exactly, and it's Marsha as well. The value comes in later on in the game.
Exactly, when you build like, what, 5 Guardian Helms?
Yes, you 4 to 5.
4 to 5. 4 to 5 Guardian Helms, all the damage could go into one punch, but speak about one punch. ZGDX will deliver the killing blow.
Yep, they're trying to fight back though. It's the Batsbees being popped onto the side of ZDGX, and they're going to have to back out from this fight. They traded 1-for-1. Both supports across have fallen, and looks like they're satisfied with that.
satisfied for that? Yes, a bit of pressure. If you notice, there's also a lane swap happening for both these two teams. ZGDX, focusing on the top side. Same could be respawned, but at the top side, it is going to be Benedetta going all the way ham. But the other one picks up Pingu though.
Yep, the fight's still going on. Electo being laid down, trying to get the other one, but the traps coming in clutch, and we can see that Burn has rotated down up top as well to prevent any further aggression.
Preventing further aggression, but the other one so clutch on that Purple and Koopa was able to 1v2 and walk out alive, albeit would not be able to take down Ash, but the damage has been done. Pingu 0-3-0.
Right now, across the board, I mean, ZGDX does seem like they have a bit of a lead up against Coney Land. They have been able to successfully shut down Pingu as well and take him out of the fights. And that's been really, really helpful for them in terms of taking the fight, securing these objectives as well. I think this is maybe the third or fourth turtle now, and it looks like still ZGDX having this advantage.
Yep, third turtle going all the way in the claw, will be Coinburn all the way back, but it's going to be Ash, gets stunned all the way up. The turtle left unattended by the side of ZGDX and Coney Land, but Coney Land will push on the advantage and the pressure, but Peace looking for the back line. Kelsey and Pingu separated from the front line. Mango will finally go down.
Oh, both of these EXP laners just insane. Mango also going in to find the other one. He managed to get that kill, was punished for it, but he did so much work. And Peace just mirroring exactly that same kind of aggression.
Yeah, and the weird part is that Coney Land, even though they kind of won that team fight, in my opinion, they do have turtle priority, but ZGDX are not on the ball right there. Will give the turtle over to the side of Coney Land for now.
Oh, Pingu links on the bot side, lands onto Pingu, and Snowy just has to deal the finishing blow to him to rack that up to another kill in his pocket. 3-0-3 right now. That Lilia is really paying off. Mid though, Wally Hayes lands the Tyrant's Rage onto the other one, and Kalzi manages to clean that up. The brawl doesn't stop on the top side. Peace and Mango just going at each other.
They're going after each other's throats, like what I always joke. Peace never likes peace at all. He wants war. He wants to fight it out, but there's too many members from the side of Coney Land to basically duke it all the way out. Burn hiding in the pixel brush over there, trying to look for some fatal links, but he will get caught. He will get denied. He will get ultied by Ash.
He unfortunately didn't have the fatal links and couldn't pull that off, even though he had the great positioning for that. It was 4 people that were coming onto him, and now Coney Land off of that kill. They can look for ZGGX. Black Shoes being caught by Snowy as well, but the other one comes in with the We Are Angry onto Kalzi. Mango though with the falling Star Moon, and he has to pop that sprint to run away. In the meantime, Wally Hayes also trying to 1v2 up top.
Wally Hayes, no way for you to be able to be there. Ash and Mango, only one left. The Fatal Links will actually pull the member of Coney Land back into a fight they do not sign up for. But Mango will force the issue, try to jump all the way to the back line. But Pingu off the side of the map will be able to take down the turret. The fight in the mid lane still ensues. ZGDX trying to look for the kill right there, trying to push Ash and Mango. They will be successfully pushed back. But ZGDX, they will hold. Nothing to be gained right here for now.
Mango though, he still wants more. Look at him just going on to Snowy. He doesn't want to let up. And the thing is, Snowy has already used the Black Shoes, just coming up now in time, so he can escape. But Kalzi manages to land a bad impact. Oh my goodness, onto Burn as well. That's 2 kills to his favor.
6-1-3 on that Sicilian in the mid game. Not a very good sign if you are the supporter of ZGDX. And now the Lord will get contested by Coney Land. The members of Coney Land will jump all the way in supporting Mango. Mango just refuses to die. ZGDX unable to defend and contest the Lord at all will give that first Lord to Coney Land.
Just great turn of events here by Coney Land. It was as if ZGDX had the early game momentum, but now they've just lost it and given that objective to Coney Land as well. Mango, this mid-game is where he shines, and you can see he's just doing so much. Not only does he not die, he basically wreaks havoc.
He wreaks havoc, zoning the members of ZGDX away from the main objectives. Kalzi on the Sicilian starting to hurt like a truck. ZGDX needs to start to pay us a lot of respects. But Pingu on the other side of the map, just solid, hard pushing ZGDX. They're losing priority because Kalzi is starting to come online.
Yeah, and you can see that they're trying to gain as much control as possible. Already stripped down the bottom side to the inhibitor, and the Lord doesn't manage to quite get that tier 2 turret, but still it's going to be the mid being Siege Snowy, the first one to go. Wally Hayes getting stunned out, but Will bouncing ball away from the rest of ZGDX.
Yeah, but look at the slabs. It's starting to hurt. ZGDX, the members, they're taking too much damage from the side of Coney Land, and at the same time, Ash will assassinate the turret on the top side once again. ZGDX, they're bleeding turrets. Coney Land adapting to this, you know, focusing down on the macro game instead of the micro. They're not hard fighting it, but Mango jump on top of the other one, will walk out, but half HP. The damage from this Esmeralda escalating.
Definitely, and it's just been so difficult for the other one to step into fights. And the thing about the Popo and Koopa is you basically have to walk up to that, but you need some sort of cover. Burn is busy trying to find a good positioning to land a fatal link, and there's not enough heal coming in his favor. Wally Hayes knocks up Haluex Love here. Will have to proc the bouncing ball to get away, but the fight is split up. He's trying to look for Wally Hayes on the side here. Coney Land, they're camping. The Tyrant's Rage lands, and here comes the Bad Beast. The siege is incoming, and the Fatal Link lands in. Just last-ditch effort to be able to keep themselves alive. Mango, look at him just going all the way deep to create that space for his team.
ZGDX, I don't know, they've lost a little bit too much already. They have the early game priority and they're slowly bleeding. Coney Land, the damage is starting to escalate for Pingu, and not only just Pingu, Kalzi and Mango does hurt a lot. Willie Hayes picked the right position to push ZGDX against the wall. I would have thought he actually pushed the Hello X Love at the first jump, but he didn't. He bounced all the way back, dragged the fight all the way to Pingu, and then accepted the team fight for ZGDX.
And despite the vision that ZGDX has, unfortunately, I'm not sure, but it seemed like they weren't able to spot out Coney Land hiding in that bush, just waiting for ZGDX to commit to the fight. And now up top, the Lord being contested. Wally Hayes again goes in, but the Sangling Claws and the Tyrant's Rage gets 3. And now Coney Land, they have the opportunity to aggress even further. They've shut down Haluex Love as well as Burn, traded only for Wally Hayes, but a huge objective in their favor.
4v3 at the Lord Pig. He's was nowhere to be seen. Hard pushing at the bottom lane. Coney Land, they slam the CCs right down ZGDX's throat, forcing them to swallow all the stuns and all the claws. Coney Land, they also take down the Lord as well.
It's going to be marching down the bot side now, and this is the enhanced Lord, so it's going to hit a little bit harder onto the side of ZGDX. So far, I mean, Peace tried to split push, but they've really only gotten one turret, a single turret off the hands of Coney Land.
Yeah, mate, that's not enough, Grubby Cheeks, because Coney Land, they do have a Lord marching down the bottom side. The waves are trying to be synced by the side of Coney Land, but ZGDX trying desperately to wave clear as much as possible, so there's only one lane for them to defend, and that will be at the bottom lane.
Yep, they're trying to make a play here. Black Shoe's already being used. Wally Hayes takes too much damage and is being taken care of. Look at Peace going in the back line for Pingu, but Mango spots that out and puts a stop to it.
Puts a stop to it, and speaking of which, ZGDX unable to stop Coney Land from pushing in. They crack open the bottom lane.
My goodness, now Coney Land, they have even more map control, and enhanced creeps gonna start marching down this bottom lane as well. ZGDX, do they have a backup plan? Their draft is so geared towards the early game. The only late one is maybe Peace that skills the best.
Yeah, the only way that ZGDX could actually run this all the way back. Peace built 5 Garden Elves. Run down against Pingu. He had the right idea earlier just now, but Kalzi is a big problem for the side of ZGDX. There's no one in their draft that could assassinate Kalzi. There's no assassins on their draft. They need to fight the front to back, but Hans burns between Hans, constantly gets burned down, but Mango is also causing so much trouble in their roster.
Yeah, they're trying to fight front to back, right? Every time Wally Hayes goes down, but he's just the sacrificial lamb. And now Mango, they're trying to make him the lamb here. Stuns them out though. Wally Hayes gets 3. It's Tyrant's Rage, and they take down the other one. That's the damage dealer gone. And now Coney Land, they start to press the advantage here. Bat Speed doing all the damage. damage that they need. And going in the backline for Haluex Love, Peace, the only one standing, nowhere to go as well. And Coneyland has secured themselves game number 1.
Game number 1, Coneyland. A decisive front to back from their side. Even though their draft is not built for front to back, they need to try to assassinate, but the members of ZGDX don't have a front to back at all. Even though they do have a tank, they get busted down because that Sicilian was the biggest problem for the side of Coneyland.
Well, I mean, it's not just Sicilian, right? You have the Esmeralda, you have the Kufra as well. Just being able to, you know, in that last fight,
Exactly.
they knew that they wanted to shut Esmeralda down, Mango. But when you try to put your efforts onto him, then the Kufra comes at you with the Tyrant's Rage as well.
Yep.
So it's so difficult to even reach the Sicilian.
Yeah, because you have to go through the Esmeralda first, and after the Esmeralda, you do have Wally Hayes with the Kufra as well that you need to bounce off. Don't forget, it is the Kufra that shoved that CC right against the other one's throat as well, pinned against the wall, nowhere for the other one to go, gets busted down. So Coneyland, really wonderful adaptation that I'm seeing thus far. The growth in this particular tournament is really a refreshing view.
And the fact that they switched up the roles mid-tournament as well, you know, Pingu was not on the gold lane, and it was Kalzi that was taking that gold lane MM, and now they switched it up to mid lane. But look, MVP of the game goes to him as well.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of damage at the back line, right? Stay out of sight, stay out of reach. Peace can only find one person. It's either he finds Pingu or he finds Kalzi, but you leave one alive, you know for sure the other will wreak havoc against your own roster.
It was just tough for ZGDX, I think. Well, Peace was going to zone out the back line, and maybe Haluex Love could help with some of the pew, but it was always the other one getting picked off.
Yeah, the other one, I think positioning is something that he has to take a look at. This is not his comfort pick. Members of Coneyland just took it away and they use it against ZGDX. That means that not only just they adapted halfway through, they also did their homework, and it's so entertaining to watch, especially this is the bronze match. Winner takes some cash.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, to see them adapt to the games that they've seen today, I really love that Beatrix pick, right?
Yep.
Not only do you secure a good marksman for yourself, taking that away, you can see that the other one just wasn't as comfortable in this Popo and Koopa.
So that's the problem, right? You can be a one-trick pony, but at a certain time, you have to graduate from being a one-trick pony. You have to make the meta your comfort. Yes, you can be very comfortable with one hero, but what happens if you go into the ranked game, it gets banned away? What happens if you go into a tournament, it gets counterpicked away? Then this is the problem. ZGDX needs to relook at their marksman pool right now.
I think it's also a matter of playstyle, right? With Beatrix, he could pull off that flicker Wesker, and that is something that he does so well. But as Popo and Koopa, if you overstep, it's really hard to pull back. You basically only have Koopa to count that on, and no reliable CCs or dashes to get yourself out.
Yeah, you do have a CC, you do have a knockout, but there's also another thing is that this Beatrix does have that burst damage. The other one is unable to adapt towards that. So looking at the marksman pool, Coneyland, don't forget, Kalzi pulled out the Melissa. If you can pull out a Melissa in a tournament, you are comfortable with a lot of marksmen.
Yeah, I was really surprised at that one, but it was a great pick going in. That being said though, we are in game number 2, the picks and bans. We're gonna see actually ZGDX taking out the Beatrix themselves despite being on first pick and banning out the Julian along with that. This leaves the 1-1 open potentially, but banning out the Beatrix seems like they might not prioritize the other one's hero after all.
ZGDX may have to force this 1-1 pick right now. What Coneyland could actually play, he could play a lot. But no, instead, they're going to focus on the Masha pick for themselves for now, for Peace.
It could just be waiting to see what Coneyland comes up with. There you go, the 1-1 picked up on the side of Coney Land. I actually maybe would have liked to see the Esmeralda taken away from Mango as well, because we know he's super comfortable on that hero. But you only get one pick after all. It's going to be Snowy locking in that Sicilian.
My pleasure.
Yeah,
Your
Sicilian's a
team is
very stable hero, right? It's very easy to play. You just have to run away, maintain your distance, you just slap, and then you win. If you don't slap, you don't get your stacks. Once you get your stacks, you win. So throughout the later part of the game, you will definitely do some damage as a Sicilian. But now, Coney Land is hovering around the Xavier. It's something that we haven't seen throughout the whole tournament, but they're going in for this Kadita.
Wow, I'm surprised that they picked Kadita in this last phase as well, because ZGDX, well, are they going to basically force a Johnson ban here onto them? Or maybe they're not looking to do that at all. But even Kadita alone, that burst damage potential is huge.
Yes, and even if ZGDX, if they really ban away the Johnson, I feel like that's a wasted ban. Because Coney Land, this Kadita, the main role of this Kadita is to try to find Sicilian, assassinate the Sicilian, don't allow Sicilian to stack. Once you allow Snowy to stack, that's it for the side of Coney Land. But at the same time, this Kadita could function on his own.
Yeah, but just banning out the Atlas for good measure as well. You don't want the Wombo Combo team fights coming in the way of Coney Land to be able to help with that. Now, I guess Coney Land, they are looking at a roamer, picking up the Kufra once again. Very, very effective in the last game.
Yeah, the Kufra has been delivering and playmaking for the whole game, number one, right? Delivering the enemy on the silver platter for everyone to bust it down. And now, look at the amount CCs coming out from Coney Land. Once Wally Hayes lands a push against the wall, Kadita will just follow up instantly and bust everyone down, and there's no response if ZGDX positioning is wrong. But take a look at the side of ZGDX. I don't see a lot of CCs. The only CCs that they can reliably have is from this Lolita and the Claw.
Well, they do... Wait, Claw?
The Claw,
No,
the Claw.
The Claw. Okay, Sanguine Claws, yeah.
Yep.
They do have that, I guess. Lolita, if you do land a Numenum Blast, could potentially be huge. But this is a much easier lineup to execute as well, right? They're going back in that execution type lineup. With Clint, it's very, very easy to dish out the damage. Coney Land going to lock in that Paquito as their last pick for jungler.
Yeah, Clint, a very easy marksman to play. All you have to do is spam your passive. The only weakness of this Clint is when you build super tank against them. But as long as you don't line up for his passive to work, Clint is still not that bad of a hero to fight against. But then again, if you take a look at the draft coming out from both these two teams, I would say they know what they want, they're super balanced, but Peace has to start to stick with his team, because I feel like you need the combined flankingness of that piece in order to do the damage against 1-1. The main goal right now is to prevent 1-1 from proccing the crossbow tank off. But even if the 1-1 crossbow tank gets procced off, there is the Lolita shield to block it out.
We'll see how exactly they decide to play this one out. But ladies and gentlemen, this might just be match point between ZGDX and Coney Land. Game number 2 in this bronze match series.
Bronze match series this time around, ZGDX does bring in Assassin. The Assassin, and maybe with a combined effort of Burn on this Marsha, should be able to find Kalzi in the backline. I don't think you can find Pingu. Pingu will prove himself very slippery, but now it's a 2-man up top. But Kalzi's doing a lot of damage.
And this is what they want to do, shut down Kalzi in the early game. And picking a Clint makes that a lot easier. One more hit will do the trick, but they don't manage to land that just yet. Wally Hayes comes in for the backup as well. Bouncing ball onto the other one.
Whoa.
Oh my goodness, the flicker comes in clutch to save himself.
Wally Hayes jump in, force the flicker out the other one. Kalzi as well already used the Inspire just to stay alive slightly, but you know, Coney Land, this is just the start. Once Kalzi gets online, he's going to be a very scary 1-1.
Also, a little bit of a role switch here. Peace now taking that roam role instead of Burn. It's going to be Burn in that EXP lane instead. So we'll see how that goes. But right now you can see Coney Land, they know that the flicker is down on the side of the other one. It is their chance to engage the Tyrant's Revenge onto Peace. Forces the flicker, but Ash dives right in, gets stunned down underneath the turret, and is the other one that emerges with first blood.
Unfortunate play coming out from Coney Land. The Ash jumps in a little bit too deep, takes too much turret shots that he could tank. Yes, he has the mobility, but he can't find anyone, unfortunately.
I guess he wasn't expecting that stun to come through on him. If he didn't, he might have gotten that kill, but that stun, great timing. And now the turtle is up on the bot side. Mango falling Star Moon on Halu X Love, already trying to prevent him from getting this objective, and follow up by the Gufra ultimate as well. It's going to be a double kill for Pingu.
Unfortunate series of events. Coney Land strikes back. Mango forced the issue onto Hello X Love. He knows that he just needs to stall down Hello X Love. And then, you know, the members of Coney Land is like bees that you just realize that there's a pot of honey in the middle of the room. They just swarm towards it. They pick up the kill, force Hello X Love away. They take the turtle as well.
This is what ZGDX wants to avoid, right?
Yeah.
The big team fights. When you land the Tyrant's Rage and the Revenge, you have Pingu there for the burst damage coming from rough waves. So ZGDX needs to kind of bait this out a little as much as possible to avoid that.
They need to have to play it slow for this time. The fast pace, you know, the one that I want to fight you in the face doesn't work out as well. There is a Gufra that Coney Land will just willingly allow to jump all the way in. If you're engaging to me, I will bounce around and just absorb so much damage away from you. Now ZGDX, Peace and the other one tag teaming. Coney Land will force Willie Hayes all the way up top as well.
Yeah, recognizing that really they're going to play around Kalzi, especially in the late game, so delaying that as much as possible. Even though they have Snowy and a Burn on the Masha, in the meantime though, Wally Hayes gonna be stuck there in the brushes, has to flicker out. Backspeed pot, Kalzi taking the brunt of the damage here, flicker in by the other one, tries to secure that, but has to back out from the turret damage.
Wonderful stun reaction coming up from Peace, right? Wally Hayes was charging out the ultimate, but that got stunned, it got denied. Wally Hayes unable to push the members of ZGDX against the wall, and that allows ZGDX to have a fighting chance into this early game.
Right now, across the board, they're still pretty even, you know, but Coney Land does have the better gangs. They are controlling the rotations so well, and ZGDX has been forced to respond to all of their initiations. Coney Land, you can expect that they are also going to take priority over this next objective. Burn already trying to zone Mango out of it.
Yeah, they're trying to do the Mango thing against himself, right? But then Burn is taking too much damage though. Snowy procs her ultimate, will force to run away, but off the mat, Kalzi takes down the Clin.
Oh, 1v1 there gets the better of him. Wally though, in some trouble. The Luminal Plus is going to be charged and takes him down. So 2-for-1 trade in favor of Coney Land.
Yeah, that's not doing good for ZGDX, right? Don't forget, Coney Land is going to be a very scary mid-game roster. The Kadita will start to come online. But speaking about coming online, Pingu has already 3 kills.
Oh my gosh, that's not going to look good, right? I mean, you don't want Pingu to have the kills, but more importantly, you also don't want Kalzi to have the kills. All 4 of these kills are on these 2 heroes.
Yeah, exactly. Ash may not have a very good time as well, but Burn Han is hiding right in the brush, just trying to defend. But the members of Coney Land, they have one goal in mind. They want to punch this turret all the way down so that they have more real estate to walk around as they secure the bottom lane turret to look at the turtle at the bottom side.
It's not just that, they get this fight here in the jungle as well. Mango a bit too deep though, the shield coming out to protect him. Instead, it's Ash just bashing down. Halu X Love there, Peace is next. They're looking to the mid lane here, stuns out Pingu, so he can't aggress any further. But Coney Land definitely just so much pressure.
A lot of pressure at the bottom side as well. They do have turtle prio at the same time, but Coney Land, Ash needs to force to basically heal it all the way up with some, but a crossbow Tang on top of the other one once again. Oh no, this is not going very well for ZGDX.
Well, I think the other one tried to take the tier 1 turret there. Yes, he got it, but only at the cost of his own life. And it looks like he used the flicker there as well. So a lot invested in trying to take down that objective. It looks like ZGDX really trying to claw as much real estate as possible in their favor.
Yeah, Coney Land. I mean, ZGDX has tried to take down the top side, right? But now the stun go all the way in. Kalzi bounces around. Halu is in the area. He wants to take down the gold lane of Coney Land.
They are back to focusing on Kalzi, and this is what they need to do. Somehow in the mid lane, though, I think they just traded out the other one actually went down. So both marksmen taken out. Burn in some trouble, running from Ash at the bot side. Don't think he was able to keep up there, but he dashes in anyway. One last hit, but Burn gets away with it.
You know, when you're playing the Masha and you literally run out of health just to run away, that was how clutch ZGDX was. But hold on a second, Peace in the mid lane.
Yeah, gets knocked up. Ash coming in, trying to clean that up. Snowy pops Bat's Feast just to zone them off. And so far, I mean, Snowy has been using some of these Bat's Feast ultimates for the ganks, but it's also been used defensively. And now Peace in some trouble. Wally Hayes actually found him in the bush, but not able to secure the kill just yet.
Yeah, the kill's so important for the side of Coney Land right now. They need to secure as much turret domination as well. Mango pushing up top, Burn, Finhan. I feel like this is a wet pool noodle fight. We will be back after a short moment as we'll give you more updates at the top lane.
Oh yeah, I mean, Peace trying to join that fight, but it doesn't matter, right?
Doesn't
Both of them
matter.
aren't going to go down. The real value of that is when Mango and Peace and Burn join the fight later on. They're just sieging the bot side now as well and getting this tier 2 turret.
Yeah, Pingu, 4 kills already. That knockup is going to be big. Luminum Blast charging all the way up. Welly Hayes will actually get stunned all the way in. Ash will be able to pick up the turret as CGDX. The members are falling down one by one.
It's just too much coming from the side of Coney Land. The moment you land that CC chain, you have all the damage you need to follow up on that. And just like that, a snap of the finger and 4 members on ZGDX just disappeared.
Yeah, Coney Land, way too much damage in the kit of Pingu as well. Ash could also have a lot of damage as well. Kalzi, man, 2-1-2, he's been going around unpunished as well. ZGDX, they need to look back at that throwing ball, but do they have enough time?
Well, I mean, definitely the clock ticking. They do have Snowy that scales better in the late game, but when you compare the other one to Kalzi definitely has the upper hand here. And Ash, with 4 kills, is also dishing out a lot. Don't forget that. Just look at that. He can brawl it out with Burn as well.
You can definitely brawl it out with Burn as well. I agree with you, Coney Land. I don't know, there is so much going well for Coney Land, but so much that's going wrong for GDX, as it's going to be Kalzi going into the sky, shooting down Peace where he stands.
The crossbow of tanks, just so much. Even Peace as the tank can't deal with it, but Wally Hayes lands another turret range onto 2, and they explode in the hands of Coney Land. 3 deaths down on the side of ZGDX. This is a free lord for them to take. Coney Land just pulling their lead even more.
This is very tough for GGDX to fight all the way back. Don't forget, this is also match point for Coney Land, and they also have taken the Lord away from ZGDX.
Look at that, Malefic Roar added to Asher's arsenal as well. This is just going to be even more. It's so tough to watch. Mango, 1v3, even the Bat's Feast does not faze him. All it does is take the shield out.
It just tickles Mango. Coming up from the side of ZGDX, they're underfarmed, they don't really have the damage, they don't really have the item to scale. Now they have to defend against the Lord, and Coney Land is leading the charge at the bottom side, at the mid lane as well. They're gonna crush this mid lane turret without any problem as well, but Welly Hayes jumps!
Oh my goodness, again! History repeating itself, and here comes the rough wave as well to finish that up. Ash gets the knockout onto Burn just to prevent him from getting into the backline. ZGDX, they still have the other one and Snowy to be able to defend this bottom side, but it's only the 3 of them against this Lord. Mango goes in, falling Star Moon. Kalzi in some trouble, 1 HP. Snowy finishes him off. A bit of an overextension trying to proc the weakness points.
Yep, the only saving grace, Peace is actually online right now. She's desperately going all the way in. Luminum Blast catches 2 as the members Coney Land is trying to retreat. No retreat, says GDX, as they're gonna crush the defender attacker against their base. But Coney Land does have the Lord that is marching down the bottom side and cracks open ZGDX.
Great response there by ZGDX, trying to punish Coney Land for overstepping or at least overstaying that Luminum Blast. Really came in clutch, but they still lost their inhibitor.
They lost their inhibitor, but ZGDX, I know it looks very dire right now. Coney Land, they've got so much going. They can afford to make these mistakes. 6k gold lead right now. Look at the 1-1, already has the crucial items. And look at ZGDX on the other hand, that Clint's not doing very well.
Kaluex Love just melting there in the midst of
Kelsey.
them. The best piece, Kelsey,
Oh!
overstepping though, actually comes
That's
from
it.
behind, and now Ash! Oh my goodness, what is happening? Coney Land, yes, you can make some mistakes, but not too many. And now Peace getting chased down by Mango will be able to pick that up as a consolation prize.
Consolation prize indeed, but ZGDX may have lost too many. They lost their jungler, they lost their rogue, they also lost Snowy as well, the only one that can reliably wave clear. But luckily, Coneyland doesn't really have any minutes marching against down ZGDX as Coneyland looks to try to farm out and starve out ZGDX even further.
Yeah, I mean, they did lose Kalzi early in the fight, and Pingu, I believe, as well. So it was unfortunate that they couldn't press that. If it were anyone else, that might potentially have been it for ZGDX. Now, like you said, Coney Land, Mango just wreaking so much trouble in the jungle of ZGDX.
Yeah, so much havoc being wrecked. Just Mango, one team, one member from the side of Coneyland is more than enough to deal with ZGDX, man. It's just... It's very tough to watch, ladies and gentlemen, ZGDX. If they really want a chance to bite back, it would be that Lord that Coneyland has full priority on.
I mean, we do have a huge ultimate from Peace, right? If he manages to land a Numenor Blast and get the backline, potentially shut down Kalzi as well as Pingu, then you could get the Lord. Yeah, but like you said, Mango is just doing so much work that they don't even have a chance to get close to the Lord.
No way. ZGDX, they got cut away from the Lord just because of one member. Coneyland sends down Mango to zone ZGDX away, and now this Lord will march down in the bottom lane. It's up to Coneyland to sync up the waves, and ZGDX may need to face against a GG push.
They're just syncing up the waves now across the 3 lanes. You can expect that Lord to come down soon. This is the enhanced Lord as well, so it's going to do a lot of damage. This might be the last stand for ZGDX here.
This may be the last stand indeed. May ZGDX has to force to hunker down. Coneyland standing down the Luminous Lord, marching down, syncing up the waves. They're also hiding, laying down any trap. ZGDX overextends just a little bit too much. This could be it. One-man deficit is not something that you want to do against Coneyland, but Mango is pushing the issue. Bird takes a bit of damage, but eyes on Pingu. Eyes on Pingu, he's going to go in and assassinate one person and put the man deficit, but Wally Hayes jumps all the way into the base.
Yeah, he just has to fight the right person. Unfortunately, it was Burn that was up there, so didn't want to pull the trigger just yet. But here goes Burn, deep into the line, finding Kalzi here. Numenor Blast connects onto only one, so Coneyland, they avoided that and could still continue on to this fight. The Lord goes down though, so ZGDX manages to defend this for now.
ZGDX managed to defend the Lord for now, but Coneyland is cracking open the mid lane and also the top lane as well. The Luminum Blast was really clutch for the side of Peace in order to stall this for now. Yes, they are able to defend this GG push for now, but there are many more GG push that Coneyland will send against ZGDX.
For sure. I mean, right now it's just about keeping ZGDX in their bases, preventing them. I mean, look, they haven't also hit level 15 or gotten all their items up online yet. So starve out ZGDX and take the next objective. That's probably what they're going to look to do.
I feel like playing a quiz question. I want to ask how many Garden Helm, but yeah, there you go. 2 Garden Helm already built in for Burn already. It goes in for the Twilight Armor as well. He needs as much HP as possible, but then Coneyland, right? 1-1 will shred through all those HP, especially with the Demon Hunter's sword. Right now, it's also up to Welly Hayes. The playmaking, the setup is so good for the side of Coneyland for now.
Yeah, ZGDX somehow, I mean, they also, yes, they added the Lolita at this time. Previously, they didn't have as much heal available for their members. So now it's a bit better. You can see that they can defend a bit better against the team fights from Coneyland. But the question is, it doesn't seem to be enough. Coneyland taking the red buff away, Mango just aggressing on the top side.
Yeah, it's just Mango going up against Snowy, and Snowy's a little bit too much, but Ash coming in for the flank. Burn will get a lot of damage. I think that's a crossbow tank going in, ready to prowl, but Kalzi will not be able to pull the trigger. Mango will forfeit a little bit too deep into the enemy line, but it's going to be Luminous Blast coming up. Pingu with a petrify will find the backline of ZGDX, but will get punished by Snowy.
Oh, I think they spotted that coming as well, and unfortunately Pingu couldn't get that kill, was sacrificed instead, so great defense put up by ZGDX, but Ash, he's coming through, manages to two-punch Haluex Love there, and now Coneyland get another Lord. This time they can make a real siege onto ZGDX.
Yeah, Coneyland, there's so much GG push that they could do against ZGDX. These Lords have been absolutely free. There's no formal contest coming out from ZGDX at all. It's all up to this defense, especially when there's no Haluex Love in the area to basically steal a contest this away from Coneyland.
I mean, even if Haluex Love was there, if history has been proven to be right, they can't even get close because every single time they try to step up, yeah, Mango is going to be there. They just have no chance of stepping up. Even if they get past Mango, there's Wally Hayes, and they have to avoid that Tyrant's Rage.
Yep, there's two tests from the side of Coneyland that ZGDX doesn't have an answer for. How do you get past Mango? How do you get past Wally Hayes? Wally Hayes setting up for the team very, very well, but the Luminous Blast thought this could be the last GG push for the side of Coneyland, and the Lord is marching all the way in. The roll of JGGX gets deleted, and the Lord stopping for the side of Coneyland, and they will siege. Two-member left for the side of ZGDX, desperately trying to hold. No way the gold laner for ZGDX will be able to do anything left as Coneyland. They will march and they will push down the core, and there will be your bronze placement.
Congratulations, my goodness, Coneyland taking that in such a convincing fashion, earning themselves that third place spot. Unfortunately, ZGDX, they made it to the top 4, so great play so far, but they weren't able to secure themselves one of the coveted prize pool spots.
Yeah, that pick off on top of Peace so early on, no Aluminum Blast, no more CCs. That's it. That is Coneyland's cue to march all the way in comfortably. And, you know, it's just the fact that they've got so much early game pickoffs and that escalator ZGDX, they don't have any answer, and unfortunately they have to drop off this particular game.
Yeah, well, still huge props to both of these teams for making it this far. That was the bronze match, so it's definitely a tough one to play as well. On a platform like this, Asia Esports Festival, you know, I said this just now, I didn't think it would be like so intense because this seems like a pretty casual venue here, right?
Casual? What are you talking about,
like,
casual?
Seems like. I was clearly wrong.
You're clearly wrong, mate. Look, what do you mean by casual? Look, you've got lots of people in Kallang Wave Mall. You've got an LED screen. You've got all the lights just flashing across all these players playing on stage. This is just the bronze placement, duking it out. We do have another grand finals in our back as well. Gunning for the prize pool of 3K. The first place will be walking away with $1,500, and that will be the next series.
And for this game at least, Coneyland MVP, none other than Ash himself with a KDA of 9, 2, and 10. From the beginning all the way to the end, he was playing absolutely phenomenally. And that's what we established, right? Play around Ash.
Play around Ash. That has been the playbook for Coneyland since the start of the day. Kauzi as well, a very nutty marksman, pulled out the Melissa, impressed me so much. Wally Hayes set it up for the team so well, and Mango, no one gets past Mango. Mango be like, those shall not pass. ZGDX cannot afford to look at the Lord as Coneyland just takes it down even before anything can be done.
I mean, huge team fight participations as well coming from Snowy. He did do a lot of damage together with the other one. Unfortunately, just not quite enough to be able to take over Coneyland. And Wally Hayes, again, doing so much work on that Kufra.
Yeah, doing the God's work, right? Just literally denying and zoning, catching ZGDX one by one, especially pushing people all the way to the wall. So congrats over to the side of Coneyland. They'll be your third place for now, but it is going to be the question that will ask all of you guys, ladies and gentlemen, going in the grand finals. It is the name that's super long. And win your support.
and win your support going up against Team Evil in this grand finals. Now things are changing up because previously we've only seen best of 3 series. This grand finals is going to be a best of 5. So these two teams have more chances, but they need more stamina to take through the entire series here. And that's going to be the last one of the day. Before we get there, we're gonna go for a break. So stay with us, don't go away. Maybe grab yourself a bite, and we'll be right back after this.
I started this project because I saw this opportunity. This 5, 7, 10 years give me a chance to build a brand, to build an electric motorcycle. This is an opportunity where I see is once a lifetime. It's like Henry Ford making the first ICE engine. So somebody could be earlier than me, but I think the train is still very slow. We have this opportunity and we decided to jump on it. All my life, I understand branding, and we decided that we should do a premium brand rather than going to the masses. Just imagine 10 years from today, when everybody is going on the electric bikes, the incumbents are not slipping. They're going to come, and most of the incumbents, 80% controlled by the Japanese. They are the mass market. We will come down eventually to compete with them, but we'll always be more expensive because we have a brand on top of it. To me, it has to be a beautiful and performance bike. The range is 200 kilometers. The top speed is 105. I know 105 sounds slow compared to ICE, but in the electrification world, a scooter at 105, I think we're one of the highest speed motorcycles. It's IoT, it's got the apps, it's got everything that's needed, connectivity, knowing where the bike is going. So it's not just a normal two-wheeler or like an ICE engine bike.
thrilling gameplay, elite athletes, and millions of excited fans. It's competitive gaming, or esports, and it's one of the world's fastest growing industries. Now, Allied Esports, along with Harman Professional, is setting a new standard for competitive gaming with the Esports Arena Las Vegas. Located in the Luxor Hotel and Casino, Esports Arena Las Vegas includes a stunning venue for live tournaments and events, a modern restaurant and bars, and a complete broadcast facility for esports competition.
It's a global phenomenon. And there's almost 400 million people today tuning into esports. So the market size is huge, and we need the live experience to be so many steps above just viewing on your phone or at home on your computer to make this something that everybody wants to experience and make these properties successful for us, and Harman's a big part of that.
To create the ultimate destination for gamers worldwide, Esports Arena Las Vegas needed an audio-visual, lighting, and control solution that would meet the needs of the multi-purpose facility. Allied partnered with Harman Professional to help provide unmatched entertainment for fans in both the arena and at home. A complete JBL sound system powered by Crown amplifiers and BSS digital signal processing fills the entire facility with rich sound you can feel. AMX Control touch panels make it easy to manage sound and video feeds in nearly every room. And Martin Lighting helps complement the stunning visuals throughout the venue.
This is the first of its kind in North America, a place that competition can not only happen on a professional level, but the fan can enjoy that competition to the same extent that they would at a professional sports game.
And that's the power of working with Harman from our perspective, because that live moment, that experience of people cheering and hearing what the commentators are saying, what the players are doing, that is extremely powerful being in-house.
Esports is one of the fastest growing industries in the world. And with the Esports Arena Las Vegas, Harman Professional is setting the standard for audio-visual experiences in professional gaming arenas everywhere.
I started this project because I saw this opportunity. This 5, 7, 10 years give me a chance to build a brand, to build an electric motorcycle. This is an opportunity where I see it's once a lifetime. It's like Henry Ford making the first ICE engine. So somebody could be earlier than me, but I think the train is still very slow. We have this opportunity and we decided to jump on it. All my life, I understand branding, and we decided that we should do a premium brand rather than going to the masses. Just imagine 10 years from today, when everybody is going on the electric bikes, the incumbents are not slipping. They're going to come, and most of the incumbents, 80% controlled by the Japanese. They are the mass market. We will come down eventually to compete with them, but we'll always be more expensive because we have a brand on top of it. To me, it has to be a beautiful and performance bike. The range is 200 kilometers. The top speed is 105. I know 105 sounds slow compared to ICE, but in the electrification world, a scooter at 105, I think we're one of the highest speed motorcycles. It's IoT, it's got the apps, it's got everything that's needed, connectivity, knowing where the bike is going. So it's not just a normal two-wheeler or like a ICE engine bike.
thrilling gameplay, elite athletes, and millions of excited fans. It's competitive gaming, or esports, and it's one of the world's fastest growing industries. Now, Allied Esports, along with Harman Professional, is setting a new standard for competitive gaming with the Esports Arena Las Vegas. Located in the Luxor Hotel and Casino, Esports Arena Las Vegas
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Asia Esports Festival 2022, AEF for short.
Yep.
And we've seen a whole day of Mobile Legends games here at the atrium of Kallang Wave Mall. More to come because we have the grand finals up next, and you definitely want to catch that. My name is Scorpio Electric X1. Here with me is Jace, and we are going to be your casters for the rest of the games today.
Exactly, this boils down to this, the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, this is not possible without Kallang Wave Mall, EEA, Mineski Global, World X, who organized this as well. This is also powered by MPL Singapore, and of course, 14 game titles spread across the whole weekend, held at 4 game locations. Atrium, this is the one that you are in if you're watching the MLBB1. There's also an Experience Esports Center, New Media Lab, and Sports Hub Library.
Yeah, so if you are here at Kallang Wave Mall, thank you for joining us because it's so fun to be here at a live event. If you're watching online, you still have time to come down to the event. It is a best of 5. You could make your way down technically. And yeah, just different locations, different games for you to explore as well. There's also a lot of offers going on at Kallang Wave Mall.
Exactly. Speaking about offers, we do have a Celebrate National Moments at Kallang Wave Mall. All you have to do is spend $100 in Kallang Wave Mall or up to $120 in fair price extra receipts. What you have to do next is to redeem it at the concierge at level 1. The promo will happen now and end on the 14th August or while stock lasts, and what you'll be getting is a $10 shopping voucher and 1 mystery gift.
Yeah, there are also activities going around like a scratch art and fan painting workshop with just a minimum spend of $20. So all you have to do is present your receipts throughout this weekend, next weekend, or on National Day itself to be able to redeem this at the workshop booth. You can also go to you have free snack redemptions. All you have to do, actually it's not a booth, you just need to spend any amount and follow Kallang Wave Mall on their socials, Facebook and IG at Kallang Wave Mall, and spend any amount and you can redeem free kacang putih or ice creams. Limited quantities available.
Yes, of course, so don't be like Jace, keep your receipts, especially if you're walking around Kallang Wave Mall. I kind of tossed my receipt earlier just now, but the most important thing is AEF this time is supported by Scorpio Electric. They are the most premium electric vehicle company in Southeast Asia that focuses on design, performance, and technology. And just recently, they released X1, which is the first Singaporean electric motorcycle that has the best performance in class with a top speed 105 kilometers per hour and a range of 200 kilometers. What are you guys waiting for? Only available pre-ordered, limited annual production. What you have to do is reserve yours now at scorpioelectric.com.
I don't know if you've seen the ad that's being played during the breaks,
Exactly.
That electric motorcycle looks swanky, so good. But here we go, we're gonna take a look at the brackets today as well. All the games that we've been through so far. We've had 2 top 8 matches again, the match 1 and match 2. We see 2 semi-finals as well. And finally, the bronze match that happened just earlier on. Now we are down to the grand finals. It's going to be Your Win, Your Support up against Evil.
Up against Evil, of course. These 2 teams already technically secured a cash prize already, but the winner of this particular series, this is the best of 5. They walk away $1,500 cold hard cash richer. So man, there is a lot of money that is on the line, and those people that you are seeing on stage now, they have an opportunity for that.
Yeah, and they definitely want to fight it out for that. I mean, this is the difference between $1,500 and $1,000 for the team itself. And these 2 teams, mind you, for those who might be new to the tournament today, they are actually pretty pro players in the roster. You have Evil in MPL Singapore going
Titan
up
Slayers.
against, they are the Titan Slayers as we dub them. And also, Your Win, Your Support has a lot of pro players from Evil's SG at that time.
Yeah, that's correct. So these people are, common names in the industry, but at the same time, they're duking it out on stage for you guys today in Kallang Wave Mall. So hold on your seats because this is going to be lit. Evil has performed very well all across the board. They stomp, but they also have very powerful team members such as Jace's. Even their mage is also quite powerful as well, fulfilling that role that was missing in their previous season.
I thought you were making a pun there on powerful because, well, the jungler actually is called powerful, but you're right. Individually, these are very, very strong players on the roster of EVIL as well. But not to discount Win Your Support, we are going right now into the ban and pick phase of game number 1 here in this best of 5. Win Your Support going to ban out the 1-1 as a top prio ban here. We've also seen other things come out in this phase, like Thamas actually, they don't really like to play against that. Julian still a prio pick, and there you go, Faramis as well.
Yeah, but you know what's interesting for the side of Win Your Support, right, is that Jox and Gear have always been switching roles. In the first series, if I'm not mistaken, it was Gear as the jungler, and then going in the second series, I think it was Jox that played as the jungler. So, very flexible team right there, but we have to see who's going to be on the jungler role. But Win Your Support. Oh my
It's
goodness.
taking us 1 day to get this.
I don't think I'll ever get this right. It's like the first time when I see Jace's, right? I came like that split second. I need to call him. And it's like Jace's or something.
Yeah, actually, I think it was JS, no? I thought we had that one interview to clarify, but you see, this is the thing with names.
Yeah.
You don't know, right?
Yeah, people keep calling me JC for some weird reason.
That's not weird at all. You literally put that in your name. But the band's going to be Akai as well as Valentina, and therefore they let through the Julian completely for free. Gonna be picked out by Win Your Support as the first pick.
Yeah, but they also, Jox will bring this to the mid lane, but you also give EVIL their comfort picks, right? The Beatrix and also the Thamus in the hands of Jace, that's a formidable opponent. If I were Win Your Support, if I really want to duke it out, either go for the carry. You want to fight against Jace's Thamus, especially when you can chip away percentage HP damage, and you know for sure EVIL will go in with more tankiness as well. So might as well just jump the gun right here, do a bit of gamble, but no, they're going to play it safe. They're going to go for the Esmeralda, and they're going to go for the Sicilian going into the later part of the game.
Yeah, so Sicilian we've seen a lot of times today actually, and I think RY also played Sicilian as well. So not only does Win Your Support pick that up for themselves, it's also removing that from the possible options for RY. Now they still have a lot left on the table though. Esmeralda now being picked up against the Thamus.
My pleasure.
Well, you're maybe going to
team
get
is
bullied a
banning.
little in the early parts of the game, but when you hit your shields, you can be really, really annoying to deal with, as we have seen throughout the games.
So when it's EVIL side to pick, I was thinking, okay, will RY pull out the Kagura? Because you really want to try to limit the stack on top of Sicilian, or whoever's going to be controlling the Sicilian from the side of Win Your Support. The Karina that we've seen thus far in this particular tournament has always been Assassin Karina as well. They built in with the Holy Crystal, and also even the Reaper side as well, and then also even go for the concentrated energies just for more survivability. We've seen powerful on this particular Karina before, and it's a very scary Karina.
Yeah, he does build that kind of damagey build to add to how much they can output onto the enemy, and especially with Jace's picking the Thamus, now Carrot securing that Franco. My goodness, we know that he plays a mean one with those hooks just going out again and again, but they've left the Benedetta open, so now Win Your Support actually hovering around that as a potential option. Well, Gear could technically play that in EXP, but that would mean that you're changing around this draft a little bit because you've already got Esmeralda and Julian.
I agree with the fact that EVIL was not very concerned about banning away the Benedetta. That's why they banned away the Atlas instead. And Popo and Koopa roam.
Wow.
Alright, Popo and Koopa roam, ladies and gentlemen.
Payback.
Well, this is not a very tanky lineup coming from Win Your Support. Locking in that Popo and Koopa, yes, it does give you that ability to, get vision with the traps. Also to have reliable, well, kind of reliable CC with the Koopa stun. You get single target damage, basically, and you can isolate that one person.
Yeah, so maybe from the side of Win Your Support, their gameplay now is to basically single out EVIL one by one. They're not going to try to, go on ham in terms of the full team fights. They don't want to become a death ball. They're going to slowly chip away EVIL's damage, right? Jace is known to overextend just a bit slightly. That's where Win Your Support will try to capitalize on that mistake.
Yeah, they would have to be really careful though, right? I mean, JS, yes, he will zone them away. He does still do a lot of damage. So they have to be careful of their positioning, especially as two marksmen coming into this game.
Yeah, technically speaking, but we gotta see, ladies and gentlemen, game number 1 of the grand finals for AEF 2022 for MLBB. And win your support in the blue, Evil in the red.
This is going to be one intense game, and the thing is, RY actually locked in that Farsa as the last pick as well. And this is something that or at least I personally haven't seen in a long time.
Yeah, I haven't seen the Farsa a long time. Reason being is this: yes, the feather airstrike is really good, but it gets countered by the Lilia, which is also the pick of the flavor of the month. Now, there's no Lilia anymore, but Popo and Koopa, oh no, Gear gets dragged by Carrot, giving first blood over to Evil.
Yeah, managed to land a hook, and unfortunately Gear goes down. I guess that's the thing also, right, with the Popo and Koopa roam, it's a lot easier to take you down, and you don't really have an escape mechanism in that sense. But still, it's, well, the early parts of the game. You have FMM on that Sicilian as well, so not to discount the team, obviously.
Yeah, Kazuya playing a bit of a dodgeball with the sniper against Coconut, right? Get shoved all the way in deep against his own turret. For now, Gear will take Toto up top, trying to find it for now, but the knockout, the vengeance will pop! JX Love, another victim of Evil.
Yeah, I think they didn't see Powerful coming there. They were trying to aggress onto JS. Unfortunately, the rotation was there on point, and now it's going to be JS pushing up that minion wave just in time for this turtle. About 10 seconds now to its next spawn, the first objective of this game.
First objective in the game, indeed. Look at Evil already. Poised to get it down. Powerful. Oh my god. 3 kills going into this Karina even before the first turtle has spawned. This spells disaster over the side of M. We'll win your support.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be difficult to climb back from this. This is what happens when you put Thamus in the hands of JS. He's definitely going to abuse that. And even on the top side, Kazuya is not having the time of his day.
Not only just that, right, Gear as well. They know that the Julian will take some time to farm all the way up in order to get on speed. But speaking of which, Powerful as this Karina, this is the Mage Assassin Karina. He knows he's going to be scaling and outscaling Jox on this Julian going in. And when the support needs more time to farm. Evil, I don't think they want to give time at all.
Carrot looking for something top. The hook misses Kazuya, but here comes the feathered airstrike. The shots from above will be able to take his life, and Kazuya, it takes one death to his name. They're looking for Jogs. The bloody hunt comes on to hit into the bushes. Coconut takes credit for that. 5-0 now. Evil, my goodness.
Something is wrong with M when your support feels like the roster is falling apart. Evil, like I said, Titan Slayers, they're proving their namesake once again. Powerful takes down 3 more kills to the other teammates of the name 5-0, going into 3 minutes. This is already 11k for the side of Evil, and it's gonna be better, but maybe this could be the saving grace.
Yeah, but spending 2 ultimates, I think, or at least 1 up top there just to secure the kill onto Coconut. But you do shut down that Beatrix just for a little bit or delay the farm, so that is a good win for MYO Win Your Support.
Yeah, I'm not very convinced about this Popo and Koopa roam, by the way, May, but I guess the 4, hold on a second.
Yep, Karen knocked up, already taken out of 5. Alpha comes in though, he wants some revenge. RY misses the bird there, but Kazuya, 1 hit left. Will he be able to get it? No, Kazuya manages to land that final shot onto him.
Evil was a little bit too greedy right there. RY jumps all the way in, but drops. The knock up was really good to set it up for Kazuya to basically pick up the kill. But Evil, you know, they're still ahead in terms of all this drop, but and with your support, they still don't have turtle priority yet.
Not just yet, but I wouldn't say that they lose out too much, right? I mean, for Gear and Kazuya, Gear still can put out damage, even though he's a support, depending on what he builds on. And this is really aligned with his playstyle as well. For him to be in a role position, trying to pick a hero that he plays maybe a little more comfortably in could be beneficial. We haven't seen it all. Coconut gets knocked up on the top side, forces the Nibiru out of them to fend them off, and the feathered airstrike from RY as well. It's Evil just expanding ultimates in defense now.
Trading skills for now. Evil by happening at the bottom lane. 2 members from the side of Evil already targeting down JX Love. But now, what's the next step for the side of M Win Your Support? They don't really have a very good early game. Evil was the one that's dominating right now, but they're still trying to hold strong. 2K gold lead, still nothing to stop at, but it's going to impact them going into the later part of the game.
They're converting that into objectives now. Looking at the top side, almost taking down the tier 1. There you go. It is gone. So that is huge map control claimed by Evil. The first turret of the game almost gets gear up top as well, but he manages to make it out.
Yeah, Evil will crack open the first turret from the side of M Win Your Support for now. I'm actually very curious about, hold on a second, Powerful, that assassination takes down the Sicilian from M Win Your Support. Evil, they're just punishing M Win Your Support with this awkward draft.
Exactly right. You come in with such a squishy draft, and you have people like Carrot, JS, you're able to make full use of that together with RY. The moment you get the feathered airstrike, you know he's going to roam around and start putting the bullets on you as well. So it doesn't seem like M Win Your Support has kind of an answer to that yet. But I guess you never know. They do have a lot of chain crowd controls they can pull off in their favor.
Chain crowd control is something that M Win Your Support desperately needs. They do have, like what you said, big crowd controls, right? In the form of the Julian, in the form of Gear with the long range, but oh, the hook!
Once again, together with a bloody hunt onto Gear, it's his third theft in this game now at 6.5 minutes. And now mid lane being sieged upon. Powerful goes in and just deletes FMM from the map. What? He continues on a triple kill in the blink of an eye. This man is insane.
This man is playing Karina like it's Lancelot, using ultimates like tapping it. Just he's suddenly 1 point at a time, and then he's gone. Just shredding so much pandemonium, so much panic from the side of M Win Your Support.
Oh my, I can't believe this.
Yeah, man.
I can't believe this.
I've never seen it. Okay, item, looking at the items right now coming up for M Win Your Support. Here going in for the Thunder Belt. That is an okay defensive item, but I think you need more tankiness. You need something to sustain the damage coming up from Evil. Evil is just ripping their job apart.
It's powerful, right? I mean, he has 7 kills now. That's added so much to his farm. And on top of that, they're going to be able to secure that turtle as well. So they are starting to snowball this. There you go, Holy Crystal as well.
Yeah, Holy Crystal, and now built in concentrated energy. You know Powerful will be able to sustain even better right now. This Karina will be harder to kill and also very agile. You saw how Powerful used. Garrett drags another target. Jocks is no more. The stun from Gear on top of J6, but the better airstrike push M Win Your Support away. Power once again takes down Gear at the same time. 2 members left for the side of M Win Your Support. Powerful is looking for more. FMM play rings around the roses, but will be able to walk away alive just a little bit more.
Powerful, look at him, even diving that inhibitor turret to try to secure that kill. Disciplined enough to realize that he shouldn't press that on a little bit more, but still, just 3 kills off of the bat of that one hook.
There is no response from the blue team. There is no answer to Powerful. There's a big stun, there's a lot of CCs, but Jocks getting hooked right off the bat. That's the bulk of your AoE CCs gone. Evil, Carrot's hook is something that M Win Your Support needs to be even more careful now.
I mean, we've seen Carrot play the Franco before, right? The hook's definitely something to be cautious about. But the thing is, now you top that off with Farsa on RY as well. Where can you possibly run? It's that huge zone of just pure damage.
Huge zone for pure damage, right? You saw FMM had the right idea to use the claw to deny RY, but RY is not an Eve. RY could instantly reposition with the bird, and also Feather Airstrike is only just 4. The hook will find the wolf though, 4, but that's good for now.
Yeah, just takes, you know, a little bit of the trap is nothing to Carrot at all, and they've threatened even the jungle of Win Your Support now. So Jocks is even more choked out of his jungle. You can see he's 3 levels, a full 3 levels below Powerful.
Powerful, no, make that 4 right now. Powerful's already at level 14. I don't really know how they could contest this. Your Reggie damage is not high enough to contest Powerful at all, especially. But oh, the hook, he finds Jay.
This cannot be happening again. Combo with a Feather Airstrike, JX Love goes down. And Evil, they look like they want more, but not finding any so far. Just Koopa able to stop Carrot in his tracks a little bit. But I think from that, they got the Lord.
Yep, definitely. It's a no-brainer for Evo to take the Lord, right? If I want MMO support that, I will use that Lord to push it all the way down. Enough games. Evo is seriously evil, and they really want to push down the mid lane.
And bear in mind, this is only 10 minutes into the game, but it feels like Evo has got such a huge lead. Now 10K already ahead of Emyo Win Your Support. I mean, if you average it out, that's probably an item each, but looking at Powerful, it's probably all been funned into this guy.
Not only just that, Coconut also did a wonderful job, does have the Wesker. All Carrot has to do is to go fishing, and Win Your Support will definitely lose one member, but they need to solve the issue now.
Yes, getting some damage though. First to go, Feathered Airstrike comes out to fence some of them off. The Bloody Hunt comes out onto Gear here. He will be taken down. Powerful goes in deep, gets the kill, but he falls instead. Doesn't matter because...
Victory!
And just start to just destroy the whole roster of Win Your Support. Oh my goodness, you saw, without that, I don't think Evo will be able to close out that game right there and then. That is worth it.
Who is this team?
Who is this guy?
What is this team? I don't understand. I mean, we said we would have a game on our hands, but I wasn't expecting this.
I wasn't expecting this either. I know Powerful has been very nutty on this Karina, and he takes it for the ride. He picks up, I don't know, 9 kills, 9-1-2 earlier just now before we go into the end part. I think that was a triple kill going in to clear. You blink and the roster of Win Your Support just falls apart.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure what it is exactly, Jace. They weren't expecting Franco Hooks to come in?
I don't know, man. It's just very textbook, right? Franco Hook, I Wesker, that's it. And then after that, I still also have a Feathered Airstrike going at, that's it. And then you also have, I don't know, Powerful, just playmaking, not for himself. He just one-shotted the whole roster just like that. I wasn't ready for it.
The thing is, there was also no reliable frontline on the side of Emyo Win Your Support. And when that Popo and Cooper was locked in, I think that was my prime fear for them, right?
Exactly.
Like, that was what I was scared about. And Evo, they were able to just capitalize on that and land shots over shots over shots. MVP of this game obviously going to Powerful here, 12-2 to 3, but can't discount the team, right? Carrot set up so much of that.
Yeah, Carrot really set it up so much of that. RY has been phenomenal in bouncing from lane to lane, abusing the Farsa bird as well. But I think Win Your Support definitely need to look back at that drawing board. Gear on that Popo and Koopa, super questionable. There are better tanks out there that wasn't banned away. I don't know, even Cho is a lot better as compared to Popo and Koopa in this particular draft.
Actually, yeah, I mean, now you make that point, right? Kind of does that same use case, right? Of isolation, being able to kick someone, and we've seen Gear play that Cho.
Exactly, the knockouts have been impeccable. It is an XP laner that you could flex it into a roam. It is Gear's playstyle, but we don't see it happening. Had Gear with the Cho, the Way of the Dragon would be can't kick away Powerful if Powerful decides to, you know, go rampant in the backline of the side of Win Your Support.
That being said, I mean, this is game number 1. We said this is a best of 5. It could just be Emyo Win Your Support, you know, testing the waters a little bit, some experimentation. So they're definitely going to change something up in the next game.
They definitely, even if it's not an experimentation at all, they definitely have to change something out. I think this roster is just very wonky coming out from the side of Win Your Support. Popo and Koopa, it did work a long time ago, like what, season 1, but going in this particular meta, you saw at a period of time, Jox even has more HP than Gear. The Gear is supposed to take most of the tankiness, most of the damage, but it did not happen. Gear constantly get hooked and gets punished.
Well, I mean, yeah, when you're dying that much, you also just don't have enough gold to buy the items. Like, we say it's okay for tanks to die, but to some extent, right? Because if you die too
Tanks
much...
life matter.
Yeah, exactly. You can't build up that life.
Exactly, but now, going to game number 2, ladies and gentlemen, Win Your Support down 1, Evil takes first game. Powerful needs to be banned away. In terms of this Karina, it's just way too illegal for him. But Powerful, you know, he does have other junglers in the book as well. Both these two teams, they will use that Karina well as well.
Yeah, powerful. I mean, his signature pick is Roger, right? So
Yep.
he can always pull that out if he wanted to, but he plays all of these assassin-type junglers just so well. But he also does, you know, tanky jungler if the needs call for it. So very huge white hero pool for this player. I thought you were actually going to say, like, ban powerful full stop.
Yeah, that's one of the many jokes I have in my joke book in my head, but I'm not going to pull this out for now. But looking at the drawing board, right, Jox going in with Julian, I think that was good, but constantly getting picked apart by Carrot was bad. You don't really have a reliable CC already. Julian's CC is supposed to be like the cherry on top of the cake, but now the whole cake is gone. You only rely on the cherry, but that cherry got picked apart as well.
I'm just trying to visualize this, you know, cake and cherry
What?
being picked up by somebody.
I mean, that's hint for us, right? I'm kind of hungry from dinner time, right?
Well, this is going to go on for a while, you know?
Yes.
So if you're watching at home, feel free to grab a bite. If you're at Kallang Wave Mall, you can do the same as well. In between these matches, there are so many shops around for you to choose from, or the free local snack redemption. But in the meantime, we are going to go into game number 2 between these two teams, Evil and Amyor Win Your Support. Will Evil be able to close this out in the same amount of time?
Yeah, Evo closes out in 3-0 as well, best of 5. Thamus gets banned away by Evo, Faramis as well, common suspects. We saw the power of Faramis in burn before. What are they going to ban? I don't know, man.
Well, Julian, yeah, there you go. Julian taking that out. I guess they just don't want Amyor Win Your Support to have them in any case. Amyor Win Your Support, maybe the 1-1 ban, it is still up for grabs at this moment. And I haven't really seen Coconut play.
Yeah, Coconut hasn't played the 1-1 before, but M Win Your Support, like what you mentioned, bans away the 1-1. Karina is up to grab for powerful. It feels like, you know, M Win Your Support doesn't have any answer at all, but they leak away the Valentina.
So that's now Amyor Win Your Support having to think about, you know, what they don't want to give over to Evo, especially in terms of these ultimates. Hovering over the Beatrix now, we know Kazuya is comfortable with this hero, so that would make sense. Jox opting for the Akai in the meantime for the jungle.
I don't like this. We stated this before. You see an enemy picking out the Valentina, you don't give big ultimates. That's a big ultimate that Jox just secured for himself, and Evo will respond with Jace's on the Esmeralda, one of his trademark once again. This is looking very dire for M Win Your Support.
Yeah, I guess you do need to find an answer to the JS, right? Because in the later parts of the game, he just becomes an absolute menace. Coconut now hovering over that carry. Now that you have the Akai, you definitely want to build up on those tank slayer type heroes. So taking on the carry here makes perfect sense.
Yep, currently for now, M Win Your Support, it's up to their pick. Sicilian can be a good pick, but I'm also thinking about the Karina. I'm also thinking about, you know, potential powerful picks as well from the side of Evo. But they'll secure the Lunar for themselves. Another big ultimate, if you ask me.
Another big ultimate, but I guess for FMM it also helps to negate a lot of the damage with the Brilliance, especially if Jace's goes to the backline. You can use that as an escape tool to get away from that as well. Going into the second ban phase, well, I guess Evo is still looking for a roamer position, provided Valentina doesn't go there, and also jungler for powerful.
Yeah, so right now for the side of Evo, it's quite open, right? This Valentina can also just go into the roam. We've seen roam Valentinas before. There's also the mage option. But if Evo were to go there, they are super greedy. But M Win Your Support bans away the Karina, bans Evo will ban away the Fanny. XP laner is not picked up yet. The Benedetta could be a pick from the side of Gear. Will he pull this out in game number 2?
Karina ban coming through though, so both of them trying to thin down the pool of potential junglers that they can use. And I like that the ban is coming in on Karina for powerful as well. You know, once bitten, twice shy, you don't want to allow him to have that hero. JX actually, Amyor Win Your Support going to lock in the Diroth now. So JS at least has a bit of oppression here in the early game. That being said, we have still seen him thrive despite going up against the Diroth.
Yeah, the Diroth going up against, you know, Esmeralda is a nice counter, I would say, but I'm looking at how Evo's hovering. Man, they're truly evil. I remember the first time when I saw them, they were doing Russian roulette on the battle spells. All of a sudden, it's like a guessing game. Who's going to be the jungler? But evil will lock in the Paquito as their jungler for powerful, and Franco on that carrot once again. I don't know, man.
Well, you don't know about Evil's draft, or Amio win your support?
I'm not too convinced about M-Winner support's draft. Like, there's still the Franco on the other side of Evil, right? That's something that Evil had did really well against M-Winner support. But now, okay, at least Gear does have that roaming Cho.
Yeah, bringing out that Rocho now might have hurt you actually, I don't know.
Yeah.
But no, we've also seen Gear play Cho in a number of games even today. So that I really like the Cho because it aligns with his playstyle and he plays that perfectly, the way he gets the flicker and the way of the dragon to isolate key targets. In this case, he would really want to, you know, focus onto Coconut as well.
Yeah, and not only just focusing on Coconut, right? Even focusing on RY is actually quite good. You really want to avoid RY from using your big ultimate moves against yourself, but you also secure big ultimates for yourself, which means that you also secure it for them. You know, you got a heavy spin, you also got the Way of the Dragon. These are two big ultimates that RY could use to set it up for his team.
And we have seen RY, you know, be able to steal these ultimates in really clutch timings as well. So we'll see how exactly this pans out. But this is game number 2 between Evil and Amyor Win Your Support. One in Evil's name already. Right now, 30 seconds in, Rai getting pressured a little bit by Gear here.
Yeah, RY, you know, that was a good pressure, right? Like, it keeps RY in check. It keeps Valentina not hard invading your enemy side. That's what Gear tried to do, which is really good. Looking around the map, there should be gold priority for the side of M Win Your Support because of Kazuya on that B chase. Carry will need some time to basically farm up, but that's where powerful, right? With the early game matchup, the early game power spike, that should go well for Evil.
Yeah, and you can see, you know, Carrot just hanging around the top side as well. He kind of has to shuttle between RY as well as Coconut to make sure and prevent the ganks from happening. Poke comes through, but it's not going to land onto Amyor Win Your Support. FMM still manages to get away.
Yeah, Gear keeping RY in check really well. Usually Valentinas would love to hard invade, but now RY is kept really in check. And with the support, that is a very good, you know, early game decision. But JX Love forced to use the flicker right off the back. Jox is already here, but Jaces will bounce.
Just great, recognizing that, you know, Jox is here, they don't want to contest this. Powerful immediately just backed out, even though they had that kill potential on JX Love. Now the turtle is spawning in 10 seconds now, so you can see they are hovering around this objective. Powerful just making space for himself.
No level 4 yet, so that's going very well for Emerald Zamora, but Gear, in a spot of trouble, get dragged all the way in. So much CC, burn the flicker, Gear gets out alive.
Yeah, but that means it's a huge ultimate burn, a huge battle spell burn.
Exactly.
The flicker is gone. Amyor Win Your Support trying to leash this turtle here, but RY, he is hiding in the bush. He has that heavy spin available, waiting for Jox, and now he pops it. It is his turn, steals the turtle. Along with that, the hook comes through, and the Bloody Hunt as well onto FMM will put him in the dirt. And now Way of Dragon, Gear responds with one onto Powerful, but it's not enough to finish him off.
Not enough to finish it off. RY may find himself in a spot of trouble as well. The re-engage coming up a Powerful. Gear gets dragged underneath the turret, but will be able to get out alive.
Yeah, Powerful does go down as well as RY, and now Amyor Win Your Support trying to chase it down a little bit, but this time they've emerged top. 3 kills.
Top 3 kills, that's very good. Don't forget, Powerful behind in level. That is very nice from this guy. Gear. Gear has been always up in the enemy space to try to slow down the farm of RY, and also Powerful as well. So in terms of the early game, M-Win Your Support does have full control, but you translate that to the later part of the game, that's where Coconut will start to shine.
Yep. The thing about Carrot on this Franco though, yes, you have the hooks landed, but the thing is the moment your teammates are in trouble, there is not really that much peel that you can offer until JS comes to the fight. So it's been a bit difficult, I think, when RY was collapsed upon in the mid lane to be able to fend them off.
Yeah, and you know, nice rotation coming up from Jaces right there, right? You know, trying to deny M Win Your Support to take away the first turtle, but unfortunately it is still not enough. Powerful is not at that level yet, has to force to farm even harder in order to match the farm of M with your support. It's going to be a lower budget for Jox because of the tank items. It's a lot cheaper, but there you go, Jox looking at the bottom lane. Jace's, oh my goodness, that hook just whizzed through here so dangerously.
Even if it doesn't land, right, it creates a zone kind of denial or space of denial that Emil Win Your Support basically cannot step into. But bottom side, JS getting pinned to the wall. 3 members onto him, but FMM in some trouble. Has to flicker away. Powerful, not able to chase that down. Carrot though, with the hook, misses Jox just by a hair.
Yeah, good play coming out from the side of Evo as well, but I think Jace is right there, losing in line, no more turtle priority. Win Your Support could actually go in ham. But, look at the amount of damage coming up from Evo. They're focusing on JX Love, the shutdown going in. The Paquito starting to come online.
Yep, but Jox gets a return kill on Carrot as well, and they're looking for more onto Jox. Powerful, and JS dishing up the damage. Knockout comes through. He is way too tanky for them to take down.
Yeah, that's good news over the side of Win Your Support, but Evo does have the turtle priority right now. Jox, him staying alive has been crucial in order to stay alive, to try to come back and do the retry steal, but Evo's already on the case, taking down this turtle before Jox could reach there.
Yeah, I don't think he's even going to try to contest it. Just going to go straight to his purple buff because he cannot make it there in time. And I think given the gold lead so far, it's probably okay to just give that one objective up for the moment.
It's still not too bad, I have to agree with you. Valentina is not doing very well in my opinion. Not very aggressive, FMM is keeping it in check, so same set over to here. But the Chaos Shot going in. So much regen for the side of RY, but the side on the map, the Wesker Shot finds Coconut.
Yeah, that's not good news. You don't want Coconut to be dying, especially in this part of the game, because Zuya gets hooked, but it's going to flicker out immediately and manages to get away from the hands of Carrot. I mean, it was him alone as well, so not huge chance of him taking that down just by himself.
Yeah, and the fact that, Kazuya takes down the top side turret as well, all of a sudden Coconut will face a lot more pressure, but speaking about pressure, JX Love, unsurmountable pressure.
Coming from Powerful as well as JS, but Fit is also getting sieged here. FMM goes down from the duo of RY and Carrot. Looks like they might want more, but I don't think so though. They can't find Kazuya for the moment, so we'll just mix it up.
Yeah, the lack of information for the side of Evo is deafening, unable to commit for that fight. Good call for Evo to back away, but all of a sudden, RY using the heavy spin, Jox using the heavy spin as well. So it's like a battle of the Beyblades.
Yeah, I guess a little. But the thing is, RY is so sharp on that because he waits for Jox to burn that heavy spin first, and then he steals it to counter-engage onto Win Your Support. So really, really good discipline on the use of these ultimate steals. In the meantime, lane swap already in place, so Coconut ensuring he still gets that farm. Super important for Evo.
That's what I was talking about, right? It was Coconut all of a sudden doesn't really have a safe lane. Nice call for the side of Evo to swap so that Coconut will continuously farm underneath the turret. But mid lane is in trouble.
RY again gets isolated by the heavy spin, but JS comes in with the falling star moon, tries to just make them back off for this moment, and Win Your Support are happy to do so. Doesn't seem like they have a target, but JX Love still lurking.
Still lurking. Right in the brush. Jox will pull the trigger. The ultimate was stolen. Evo right now will actually focus on top of the turtle for now. Suppression is also going in for the side of Jox. The jungle of Evo is gone. Evo now has full reign on the turtle. It's up to gear. Conceal play going in. Just trying to knock up Powerful, but it's going to be Carrot to secure the turtle for his own team. And also the killing spree from the side of Kazuya. So Hamza, the Wesker Shot puts Evo down.
They were just waiting for that opportunity. They knew that Evo was going to aggress onto the turtle, read them like a book, pop that conceal and way off the dragon, managed to get the kills. And, the turtle buff went to Carrot.
Yeah, the turtle buff went to Carrot, but Evo was the one to secure the turtle. That's actually still not too bad, but Win Your Support is going to punish Evo for all of that. Not only just the fact they take away one member, they also crack open the mid lane. And then Jox will have so much real estate to basically start the hard invade. They need to try to slow down Coconut.
Yeah, but I mean, all this time in that last turtle fight, Coconut was still farming. So technically, Evil was a man down. So that would explain a bit of why they lost that fight as well. So Coconut is really basically their hidden strategy here, just waiting to spring on them once they come online. And here you go, he is in that fight, dishing out those dual light wheels. The hook doesn't land onto FMM, but here comes Powerful, trying to land that kick onto Jox. Is not going to connect here. Looking for a flag here. Gets the knockup onto 2, but takes too much. The bloody hunt still connects from afar. The flicker not enough to escape, and JX takes down JX Love as well, but they trade out 3 for 2.
Wow.
They didn't keep Kazuya in check, and he managed to take down now 4 deaths on Evil.
4 deaths on Evo, that's really good for the side of MU in your support. I'm still having trouble pronouncing that name. Big win. Kazuya was so patient coming in. The snipe on top of Evo was so clutch in order to tip the balance in their favor. And don't forget, JX Love as well coming in the very last moment. Make sure that Evo has burned out most of their abilities. That's when MWin support will strike.
Yeah, you can see both teams just so cognizant of all these timers, pulling the trigger only when they have pretty much baited out all the ultimates, and that's been super crucial. Initially it was Evil that did that, but now Avior support and RY going in with the heavy spin. Oh no, Avior with your support. The engage is coming in, Carrot goes down. Powerful fights back onto FMM, but he sacrifices his life. And Gear coming in onto Coconut. RY also in trouble. Kazuya dives in, will get the Coconut, but he is also sacrificed. I would say it's worth it. 4 deaths again on Evil.
Yeah, that's very worth it for the side of Evil, but they only just have Jace's left. And when the support does have 3 members, they could conservatively push down the lane. But Evil, I don't know what to make out of that team fight, but personally what I feel, it's worth it because Kazuya has so much shutdown gold. And finally Kazuya, that movement right there to try to play make, unfortunately gave shutdown gold over to Evil, and now Evil slowly clawing back into the game.
Yeah, they still have a chance, right? Basically, you're counting on Coconut to be able to shred through that front line. And I guess RY has also been used as pretty much a front liner in the sense, you know, initiator and starting those engages. But the thing is, the moment he goes in, he's squishy and he has to pay for that.
Yeah, and that's the challenging part of the Valentina, right? Yes, you do steal away big ultimates, but sometimes players forget. They don't really have the HP to, you know, successfully dish out all the necessary utilities. They overextend just a little bit too much and they can punish, but speaking about punish.
Care finds that flank, but instead he takes a bloody hunt to the face. The Biru comes in from Kazuya, and it's I am your win, your support, chasing them down. But Coconut, he's here with the damage, throwing out the dual light wheels, the hook onto Kazuya. Coconut seals him in a body bag, and Evo, they press on, they want shocks, they smell blood. It's JS that tries to go on to him, Carrot as well, but look at the Lord. They're going on to it. FMM that's at this objective, and Powerful, they find him, not before FMM shuts Coconut down. It is still Evil alive, and they get this Lord for free.
They get this Lord for free, right? But when your support does have the right idea, we take down RY, and all of a sudden you are 1 member down. You don't really have the big ultimates that you can use against me, but they probably over-invested in that one particular person. There's always Coconuts that's starting to come online, and the Carrot's hooks has been finding all these key targets for the side of MWin support, and now MWin support, they need to face this Lord marching down the bottom lane.
Still not that bad. I think at this point in the game, they should still be able to defend against this Lord. But, you know, Gear has always been trying to find these angles. The thing is, Evil has been grouping up because they recognize that Gear is going to do this. So it's been extremely difficult to find the correct target, especially onto Coconut.
Yeah, Coconut, the hidden team member of Evil, the one they don't really reveal. You thought Powerful was the main big problem, but Coconut is starting to shine. Especially when Jox building so much HP, JX Love as well, and also Gear to a certain extent. Coconut is the bane of MWin your support.
Protecting top inhibitor turret here. Here comes Jox trying to engage with the heavy spin, but it's 1 heavy spin blown. Now Evil have the chance to re-engage on them if they want to. And your win your support. Gear going in, the knockup onto Carrot. but the rest of Evil is here to make sure that he doesn't get what he wants.
Yeah, no pickup potential coming up from Gear for now. Headgear kick carried away. That's not a very good value. But now the game slightly reset. Evil back into the game for now. And when support, they had to fight so hard to basically get this lead. But Jogs, oh, he's walking into 3.
Finds Carrot, but instead it's going to be Jogs that's immobilized in place. He manages to escape with the dash, and the mate's coming in. Kazuya flickers out. Powerful finds it, but he takes too much. FMM, he's trying to find it. Powerful goes down. Kazuya goes down in the backline. 3 deaths on Evil now. MYO win your support. They have the advantage, but Carrot gets a hook on the JX Love. They lose Chases. They lose Carrot. They lose everybody on Evil.
Evil! Oh my god! That is a wonderful wipeout for the side of M Winning Support. It looks suddenly bleak. Jason was wrecking havoc at the back line. But nice trade in terms of the aggression. They split the damage up and they won Evil in a convincing fashion around that particular spot. But now it's up to M Winning Support to take as much objectives as possible.
Unfortunately, the Lord wasn't up for their taking, so the only thing they could do was take down these turrets. And now Evil has already respawned Coconut. They're going to come back to defend this, and they're just going to contest this Lord. So just great team fight, but unfortunate timing.
Back to square one. That's what happened to M Winning Support. Took them so long to be able to secure for that lead, but now Evil, they have their eyes on the Luminous Lord. Now, it's up to where M Winning Support, what are they going to do? Are they going to group up to try to contest this Lord? But there is Jace's on the bottom lane, ready to flank.
You can see he's just, pushing up the minion waves a little bit, making the plays, taking away their jungle buffs as well before coming back to commit on this objective. MYO win your support. Gear just camping. He wants to find, again, the flank.
Looking for flanks. It's about flanking the flank so that you don't get flanked. Wow. That's basically the name of the game for between these two. It's a flankception. Gear can flank, JX Love also can flank. It's also up to Kazuya to dodge. Every single hook Carrot will send down, but if the hook doesn't land, there's always the Bloody Hunt to rely upon.
Yeah, but the thing is you have to be pretty close by as well to be able to land that Bloody Hunt. Evil gonna go ahead and start up that Lord here already at half health, so they're actually committing to this. But RY pops the heavy spin. They're trying to isolate Gear and JX Love, but so far they haven't been able to find Kazuya. Only JS trying to whittle down his health, but to no avail. It's complete disengage from Enyor when your support, but the hook onto Jogs will be able to whittle down his HP. And now JX Love, it was only a ping. FMM goes into the backline to take down Coconut and 3 members of Evil.
FMM, the Brilliance and the Chaos Shots demolishes Evil in the backline. And don't forget, M Winning Support, they lost so much utility, so much ultimates just to push Evil away from the Lord, and they did it, and they take the Lord.
Extremely disciplined. MYO Winning Support, they just waited for Evil to, invest in the Lord, to invest in the ultimates. And the thing is, the hook landed on Jogs as well, but he's so tanky, you just cannot shut him down. And when you spend everything on him, he just dashes away.
Yeah, and the worst part is, that hook for Jogs is a gap closer for Jogs. You hook him all the way into your team, what he will do is just activate heavy spin, and he just spins his way out of the trouble.
Well, he also had the immortality, right? So it's just so difficult to take him down. And when you're just focused on that one person, it's difficult to see, FMM, for example, coming into the back as well to just deal so much burst onto the rest of the members. But now MYO Winning Support, the mid inhibitor is down. They're looking to siege this completely, but they have to clean up the creeps first.
They have to clean out the creeps first. Bottom lane, there's the super minions marching down, so M Winning Support wasn't able to sync up the waves perfectly. Unfortunately, Evil will go into the mid to clear that Lord up. Now, it's going to be a siege from the side of M Winning Support. They don't really have the long range except for Kazuya, but the members of Evil, they do have at least RY to wave clear just a little bit, and Jaces can always tank, can always flank, and force M Winning Support in an uncomfortable team fight.
And this is where, you know, the hook from Kara gets a little bit iffy in a late game, right? Because you want to be able to grab somebody, but you have to either let it on Kazuya or FMM. Otherwise, the rest of that is probably just a waste of your ultimates. Either they don't die or it's not extremely crucial. You pop their immortality, the rest of the team comes crashing down on you.
Yeah, right now, Evo, nothing to do on the map for now. There's an open lane for the side M winner support. That's why they're focusing on the bottom side. M winner support is just Jace's finding jogs for now. Not a lot of information, but Evo is on the correct side of the map. M winner support has to try to wrestle that back. The map dominance at the bottom lane is just Gear. Walking away, dashing over the wall, still okay.
It was a very strange position there. He was just kind of at the edge of the jungle, but not exactly in a brush. But, you know, just ensuring that they have tabs on where exactly Evil is on the map. Looking at the items here, they're basically fully stacked at this point. 50, almost 60k gold for both teams.
Yep, fully stacked. I don't think the items really matter anymore. It's all about who dares to pull the trigger, who is in the right position, and more importantly, who makes the mistakes.
Yeah, and looking at RY's items, actually, it's a lot of damage. Only one Athena shield to defend himself, but he has been using the heavy spin a lot to initiate, so that's probably a bit dangerous for him.
Yeah, and I think that's the issue, right? I think there should be some items that you can sell, especially maybe like the Genius one, to sell it off so that you get more tankiness, especially the playstyle that RY has been playing, taking away heavy spin as, from the side of M winner support. But now the Lord has spawned. This is the Evolved Lord as well.
Definitely going to create a dent in the defenses of whomever loses this Lord. So two of the teams, they want this, and it's really, really down to the discipline, the execution of this team fights. Now, MU Win Your Support, this is where they thrive. They are so good at taking these team fights in the later part of the game as well. So Evil, we haven't really seen them this late in the game yet. It is kind of up to them to respond to this.
Yeah, you kind of reminds me of the first series that we watched today, right? M winner support, two massive, huge comebacks. That's how they managed to stay in AEF 2022. But will they be able to repeat this in game number 2? That's the main question. Quarter HP of the Lord is already gone. Evil not setting up, focusing on clearing the wave. But hold on a second. Concealed play happening at the bottom lane. Powerful May finds on the side of trouble. The Nibiru Fashion will find him right in the bush. The Wesker shotgun, the Winter Trunker coming in. But that is not enough. Powerful gets down.
RY now in some trouble the wrong way, and MU Win Your Support collapse onto him. Way of Dragon onto Coconut as well. Will shut him down. Kazuya, Jace is chasing for him. They do get the damage dealer, but the rest of the team is coming on for revenge. Sweet, sweet revenge onto JS, and he is wiped out from this map. The lone man, Kara, just wandering around, and it's so hard to beat him.
Kara wants to split push. Kara wants to do the back door. But Gear is already on the case. And the members of M Winners of all, they are already at the Lord Pit. They need to take this down as quickly as possible. There is, well, 20 seconds on the clock. 14 seconds, I would say, for Powerful to come back online. But will Carrot Hook take away the Lord? I don't think so. I've seen a Uranus Ironing Blade stealing the Lord away, alright? So I'm not very convinced for now, but it is going to be the Lord safely in the pockets of M Winner Support.
Yeah, I mean, if Carrot pulled anything there,
I mean, it could happen.
You need to hang a medal immediately on the guy, right? It's extremely tough for a Franco. So unfortunately, it's still going to be the Lord safely in the hands of M Your Win Your Support, and it is up to Evil to be able to defend this, but really, they just have Coconut to be able to dish out as much damage as they can. The rest of the team is not really geared up to do so.
Still okay. The Lord will charge. Members of Evil focusing down. The mid lane is cracked open. And when your support just slowly flowing the minions against the base of Evil. Top side is next point of contest. And when your support, they're unable to sync up the wave for now. 4-1. One on the bottom side.
They're looking for something here. They're trying to defend as much as possible, but already 2 inhibitor turrets taken down.
Oh, Jox!
They have to defend, but Jox goes in, pins 2 to the wall, pops his immortality, and sacrifices his life for that kill. JX Love goes down. The team of MU Winner Support is split up, but they are trying to go straight for the core. FMM body bag, so Gear backs out safely. But my goodness, Evil, they've managed to defend this.
They managed to defend this, and Winners of War had one goal in mind. They want to take down the core, even burn the flicker, but Gear now against the whole roster of Evil. Nowhere to be seen, goes into the body bag, and what you mentioned, Evil wipe out and Winners of War.
Oh my goodness, how they've managed to split them right at the base, and
That's
now
it?
they're just gonna go straight
That's
for the
it?
core. Evil chunking down on this core, and it's gonna be 2 games securely in the bag for them.
What a crazy game. All of a sudden, Evil was hanging on a single thread from survival. The Wesker shot unable to find the damage on top of the core, but Evil, they clean up and Winners of War, and when Winners of War lost too much.
That should not have happened.
That should not have
happened. That was absolutely crazy.
Yep, and that means Evil 2-0 for now in the best of 5. This is a match point, series point for Evil.
Yeah, exactly. It's so quick. I really expected MU Win Your Support to take that one, and they were extremely poised to do that. I guess the moment they didn't sync up the law, it also cost them a little bit. The fact that they couldn't pull the trigger as fast on all of the inhibitors at once. They still sieged in, but they've invested so much.
They invested way too much, right? Evil on the ball right there was able to like slow down and Winners Support, kind of placed down, especially at the end. You know, when Beatrix just flickered forward, he thought it was the end, but Evil just turned around and spotted him, deleted him on the spot, and then after that proceeds to wipe out the rest of the team because Winners Support was going all in to try to take down the core before Evil knows it.
Yeah, I guess that was the play, right? Do as much as you can. Not just Kazuya on the Beatrix, FMM also flickered in to try to end the game.
Yeah, it's not enough, unfortunately. FMM doesn't really have the damage. Wesker was doing a lot of damage, by the way, but not just enough. Evil clean up and Winners Support at the very last moment, and then GG push. They crack open one turret and just march straight into the core.
MVP of the game does go to Coconut, but honestly, it's hard to say, right? I mean, in a game dragged out this long and with this many team fights, it is also the rest of the team who contributed. Powerful definitely did, right?
I mean, Powerful did really well in the early part of the game. Another MVP in my heart was Carrot. These hooks go so well to secure the particular people from the side of M when you support. Yes, in the mid part of the game, it kind of fell off just a little bit, but Coconut, the hidden carry that Evil was counting upon to carry them in the late part of the game, finally delivered.
Yeah, but fortunately, it's still going to be game to Evil, which means that they have 2 in their bag. Now, MUR Win Your Support is not over for them yet, right? A best of 5 does mean that they can still claw back some games, and, well, the comeback of the century, you never know.
Well, May, when you say claw back, you mean win 3 games in a row.
Exactly.
In the best of 5, when Evil's already at series point, at tournament point.
Exactly.
It's going to be a very tall order that you just ordered from the side of Win Your Support. Ladies and gentlemen, Evil 2-0 for now. Early game dominance in the bag. Win Your Support, they need to go back into the drawing board to take a look at what went wrong in game number 1 and also game number 2. That experiment in game number 1 was certainly uncalled for.
Yeah, well, it did cost them the game as well. Could be an experiment, or maybe they really had a game plan in mind that they thought could play out, but it just didn't really go their way. Yeah, so unfortunate that Evil does have 2 games ahead of them, but still, if they adjust something, honestly, that game 2, they kind of had it in the bag. It was just the closing.
It was just closing off the game, right? And unfortunately, I think they just went all in a little bit too much. They put so much on the line. They kind of gambled game 2 away. But Evil, they're really good. Look at Powerful in game number 1.
You can see Jace is just so terrified of
I
them
am.
right now. But that being
He
said,
punched a car.
Yeah, exactly. But we're not done. Best of 5, we are going to be back with more games. You want to see either Evil close this out or AM Win Your Support come back from this series. So we'll be right back with you after this break.
This is potentially the final game of the night of AEF 2022. Welcome, this is AEF 2022 for MLBB, the match, the grand finals between EVIL going up against MWin your support. They definitely need your support because in order to claw back up, they need to win 3 consecutive games in a row.
Very, very tall order, but still, it's probably happened before, so you cannot count that out entirely. We'll see how exactly MWin your support is going to try to claw that back. But in the meantime, we have to give a huge shout out to our partners and sponsors for making today possible. We of course have Kallang Wave Mall hosting us, this beautiful venue here that most of you guys are at, if not at home watching online. Organized also by Mineski Global and World X, and powered by MPL Singapore.
And of course, this is just one of the many game titles happening for AEF 2022. We do have 4 games location happening all across the board, all at once. This is the Atrium, by the way. We also have one happening in the Experience Esports Center, New Media Lab, and Sports Hub Library.
Yeah, but it looks like we're gonna jump right into the draft here.
We're not gonna wait.
Game number 3, EVIL and MWin your support. First ban actually going to be the Bammers on the side of MWin your support, so taking that away from JS.
Another roster update for you guys as well. MWin your support brings in the Sailor.
The Sailor.
This time around.
Yeah, so that's a huge change, right? I mean, we all know Sailor. Not only is he just phenomenal, like crazy great, but the fact that 3 players on this team have also played a lot before has a certain sense of chemistry and synergy to that.
Yeah, but now looking at the bans and window support, J-Sisters, Thamus, that's a mouthful to pronounce. J-Sisters, Thamus gets banned away, the 1-1 gets taken off as well. EVIL bans away the Valentina, and the Param is common suspects for now.
Julian.
And window support should lock in the Julian for Jox.
Yeah, probably going to do that again. I mean, there was no issue earlier on in game number 1 with Jox taking that Julian. It was more of the later part of the draft that was countered by what EVIL picked up. So we'll see as in this final seconds of the pick what they will go for. And indeed, it is that Julian.
You don't want to give Julian over to someone like Powerful, right? But in that case, it's all up to Jox's positioning. Too many times he has been caught out of position by Carrot with the hook, right? And then after that, you lose a huge chunk of that CC. Now, EVIL hovering around J-Sisters, of course, going to go for the Esmeralda. Coconut will go in for that Beatrix. Still common suspects for now, but what is MWin your support heroes?
Well, Gear does have that Benedetta pocket pick. Potentially, they could still go into that. If not in the jungle, he does play that in the EXP. Don't know about Roam Benedetta, but I wouldn't discount that from Gear. They are hovering over that Akai, going to be locked in as well, and the Irithel.
Your team
I think we're only seeing that maybe the second time.
Second time of AEF 2022. It's not a very particular meta for marksman to go into the Irithel for now. Very squishy, but very mobile. But I think what MWin your support is trying to go for is to hope to try to kite Jaces with the Esmeralda walking around, right? That's how you win against Esmeralda in a 1v1. So with the Irithel, maybe that could work, but we shall see going to game.
And also on the side of MWin your support, technically Julian could be flexed into the mid as well. So they might be looking at it, might not, but given that Sailor is in the pool today, he usually kind of plays a bit more magey type of mid lane, so probably not going to be that Julian. EVIL also kind of sees the same thing, bans out that Eve.
Yeah, this Julian could go into the jungle, it could go in the mid lane. Maybe Sailor could play that Julian, right? But I agree with you, it's not really exactly Sailor's MO, but MWin your support bans away the Karina once bitten, triple shy, quadruple shy, you name it. He needs to not play Karina for the health and sanity of MWin your support.
You know, Powerful's always hovering over that Roger. Whether or not he picks that, it's always like kind of there, like I might pick this, but maybe not. Still going to go back to the Paquito.
It's just a very gentle reminder that, hey, by the way, I played a Roger before and it's very strong. It's still up for grabs, but I'm going to go back for the Paquito once again.
I mean, it has worked though in the previous
Has
two
worked.
games as well. Powerful has been able to, find those angles, knockups as well, and he doesn't lose out in the jungle at all.
Yeah, but now, I think that's something that's interesting from the side of Evil is that they allow Carrot to pick up the Franco once again now this time round. And when the support breaks in Silas Kagura, one of his signature pick going in against Evil.
Yeah, couple that with JX loves Ruby as well, so you know that, we saw earlier on the I'm Offenders hold at least 2 to 3 people at the same time, and that changed the entire course of the team fights that Win Your Support was taking. So extremely lethal composition coming up with the CCs from Julian, from Akai, from Ruby as well. Evil's gonna go ahead to lock in that Diggy, so all of that CC they're gonna try to counter.
Yeah, and exactly. This is kind of an anomaly, right? First and foremost is that usually you lock in that Diggy because of the Atlas, but looking at the sheer amount of CC that Winner Support is bringing onto the table, definitely has to duck up with that Diggy. But it goes into show again, we've seen Diggy being pulled a little bit too early. They don't really have a solid hard tank.
Yep.
That's where Jace's had to come in to become that pseudo tank going to the later part of the game. So what I'm expecting from Evo this time around, this game number 3, potential match point, winner will walk away $1,500 richer. They will play it slow. They will have to play it all the way to the later part of the game. If Powerful can win in the early game, that is basically a bonus on top of that kick.
Yeah, but you can see Evil's a more disciplined team, so we can count on them to be able to pull out all stops for this. Game number 3, Win Your Support up against Evil. Match point might be, in favor of Evil here, so it is Win Your Support's game to claw back. Now going back to Jace's as a potential tank, right? Yes, he could kind of do that, but the thing is JS likes to dive into the backline, and we have seen before where he was torn between these two roles. Do I go in the backline or do I peel for my team members instead? And when that happens, it becomes kind of difficult for them to pull off.
Yeah, good point right there. I think it's up to Carrot, really have to stick with the team. Jaces has to fight together with the team, not trying to look for these very juicy flanks at all, but it could be a play style that he needs to try to shake off going into this particular round.
Yeah, as we wait for the first objective, you can see that both jungles, nothing really huge now. They're not choosing to invade, just playing it safe, like you said, and slow taking their own jungle. But I just cursed it immediately. Carrot goes down, taken down by Sayla, and this hero, he thrives with this hero in this lane with that execute.
Yeah, and the best part is it's not even level 4 yet. Sayla's already doing the tremendous damage against Evil, but Powerful will come here for the response gear, coming in a little bit late. The knockup going in for the side of Powerful as well, but Powerful will respond with a punch in his face.
What? He still gets away with it? Jox is chasing him down. Will he be able to get it? Powerful just goes all around the map. In the meantime, they are fighting in the mid lane as well. Finally, Jox secures the kill onto Powerful, but they have lost so much in the mid lane as well, just trading up blows.
Early game is going well for the side of Your Support. Evil is starting to lose slightly, agree with the ground, but FMM, a lot of damage on top of Coconut right there, forced to bounce away to recall and refresh. That means that FMM should get to level 4 faster.
On top of that, the turtle is spawning. You can see Win Your Support confidence to take this one, especially because they already won the fight down in the mid-river. And I don't think JS can do anything to contest this, going to go the way of Win Your Support.
But that's all still okay, right? Evil can still afford to give away early game objectives, especially when they do have a Sicilian in tow. Top side, Jay will get jumped upon by Jaces, but not enough mana to continue the onslaught, I believe. But Jay, no, Jaces, he's gonna take it out a little bit. We'll back away for now.
Yeah, kind of out of mana there.
Yeah.
And I think it just takes a while, right? Because JX Love does need to get the hard cross for himself to be able to sustain himself a bit longer in this lane. So before that happens, JS probably going to make full use of that and pressure him as much as he can.
Yeah, Sayla snuck all the way up top side against Jaces.
Such
The ninja.
aggressive positioning.
I don't think Jaces knows Sayla's already there.
Well, he's still hiding there, waiting for an opportunity, but the rest of Emilio support, they come in from the bottom, knock up onto JS, the enhanced chain, and a heavy spin. Here is the CC chain that we were afraid of. Carrot not there to save him.
Yeah, and that's the issue, right? I feel like a dig is a little bit iffy with the time journey, but sometimes I think it's still best to bring your own purifier, you know?
Well, it's still JS, so he does have, you know, that mid-game spike to look out for. It's not too fatal at this point. JX Love actually goes down top, but in the meantime, bottom, they're looking for Carrot, being able to dish out the damage, but they find Coconut in the bush as well. Will Gill and Sailor comes in with the yin-yang overturn, manages to put him in a body bag, but will sacrifice his life for that.
Still an okay trade coming out from the side of MWin support, but, you know, you saw what MWin support was trying to do. They tried to target down Carrot so that you force him to proc the time journey so that Gear could actually just jump in with a heavy spin. He's been holding it on so disciplinedly all across that team fight, but would not be able to do anything for now. Sailor sacrificing his life, not the best, not very ideal in my opinion. You want to go in, burst, and try to get out. Not go in, burst, and die and trade.
But the thing is, he did get Coconut off of that. So, I mean, delaying the farm of Coconut might still be kind of worth it. And when your support going to take this opportunity to leash the Lord, but Gear doesn't have the ultimate. He still goes in regardless. Batsby's being popped defensively here and trying to fend them off. It will work, but they've already gotten what they've been looking for. Powerful. Bot side, Jobs, FMM catching up. Nowhere for him to go.
That's very tough for the side of Evo. They're not supposed to be losing, especially in the earlier part of the game. But now it is also the turtle that goes in the pocket of MWin support as well.
And they're just going to continue their lead here. Jocks pressing on Coconut, not even letting him come back to his lane. JS 1v2 at the top side. Here being pinned RY, just nowhere for him to go. He's trying to escape, but he cannot find the path out. And Sailor, low health, but backs out. JS knocked up, pops the shield and a movement speed. I think he will be able to get away.
He's definitely going to be able to get on the way, but Evo overextending just a little bit. It should not be RY that gets caught by that heavy spin. I think MWin support is starting to pick up those crucial CCs against Evo, but Evo going to the later part of the game, they still have RY that they could rely upon. One death is still okay, but I feel like Sailor should really try to target RY as much as possible. You don't want to allow him to stack.
Yeah, and towards the later part of the game, the thing is, what's going to happen, not just RY gets the scaling, not just Coconut, Evo is also going to start grouping up in these team fights, and that means that Carrot's time journey will be a lot more effective. Right now, they're so split up, it's difficult for him to make that decision. In the meantime, though, MWin support trying to find an angle, but will decide to disengage.
Both of these two teams touch and they go. Evo knows that they're not ready yet for all these team fights, but okay, they may be looking at Sailor, but Sailor so slippery on the Kagura will get on the way safely.
Pressing on here, mid lane, Carrot in some trouble. Batspeed's right. I'm not sure if he's popping these defensively or not, but so far it seems like he's just trying to make sure that he and his team members doesn't die, but it's not enough. Powerful, just get bursted down by MWin support.
Now, Carrot has a very important duty, important decision that could make or break Evo's team. Do I pop that ultimate or not? If I pop it early, this is exactly what happened. MWin support will just jump on top of Evo without any care anymore and just pop all and unleash their CC hell against Evo. And they're not going to take the turtle away, they'll also take topside turret.
Yeah, converting that into objectives, so very, very good macro plays there. Now Evo has to send, 3-4 members just to try to protect their jungle here for Powerful.
Not enough tankiness coming out from the side of Evo, that's always the trade-off. You want to go for a Diggy roam. Pseudo tank not going in from the side of Jason, just yet. Bad impact, not enough damage coming out from Evo for now. MWin support, they're just dangling, they're just waiting for Evo to make a mistake. They're trying to bait Carrot's ultimate out.
Not sure if they will be able to do that, but you can see creating so much space. They find JS in the bushes. He's not tanky enough to withstand all these blows onto him. Evo, they have the number shortage, and now Jocks looks to get even their buff along with that. It is so tough for them to keep up.
It's very hard for them to keep up. Evo is walking like a team right now. just disseminate. They find Jason that's trying to flank. We take him out first. And when your support feels like they finally crack open the evil code.
Yeah, I mean, it just seems like, with Sayla, 4 to 2 to 2, it's definitely made a huge difference. It's threatened so much of Evil's position. They cannot farm safe in their lanes because they don't know when Sayla is going to come over and gank them. And this pressure has already translated into 8 kills for Win Your Support, being able to win all these team fights and objectives.
Yeah, Sayla is playing this Kagura like an assassin, right? Jump in, assassinate, get out, very super slippery. That's basically what Sayla likes to do. But now, Evil focusing on the mid lane, the knock-up going in. Jason, but Gear's already in the back line. He's managed to also lay down the damage dealer from the side of Evil. Sayla will find Coconut and is trying to retreat all the way back. The knock-up coming in for the side of Jocks, but will not be able to do anything, continue on because Carrot's on the time travel as well. By FMM, he is in Naruto and he is looking for the damage. Jocks picks up 1 kill for now.
My goodness, and Win Your Support on fire right now. Sayla with that clutch, pick off onto Coconut in the back.
Yep.
This is Sayla doing Sayla things. It's absolutely insane, but that won them the fight. They continue. I mean, obviously the rest of the team did a lot of work as well, waited for the time journey and then re-engage. And now they have this Lord, 9 minutes in their hands to be able to start sieging.
FMM is starting to do rack up a lot of damage. Windtalker, Scarlet Phantom, and even the Berserker Spirit going into, I believe, Malefic Raw. He needs to get as much damage up as well. Evil, on the other hand, Coconut struggling. BOD going into the Malefic Raw as well. But RY, the stacks is not doing enough against Win Your Support.
I mean, it's just a lot easier for Win Your Support to kind of pull off this drop, right? The RY, he has to do so many things. He has to watch out for his life, basically, from Sayla, right? And he needs to pop the bad speeds a lot of the times, either in defense of himself or of his team as well. And like you said, JS, he's being hunted down now, even when he's trying to zone or create vision for his teammates. So he cannot play that aggressive divey role that he's used to playing.
Yeah, especially right now, looking at the top side. Win Your Support sending minions against Evil. Evil has to bounce this orange buff. Okay, still at least goes into Evil for some weird reason. But the bombs getting bombed all the way. Gear goes in, the heavy speed time journey proc as well. No trades, nothing for now, but it's just Evil using that time journey a little bit too early.
They still have, the I'm offended in their kit here. They could use these enhanced chains, but Carrot gets pulled all the way in and is immediately taken out of the fight. Lord on the bottom side, JS tries to go in and fend off FMM. A lot of damage onto him to prevent him from sieging any further, so they don't get any inhibitors, but still, they are down to their last few defenses.
Last few defenses indeed. Evil has to desperately toss body out. Coconut whipping out the Nibiru and even the Bandit to try to wave clear as quickly as possible. You saw the bombs going in to try to stall down Win Your Support. And the hook coming in for AJX Love will pull Carrot, they know. But Sayla jumping on Jason. Oh my goodness, the CC chain is going. And chewing down Evil, but Jason will fight back. Sayla actually went down and now Coconut joined the fight. JX Love, no!
The wrong target. I think the idea was there. Sayla does Sayla things. Try to ambush someone, but JS just doesn't die.
You flank the flank, and so that you can try to flank. That is the play of the game right now. Your support knows JCs like to linger around. They like to flank, so I flank you, but then they got flanked themselves.
It's just so hard to take him down, right? And yes, find a flank, but maybe on someone like Coconut or RY. So yes, one death, one lost team fight for Win Your Support, but it's not over. They still want to chase him down. Bad speeds again being used to make sure that they retreat. And Win Your Support just creating as much space as they can to take this next Lord.
If there's a litmus test paper that Win Your Support just did, Jaces cannot be bursted down anymore. Sayla on the wrong end, but oh no contest coming up on the side, and with the support as well. Evil takes down the Lord. That is huge. They need this. They need to buy time for RY.
Actually, I was expecting them to, try to make something of that, but they gave that away to Evo, so maybe they have another game plan in mind. Perhaps they're just waiting for this Lord to come to engage onto Evo if they are blindsided maybe by pushing with the Lord. They do have to defend that top side though, but it looks like they're just ganking on the mid.
Yeah, they're looking at Carrot. If they take down Carrot, there's no more time journey. Unable to do anything at all. Carrot will sprint away to safety.
Yeah, still not able to make that through. Sayla actually on the top side having to back away. They do need to be careful of that Lord coming down the top side. I think they were trying to make some play there in the mid side, but unfortunately couldn't pull that off. Was not able to find Carrot. Now Evo trying their best to choke out as much resources and take down these turrets from and win your support.
Yeah, look at the goal lead from the side of Evo, slowly closing to a very uncomfortable distance between Windows Support and Evo. The heavy spin will be able to pin down Powerful all the way at the wall. Jox picks him all the way up. And now Jason in the win, but Hook coming in for JX, but Coconut goes in for the shutdown. FMM going all the way in. No one can catch FMM. He goes on the Maniac.
You cannot leave FMM unchecked. Yes, you have Sayla. You are distracted by this Kagura just going around, but the real weapon here, FMM, finally online, dishing out the damage, just rolling around with this. Is this a horse? I actually can't remember the creature.
It's a cat.
It's a cat. Just rolling around on this cat here and demolishing the members of Evo.
Definitely, and Carrot coming back up at the wrong period of time. That's really trying to hold on. Powerful is back online, but FMM, that Iridel pick was something that Evo did not prepare for. They try to catch FMM, but FMM just kites them around like a kite.
And the thing is, Winyo's Core started that fight with the right target this time. They caught Powerful in the jungle. Sayla went in for the Yin Yang overturn onto him. And the moment he was taken out of fight, that was their opportunity.
That was a key opportunity, especially Carrot is not in the vicinity as well. And Windows Support needs to take advantage of that. If Carrot's not there, and Evo, there's one very juicy target, I think Windows Support may just take it.
My goodness, now we are resetting, kind of, but Winyo's Paul definitely has turned the tables again, It's been like just back and forth now. For a moment,
Seesaw.
you thought, yeah, seesaw, like you think Evo has the advantage for a bit, but Winyo's Paul gets that back with one team fight. And now they are going to set their sights on this bottom for this Evolved Lord.
Yeah, Evolved Lord, but no, there's not an Evolved Lord yet. No, Enhanced Lord for now, but Windows Support, they do have 2 open lanes. Evo can always try to sneak. Windows Support setting out the Lord for now, sending members to try to scout it all the way out. They're trying to bait it out. But Jasis on a mission, trying to flank the flank. JX Love will walk all the way back. Oh, he finds Jasis for now. But Windows Support, they're not out of the woods just yet. The Lord will start. Where is the contest from Windows Support? Jasis dives into the back line. FMM kites Jasis, but Jasis sticks him on. But it is going to be Coconut that spreads out the damage at the back line. But Carrot, time journey coming in clutch. Windows Support, now the HP, half left. No flank coming in for the Jason. Now he goes in. Sayla gets swept all the way up. And now Evo will stop all across the roster of Windows Support.
JX Love still trying to fight for his life here. Evo coming down on that Sanguine Claws will land on him, but he manages to escape still and preserve his life. But Evo, they look for the end. They take down the mid inhibitor. They get Jox, forces him to retreat. JX Love goes down. FMM trying to lead them in the opposite direction, but Coconut finishes him off. And now Evo, they shut down FMM. They get a double kill onto Coconut. They end this game number 3. Take that winning point from Evo.
GG Evo! They got out strong. They were so close about losing this game. Not even Sayla can bring it back. Evo won the AEF 2022 MLBB with a dominating series.
My goodness, Evo, you wouldn't have expected that. Like, they were on, we talked about the seesaw, right? They were losing this seesaw, but they just clawed it back with that one fight. It's like they were just learning from each other. Yes, they lost Powerful in that fight, but immediately they just isolated FMM, didn't allow him to do anything. No more Maniacs for him.
No more Maniacs this time, and unfortunately, And when the support, they lost too much around the late part of the game. They got punished. Yes, it was FMM that picked up the main net, but not enough. They have two open lanes for the side of Evil to just march in. And, you know, they don't even need to take the Lord anymore. After Evil picked up a good team fight, they just went for the GG push.
This is absolutely insane. You know, honestly, a lot of people pin the hopes on Sailor, right?
Yep.
You see the roster, you think, okay, something's gonna happen
Something's
here.
gonna happen
and
here.
Sailor really made it work, right, in the beginning parts of the game. And you thought they were gonna do it, but no. Just Evil shutting them down, recognizing exactly how to adapt their strategy to this.
Really adapted the strategy really well. I thought, you know, Kara going in this time with his Diggy, not enough tankiness. Yes, it kind of hurt Evo slightly, but Windia support, they were on live support already going in even before Sailor stepped onto the stage. Evo is already 2-0. And, you know, Windia support, they cannot find anything else. Yes, Sailor finds pickoff, but I think Sailor was a little bit too aggressive, in my opinion, to try to push the game. But in the end of the day, there is always RY to rely back upon.
Honestly, I'm still recovering from that, right?
you
This
are?
Evo putting such a great fight up against Win Your Support. Looking at the stats here, you know, just huge team fight on the side of Win Your Support, which is exactly the game plan that they were going for.
Yeah, and of course, you know, going into the draft game number 1 for the side of both these two teams was a little bit wonky. Giving that momentum over to Evo, that's exactly what Evo wants you to do. Going to game number 2, they almost won again, but, you know, 3 was cutting it very close. Evo clawed all the way back, but, you know, my winners of all, even if they take this game, it's still a very tall order to win AEF 2022.
Oh, that's true. You just need a lot of stamina to play another 2 games and still win these 2 games.
Yeah, of course, and of course, this is the end of AEF 2022 for the MLBB, mind you. It's not the end of the AEF 2022 yet. There is another day to go. We also have other games going around happening right here in Kallang Wave Mall. And of course, this is one of the 4 game locations. This is Atrium. There's also something happening in the Experience Esports Center, New Media Lab, and Sports Hub Library.
Yeah, so, you know, watch out. Today is not the end. It is the end of MLBB. Only huge thanks to Kallang Wave Mall, of course, for, you know, being the venue partner for all of these many locations scattered across and the 14 game titles that you can find in each of these 4 places. Also, thank you to our organizers, World X, as well as Mineski Global. And this whole AEF event has been powered by MPL Singapore.
Of course, with that said, well, Evo will be walking away $1,500 richer, ladies and gentlemen. $1,000 for Windia support. They fought really well, especially giving us a banger of a series in game number 1. Unfortunately, it fell short. Evo still triumphs for now.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they won that set 3-0, so
Yeah, man.
super convincing. Huge congratulations to Team Evo for taking this entire Asia Esports Festival title, champion title for themselves.
That is something to go into your own portfolio. In fact, this is also valuable experience for Evo as well. If you notice, it's the full roster for Evo. And, you know, I think this is also the first debut. It's my first time seeing RY as well. So this is teasing something very big in the future.
Well, this event is powered by MPL Singapore.
Hey,
so
come on, don't spoil the crowd.
Something's brewing.
But anyways, of course, AEF supported by Scorpio Electric. They are the most premium electric vehicle company in Southeast Asia, focusing on the design, performance, and technology. They have also produced X1, which is the very first Singaporean electric motorcycle that goes all the way up to 105 kilometers per hour of a range of 200 km. What are you guys waiting for? Go check them out at scorpioelectric.com.
Yep, and don't forget World X as well.
That's correct.
They are an immersive online metaverse that connects the physical and digital worlds, making it easy for every one of us to explore, build, play, and earn. Now, you want to look out especially for all their features built by real-world property developers with township planning experience. They have close to 5 million community members in Web 2 and Web 3 space, and their community is always growing.
Yep. So get your own World X passport right now. Go check out worldx.co. And of course, speaking of which, happening around Kallang Wave Mall, particularly this weekend, and also the next weekend as well, they are celebrating national moments. Spend up to $100 in Kallang Wave Mall or $120 in fair price extra in receipts. Don't throw your receipts away, don't be like me. You get to redeem $10 of shopping voucher and one mystery gift.
Yep, there's also activities going around. The art and fan painting workshop if you just spend a minimum of $20. So go ahead to the booth or in front of Coffee Bean this weekend, present your receipt, and you get to redeem basically, you know, these workshops. Have fun at your activities. There's also a free local snack redemption this weekend, next weekend, and on National Day itself. So as long as you spend any amount, you can go to Kallang Wave Mall's Facebook and Instagram, follow them at Kallang Wave Mall, and redeem your free kacang putih or ice cream in limited quantities.
Yes, and I believe that concludes AEF 2022 for MLBB side. Congratulations once again to Evo. Congratulations over to M Win your support, and of course, congratulations for the winners for today. It's been such a banger of a day, a banger of a series. My name is Jace, this is Scrabby Cheeks. It's such a pleasure to be able to cast in front of an offline audience once again. We hope to see you next time. Good night.